Unmute yourself, Trevor.
Welcome to the opening bell of the NFL Stock Exchange podcast. I am the unmuted Trevor Sikkema. That is the already unmuted, previously unmuted Connor Rogers. Hell of a start here for the 7-round live marathon mock draft. There are already 700 of you addicts in the chat before we even said a word. My goodness, what an exercise this is. Connor, I have no idea how long this is going to go. I have no idea how this is going to go. The only thing I know is 257 picks up and 257 picks down within the span of this live stream mock draft. How you doing, buddy? Are you ready for it? What was your morning routine to get to this point?
Well, because it's the deep part of the season, I've been up really, really late and sleeping a little bit. I got up earlier than normal this morning, had to pay attention to the family. We got the dog to the park. Me and the wife got breakfast. It was a lovely, beautiful morning here in New York. And the body is well rested, a high level now. I'm good to go. We went from park with the dog to breakfast, right to back and buys, right into the chair, ready for 6 hours of a 7-round mock draft. Let's go. How are you, my good friend?
I am good. We are also fully rested. I got a Fortnite dub last night, so, felt good going to bed. Felt like a king.
Morale is high.
Same thing. You got to run the dog around. You got to make sure he's good to go. We actually got his grandfather, my father-in-law, which we call him his grandfather, which is hilarious. I got to pick him up in a little bit to make sure that the young pup is tired for tonight. And then we make sure that we're good to go. Maybe he'll pop in somewhere at the end of this exercise. But guys, I'm so excited for this. We're going to get to every single pick. And it's not going to be like the deepest analysis on all of these picks. We're going to have a lot of friends, a lot of guests here on this program, at least we hope, that are going to be able to pop in. So it's not just going to be us, but we are going to run through every single selection. Sometimes during this stream, it might feel a little accelerated. Obviously, there might be some bathroom breaks, some protein bar breaks built into this thing, but we're excited. We've never done something like this before. Y'all in the comment section and on social media, we're very encouraging for us to do something like this. And so I'm very excited for it. We know that there's a chance that we might have some super chats here on this show. And if that's the case, we just wanted to let you guys know this is also a little bit of a charity stream as well. 100% of all of the super chats that you guys have will go to 2 different charities. The one that I chose is the Charlotte Humane Society here in Charlotte, where I live. It's a wonderful place that helps out rescue dogs. And so that is my charity. And then Connor, what was yours? You can explain it better than I.
Yeah, I'll be doing Tunnel to Towers Foundation, which has done a lot of great work for families that have dealt with the ramifications of 9/11. They've actually expanded to help out veterans, obviously, of the U.S. military, but it's an organization that does a lot of great work with the New York City Fire Department, which is obviously near and dear to my heart. So that will be where I'll be sending any of the donations we get today, which is if anyone can send anything, great. If not, there's zero pressure. We're here to just have a good time, but we wanted you guys to know that we don't want to collect that money for ourselves.
Oh, shoot. Enable super chat. I didn't even know we had to enable the super chat. Hopefully
the comment section right now is a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, they know it's not enabled. Okay. I will get with Ryan and he might be able to turn that on. But either way, we wanted to make sure if you guys super chatted throughout the show, which you knew that it wasn't just going straight into our pockets. We wanted to do something good with it, especially this telethon version of the mock draft. And so we'll work on that. I will see if we can get that set up. Hopefully, if Ryan changes the settings, it happens live in this stream while we're going. But if not, if you want to go to Charlotte Humane Society, you guys can Google that, obviously, and you can donate there. They've got a page to it if you wanted to do something like that. And then, Connor, do you know, did they have a website?
Tunnel to Towers has a fully functioning website. They do a lot of great work, so you can go directly there if you feel the need to as well. The comment section right now just sending me. I can't stop looking at it.
People are yelling.
I have my dad's credit card was one of the comments ready to go. Oh my God.
This is amazing. This is awesome. Before we dig into this mock draft, this episode, as all of our episodes are, is presented by Arena. It's the sports super app that combines DFS, It combines social media, combines all the sports news that you want, basically all into one. It is a one-stop shop for your sports fandom, whatever you want to do, whether it's betting, whether it's keeping up with people on social media, commenting, engaging, and then, of course, the news as well. You can get it anywhere you have the App Store. Search Arena Sports. That's probably how you find it best, but we'll talk about them a little bit more throughout the show. You guys have been great following us over on that app. We've got some exclusive Nflse content that happens over there. We've got, I think, like 350 followers on the Nflse page at Nflse Show, the same Twitter handle, or the same handle for Twitter, Instagram, everything for the show. And then for Connor and I as well, we've got some personal pages there too.
On the Arena app, eating my Jax Links duos.
Wait, you are?
That was a comment.
Oh.
I love all of you so much.
Zach saying shirtless round 5. I mean, No, I mean, we can't do shirtless because you hit back and buys. If you would have hit chest and traps, then we could have.
I'll do turn around.
Right.
Oh man, I being bullied into flexing in the chat. All the banners. I can't explain how happy this makes me. This is going to be so much freaking fun, man.
Cody said, "I've never been so pissed to have a 1 p.m. tea time. It's very simple. Keep the phone on. While you're in the golf cart. It's very simple."
They got phone holders. So, by the way, Trevor, for people that don't get to stick around for the whole thing, obviously we want to answer this as much as we can. But if you missed it, you could rewatch this in the live section of our YouTube page. If you want to listen to it, you could play it from there. Like you'll be able to. Yeah, if you're somehow not able to stay on for all 6 hours, this won't disappear or anything like that.
Cody, let us know what your round is if you're watching this show and you're like mid-round. I would love that. There's a certain guest that we might have on this show. We're going to try to get the one and only Mike Renner on. And the text that I sent Mike Renner earlier this week of like, hey, Mike, if you have a little bit of time on Saturday, let me know. I even said, if you're on the golf course, like mid-round, just join like via FaceTime. So
casual. Yeah.
Mike might also be in the middle of a golf round if he is joining here. But Mike is just one of a handful of people that we have here. Zach saying, tell us the handicap. Cody saying, I'm coming back for the Bucks third guest the Bucks third guest pick. Okay, guest pick there. So
I'm getting requests for the white shirt for my wedding. In round 5, I'll dig it out. Round 5. You got to be here for round 5. Trevor, you want to like rapid fire 20 picks here or something? How do you want to?
Yeah, we probably should. So hold on, let me.
We should start the draft at some point.
We should start the draft at some point, even though I'm having an absolute blast here. We almost got 2,000 people. Wait, I got to retweet this bad boy. I'm a bad host. Hold on. We got to make sure the people know. Got to make sure the people. This is also great because it's Connor. It's a little bit of a warm up for us for next Thursday.
Really, this is a dress rehearsal for both of us.
When we do the what is it, the 1 a.m. post.
That's easy. That's recapping the first round. For me and you, this is a warm up for when you and I are live all of day 3 on our respective shows.
Oh wait, you mean like our actual jobs?
Yes.
No. We don't know. Hold on. We don't need practice for that. We don't need practice from our actual jobs. Wow. Franchise QB in the chat. Hello, watching you guys from France. Shout out. The stream's gone international, folks.
Amazing.
Incredible.
Yeah, there's a lot that they're asking for puppy cams. You said Marvel has a babysitter today, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, understandably, for this is 6 hours.
We took him to the dog park earlier today, and he's downstairs napping hard.
Oh, amazing. This is the same playbook I ran. I'll let Gracie make a pick at some point. I just don't know when. Whenever she starts to get riled up. There's so many like random appearances on this thing. I'm firing the link out to people that should not be responding to me. We'll see what happens.
Somebody said in the chat, let the wifey make a pick.
Yeah.
Might need to stick around because we might be able to get that. We'll see what her schedule is like. Okay. All right. Ryan says he turned on monetization. He wonders if that did anything. Maybe if somebody knows how to super chat to test the super chat. I don't know, guys. We're
not really.
We're tweeting through it.
We're not very intelligent all the time. We just know how to talk about prospects.
That's why I tweeted out the meme, the Young Thug meme,
on
the computer of like, this is Ryan showing us morons how to run a 5-hour stream. So okay, we've got the beautiful PFF mock draft simulator pulled up right here. I'm gonna select all the teams, and I'm gonna go over here for the first time ever in show history, and I'm gonna click 7 rounds.
Unbelievable.
We're entering the draft here. Thank God for the Your Picks tab. Saving our life here as we go through.
I wouldn't be able to do
this
it without it.
It would be tough. It would be tough. But shout out to the wonderful developers that we have over at pff.com. If you guys want to follow along yourself, get a PFF Plus subscription. You can download the draft guide as well. You can basically use the mock draft simulator fully unlocked. You can do those 7 rounds. You can do as many mocks as you want. And we're going to try to, we should bring up the Google Doc so our guests have that. I don't know if you have that up or you want me to pull that up. The one that you made earlier.
Oh, yes. The one that I didn't do a good job filling out. I made it, like the bare bones of it. But yes. No, I'll pull it up. I'm not afraid to compete.
How many Connors and Trevors does it take to change a light bulb? Hold on now. Your boy, the fan right above me here in this office, I installed myself.
There you go.
So if it falls down and the stream stops about 2 hours in.
That's the thing. You and I, as homeowners, like, we surprisingly know how to do shit, but it's the other stuff that we're not particularly good at, like just about everything else.
Ooh, the people are also saying, could they get the link to the Google Sheet so they can scroll up and down at all times? Maybe that could be nice. Okay. We might have something here. I'll get into this. Wait, hold on. Over under 4.5 misclicks from Trevor.
Wow. Good number. Good odds.
What?
I'm going to...
No faith from the Addicts.
I'm going to play an alt line of under 3.5.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in today.
It's a long day, buddy. You and I are doing real good right now. We're going to see where this thing goes.
Okay. All right. So we're starting the draft. We will fill out the Google Sheet, hopefully be able to get that link to you guys so you can follow along, so you can scroll up and down however you want. Like I said, this is the first time we've done anything like this. Bear with us. We're just here trying to have some fun with you guys, which y'all already are. We love you so much. Cam Ward going number 1 overall.
Yep, lock it in. Nope, Cam Ward number 1 overall.
Locking it in. A lot of this mock draft is going to be, rounds 2 all the way through 7. Certainly picking our guest brains on what we think is going to happen. And so we'll get to some, specific analysis, I think, throughout this exercise. Number 2 overall, Travis Hunter. We're going Travis Hunter.
Let's go Travis Hunter here.
We think this happens in real life, right?
Yeah, we do. I'm fascinated to kind of see, though, if there's any surprise here. But I think everything's signs are pointing towards Travis Hunter.
What was he, like, minus 700, I think, when I last checked?
Yeah, which I probably swung too far one way. It's funny, at the combine, he was plus 350. But things change.
L pick, Xavier Restrepo should go first overall. It's got to be a family member.
Just a real one.
Oh, okay. I still remember the moment. That I had Xavier Restrepo like wide receiver 5 for summer scouting. You were just like, what? That was one of the biggest reactions I've ever gotten from you in summer scouting.
It awoken me. Small and slow, tough combo.
Hey, savvy, smart. Use other S words.
Yes, good route runner.
Jack doesn't start with an S, but I'll go with it. Maybe the S is silent. Sajacked. Oh, look at this.
That's going to be my kid's middle name. Sajack Rogers. It can't be the first name, but it could be the middle name.
Oh, my goodness. Holy smokes. The super chat is working.
There it is.
Win said $5. Let's go, guys. This is clutch. Chargers get a pass catcher or crash out. Holy smokes. $5 super chat. Tristan just wanted to test it here. We got a $20 super chat from Benjamin saying, thanks, fellas, for the excuse to sit at home, drink brews, and watch draft content all day. Oh, my gosh. Harold from Norway just gifted us $1,000.
Well, is it
I have
Norwegian currency?
I have no idea. But
not disparaging that. Thank you for literally anything.
Says gift from Norway. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing the flood of super chats right now.
So I have it right. That was almost $100 gift if the conversion's right, which is insanely generous.
My goodness. Thank you. Thank you
Harold,
so much. Harold,
thank you very much.
Dude, if find a cure with a $50 super chat. Oh my God, that's unbelievable. You guys are so nice. I will try to read all these super chats, but I didn't even think that we were going to get this flood of super chats. So I will try to read as many as I possibly can. Find Cure says, if I don't see Chase Lund to the 49ers in the 3rd or 4th round, I will riot. Actually, kind of
Also, Trevor, we should do some super chat picks, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like later on. We're not going to do them right now for the Giants at 3.
Yeah.
But if you guys, are eventually going to donate, but you really want to make a pick, maybe hold on from pressing send right now. This is overwhelming right now.
I am absolutely floored. Chad saying Ohio from a small bar in Japan. Folks.
Shout out to Japan.
We're going cross-continent. We're going international.
Shout out to Duval.
When I'm back, I need you boys at a tailgate in Duval County. Duval!
That's how it's done. Come on, Liam Cohen.
Liam Cohen, take notes.
Hire Trevor.
I've been to a Jacksonville Jaguars tailgate. I've slapped the bag before.
It looks amazing.
I've had the Jell-O shots, the 904 Jell-O shots that they will bring for the area code to represent Jacksonville. I saw that Buffalo Bills Jacksonville Jaguars game live and in person. My goodness. Like we said, I'm going to try to read as many super chats as humanly possible here, but we do have to keep it moving here with the mock draft. Just know that we love and appreciate every single one of you. Obviously, the super chats are highlighted for all the addicts to be able to see as we go through this show. And like we said, all the proceeds, all the money, everything is going to be split evenly all the way 100% through the 2 charities that we're representing, the Tunnel to Towers and then the Charlotte Humane Society as well. Okay, let's get back to the mock draft, because I know there's a lot of audio-only people who are probably going to be listening to this afterwards, because I promised that I would give you guys that. Giants at 3. Do we have a little debate here? Are we going Abdul Carter? We doing
Abdul Carter? Okay. No, Abdul
All
Carter
right,
for sure.
All right. Abdul Carter. Going number. Are we getting a Kayvon Thibodeau trade in here at some point? Could.
Maybe.
Could.
Maybe.
Could.
I think you can keep him, but
could. Look,
good.
Just get him on a dirty bulk. Yo, Little Caesars hot and ready.
D-tackle Kayvon Thibodeau.
Look, hold on.
Is he cooking?
Little Caesars hot and ready pizza. Meat lovers, of course. Spend the extra $3. Get the meat lovers.
Kayvon, how'd you bulk up? I just ate
week.
Little Caesars. I ate Jack Link's duos.
I'll never be too good for Little Caesars. I'll tell you that right now. I will not forget my roots, where I came from.
I respect that, because that would be a tough one for me.
No, dude. Yeah. Listen to you. You're spoiled. New England Patriots at 4.
Patriots at 4. So this is what we think will happen still. I know we're not going to do that forever, but it's early enough where we can still do that, right?
Yeah, I think to set things up.
1, I think they'd love to trade this pick in this spot. 2, I think they would take Will Campbell.
I think so too.
Yeah, that's the latest of what I've heard, but obviously that this is the classic where the draft starts. But I think here I'd go Will Campbell.
What do you think the debate is between him and Membu? Because there's obviously people in the chat that are talking about Armand Membu going to the Patriots at number 4. He's your number 1 offensive tackle on the board. If you were making the pick, would you take Membu here?
If I would needed an offensive lineman, yeah. Even with Morgan Moses there, it's a veteran deal for a stopgap. Unless they are okay with Campbell trying left tackle. If he fails there, he's going to be a really good left guard. I don't hate that idea. I think his ceiling is so much higher at guard.
Campbell's my number 1 offensive lineman in this class.
Me too.
I think that this is, well, if he's yours as well, and we think that the Patriots are doing this.
Yeah, this should be Campbell for this draft. Yes.
Let's do Campbell here.
Quick read. James Curtis, thank you for the chat. As a FedEx driver, this pod has saved my life. Thanks, boys, but need Loveland at 22, please. James, thank you. My FedEx driver is one of my favorite people in my entire community. My dog chases the truck because he gives my dog cookies, like
in a good way.
Yeah. Not like she'll bark at the mailman, but the FedEx guy, she will run down the street up to the truck. FedEx drivers, that is a really, really hard drive and a really hard job, and we salute you. So thank you, James.
We absolutely do. I've got some friends that do some mail delivery stuff, package delivery stuff.
It is a tough business.
And they listen to podcasts all the time. So a lot of times I will get from people like, hey, I got a job where I'm doing a lot of walking. I'm doing my job, but I can have a podcast with the AirPods in the ear. And a lot of people have talked about that's how they listen to NFLSE. So we absolutely love you. If you have this podcast on the rotation, whether you're at work, your commute, at the gym, whatever it is, just know we love and appreciate you. Julius saying NFLSE Live, WrestleMania, and the start of NBA playoffs might be the best Saturday of all time. Thanks for the work. Thanks for the work you guys do for my overnight shifts. There we go, Julius. We appreciate you. Listen,
5 Jacksonville.
5 Jacksonville. There we go. A little Duval shout out.
I still like Mason Graham here.
Dude, so do I. think it's trendy. I think it's trendy to hate Mason Graham. We might have.
It is trendy to hate Mason Graham.
We might have a certified Mason Graham hater on the live stream.
We are going to. I actually texted him about it this week because I finally had enough. And I love him. But I was like, you got to explain to me why you hate this man. So we'll save it for when he joins.
Okay. All right. I would take Mason Graham here. I think he's a phenomenal football player. I really do. I think that I'm not saying that he is perfect. Obviously, I worry a little bit about the weight fluctuating. Sometimes he can get pushed off the ball a little bit. But, man, certainly if he is taking you on, like, just shoulder to shoulder, he's looking straight at you. I feel like he's an ox, man. He executes a corkscrew technique very well. He can hold double teams, I think. When you push him from the side, that's when obviously I think you can move him a little bit easier because I think he is not as dense as some of these other defensive linemen are. But even though the pass rush win percentage is a little bit lower, and I know he's got shorter arms, like I think he's twitched up. I'm a big Mason Graham guy. I really am.
Me too. I think he's one of the best players in the draft.
Okay. Mason Graham at 5. Genty at 6. Did you see the clip of John Spytek and Pete Carroll?
Yeah.
And Pete's just like, be careful. Somebody asked him about Ashton Genty, and they're like, what's so great about this as a prospect? And Pete Carroll, he just like looks over at Spytek. He's just like,
I'm starting to think they're posturing.
I gotta think they are.
Pete's
been around way too long.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of posturing. Maybe they just don't care anymore, and they're just going to take him. I actually lean more with Graham off the board here. Membu in the spot.
What about Tyler Warren?
I haven't thought of that.
You know what? Unfortunately, I did.
That is great. You had a freeze that is like so evil. You're back now, but your laugh during Tyler Warren was like if you had like an evil mugshot. It was
good.
Great.
It's good.
More evil headshot.
Okay, so you would go Membu here?
Yeah, I'd go Membu here. Shout out to Rob Gunn, Big Time Hair Podcast. Go Birds.
There we go.
$69, Rob. You're the man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Done.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Rob.
$69.
Yeah, just amazing.
Just an incredibly nice donation there. All right. Look, I'm for Armand Membu. I think that he is worthy of a top 8 selection.
Almost 3,000 people watching right now, by the way.
Animals, just every single one of you, and we love you to death. We really do. Let's go Armand Membu here for the Las Vegas Raiders at number 6. For anybody that may have joined late, Cam Ward went 1, Travis Hunter 2, Abdul Carter 3, Will Campbell 4, Mason Graham 5, and Armand Membu went number 6. Your New York Jets up at number 7.
This would be Tyler Warren in this spot if they didn't trade it. Yeah, this would Membu gone, Graham gone. Tyler Warren's the pick here.
Okay, Tyler Warren. Did you think about Tetro McMillan?
Yeah, I would, but I don't think they would.
Okay.
I'd be happily surprised. I have not heard Tet connected to the Jets at 7. Yeah, I've been surprised before, but I've heard a ton of Warren and not just like fake buzz. It's a legitimate, love here.
I'm laughing because Keith said, will they announce Mason Graham's pick as a defensive tackle or a cornerback? Is he going to play both for the Jags? All right, take it easy.
Oh, man. That's the good stuff.
All right, Tyler Warren 7. To the New York Football Jets. Panthers at 8.
You and I have talked about this before. It feels Jalen Walker-ish.
The most buzz I've heard is Jalen Walker.
Yeah.
I think they like him. I think they consider Shamar Stewart as well.
Me too. I agree.
I like Tet.
Yeah, me too. I don't think that's the pick.
Think that they do, but I just want to get it out there. I would love Tetron McMillan in this offense. I genuinely think that he really helps. I think he is their wide receiver 1 moving forward and makes everybody else, the entire room of pass catchers, better. But I think with this being a predictive mock draft, let's go with Jalen Walker. I think that Jalen Walker is most likely going to be the pick here for the Panthers. And we just think that it's going to be defense because Kay Adams brilliantly, absolutely body bagged Dave Canales mid-interview and got him to say that they're going to address defense. So I'm going with Jalen Walker here at number 8.
All right, Saints at 9.
Wow, we got spam chats Genty to the Saints.
Wow. I mean, I'm not like wildly against this.
It's hard to when he's such a great football player. I don't think they do it, but I think the big question is, Connor, do they pick Shedeur?
That's the entire conversation here.
Genty to the Saints. So many people are saying Genty to the Saints. You go from
do you want to give the people?
Do
you want to give the people what they want? I am for the people today.
Man. I mean, we could. Justin says Graham plays slot edge. Come on! Actually, that's not bad. Look, if you guys are going overwhelming me, Genty to the Saints.
Now we're getting not Genty. Genty to the Bears.
Bears fans want Genty. I just don't think the Saints are going to pick him.
I don't think so either.
I just don't think they're going to do it. Do we go Shedeur here? Do we think it's going to be Shedeur?
I don't, but
so what do we think is going to happen?
That's not an easy pick to make.
No, it's not.
I would like. I know we keep saying this, but I actually think.
Hold on, Kyle said Nflse hats to the Saints.
Oh man,
you guys are unhinged. We got to do more live shows. Over 3,000 people live watching this show. We love you guys so much.
Yeah, the comment section cannot keep up with it at all.
Dude, this looks like every time I watch like a famous streamer, like for example, like CDN the Third is somebody who I've loved watching. He plays video games. He's the man. Like whenever I watch his chat that he has on the screen, I'm like, you can't read this. Like it auto refreshes every like 0.1.
I guess that was the point of the super chat, but
that's true. That's very true.
Atlas advice: charity stocks and addicts are up. How do you guys think that Cohen's offense is going to translate to the Jaguars and how it will affect their approach to the draft? Maybe round 2 we get into a little Jags offense.
Yeah, can definitely have a little bit of a deeper conversation there with that.
Number one, I think it's the best situation Trevor Lawrence has been in as a pro. So that's
short round says Lan Larson to the Saints.
Yeah, sure.
At 9,
I'm with it. I will sign off on that.
Okay, so Ryan Ramczyk just officially retired. I wasn't putting him in the plans anyways, really for the Saints. It didn't feel like that his knee was going to be back to what it needs to be. Okay, I think that Shamar Stewart's on the board here. I think that Walter Nolan's on the board here. Tet makes sense. I don't think they're going to do it.
Same. I think Shamar, there's a chance Shamar is the pick.
Think?
Yeah.
It's a different coaching staff.
That's a good point.
But it's still Mick Loomis. Still Sir Mick making the picks.
What about Will Johnson as well?
Yeah. I mean, if they love Will Johnson, they need another outside corner. They have Kool-Aid McKinstry. Do they believe that he's going to be a CB1 for them? Alontae Taylor's more of like an outside-inside slot guy.
Yeah.
I think they should go Stewart.
Let's go Stewart.
All right. I don't know how high the NFL is on Shamar Stewart, but I think the Saints will be. They just don't have anybody, man. Put him in a true pass spot. Let's go Shamar Stewart.
McFarland's in a super chat. Thank you for that. There's a lot of connections between Mike Green and the Falcons. Rod and Terry went to his pro day. Please, if he's there. I agree. If Mike Green is on the board for the Falcons, that would be my vote 100%. They've been all over him throughout this process. You're absolutely right, McFarland.
Chicago Bears fans, we're about to make you the happiest fan base in the world, according to the chat. And so the second that I hit draft for Ash and Genty, I better see nonstop either Bears emojis or W's in the chat. Because this is the pick, correct, Connor?
Yep, fire away.
This is the one landing spot that I would absolutely love a running back to go in. It seems as though the NFL loves Ashton Genty, the player, the person. There's a chance that he doesn't even make it to 10, but this is my favorite landing spot of any team in the NFL for Ashton Genty to go to. That offensive line, that offensive coordinator, the offensive philosophy, the pass game that can open things up for him. I mean, for goodness sake, Penn State basically stacked the box with 11 players, and Genty still rushed for over 100 yards in that bowl game against Penn State. Think of what he could do if it's a little bit of a lighter box and hopefully a better passing attack to take some pressure off of him. Genty to the Bears at number 10. Wow, we got some L's in there. We got some L's.
That's great.
I love this.
That's great.
Okay, 11, Niners.
Yep, Niners at 11. I think
Walter Nolan.
Yeah, I don't love Walter Nolan this early. I think he could go this early for sure. And it's a solid fit. That's what you have to realize. It is a big time solid fit in terms of that one gap, attack, slant, great athlete, get off the ball and go. I'm good with Nolan here.
Nolan, I would say Nolan or Kelvin Banks, maybe?
Or Kelvin Banks. But I've consistently heard that they think they can develop day 2 offensive linemen.
Okay. All right. That's good. That's good
Now,
content there.
yeah, we'll see.
Let's go
All
Walter
right.
Nolan then.
Yeah, let's go Walter Nolan. We'll get better pacing here because who, buddy?
No, we'll get it. We'll get it. I'm not worried about it.
Cowboys at 12.
It's worth setting up draft strategies for sort of
Yes.
going to happen. So I'm not worried about it. We'll be all right. Cowboys at number 12. Tet.
This is where I would take Tet every time.
Yeah.
And I do think this is actually like realistically where it starts for him.
This would be excellent, right? I mean, like this is
awesome.
Somebody
complements CD, plays the perimeter, keeps the slot open for CD, gives you a number 2 pass catcher. This is absolutely the move for Dallas.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna fire off. Wait a second. We get Josh Capo in the chat. Good friend of the show. Love Josh Capo. So happy for the success both of you are finding in both of your personal and professional lives. Damn. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Happy to donate to a great cause. Support the channel. Keep up the great work, guys. Feel free to go as for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Oh, Josh. Don't you worry, brother.
Don't you worry.
If we get there. Although I am going to have a little bit of a maybe like Bucks insider update from what I'm hearing they might do.
I like that.
When we get to number 19. Okay, Dolphins at 13. Jalen Ramsey cleaning out his locker. Already sold his house.
Wow.
No, he didn't do either of those things. I'm just kidding. But they have given Jalen Ramsey the chances he could trade. Corner was already in need for them. They basically did not have a cornerback opposite Jalen Ramsey, and they really needed one. They still need an offensive guard that they could feel good about. How do they feel about the interior defensive line? They need somebody next to Zach Seiler. They got needs on this team. This team absolutely needs a lot of help. Connor, as I get the link to this show out, and I'm about to tweet it out because I haven't tweeted out from my personal account, what do you think real quick about the Dolphins as I do that?
Well, one, we need to know what their belief is in Patrick Paul to take over at tackle.
I gotta think it's good enough, right?
I mean, you use the second rounder on him, and it's the same regime, so it's a bad look if you don't believe in the guy at all. They need offensive line help. We're gonna have to address it, but man, Malachi Starks just makes so much sense to me over and over again.
Their safety room also needs a stud starter. So I would agree with you there.
Yeah, I would take Malachi if they're gonna go safety in this spot.
I think they'd take corner over safety.
I mean, they also need that really badly too.
I think they'd take Will Johnson.
Yeah. I think Will Johnson's a better player than Malachi Starks for whatever.
Do you? Okay. Then I think that there's teams in the NFL that would agree as well.
Yeah. Or more impactful.
Yeah.
Yeah. More impactful is probably a better way to frame that. I'm keeping up with. How long do you think I keep up our doc up to date on the picks?
I'm surprised you got it up to date, brother.
I don't know how long I could do this and also run a mock draft stream, but I'm going to do my best.
Dolphins fans, please let us know in the chat what you think is going to happen for the Miami Dolphins. Mac in the chat is saying no Jahdae Barron here. They could. You guys know that I love Jahdae Barron, but do they feel with Ramsey not being there, do they feel like they need a certified like outside corner that they feel good about? Now, Jalen can play inside and out, so if they wanted somebody to be able to do that, in my opinion, I do think that Jahdae Barron could be an excellent pick for them. Jake is saying that Barron fits safety and corner. The only thing is, I just don't know if the NFL is as high on Jahdae Barron as we are.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's a good player. I think that role might not be valued as a top 15 pick. That's
Plus,
my take.
They do have Cater Kohu. I know that Jalen Ramsey played from the slot a decent amount, but they do have Cater Kohu there. Does anybody trade up real quick? Anybody?
For what?
That's the thing.
That's the question you have to ask every time you ask that. For what? Nothing here that you should trade up for.
No, I don't think so. Could trade, but no, I don't see it. I'm gonna go Will Johnson.
Great. I'm gonna catch up on a couple super chats here.
Okay.
Matty Ice, thank you. He said thank you for taking wide receiver for the Cowboys. Brandon, thank you for the super chat. Those Nflse hats better say across the bill. It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number one. That's really, really good. Hannibal, thank you for the super chat. Will Johnson or Harmon for the Cards. Also, LFGM Connor. Hell yeah, let's go Mets. Awesome win last night. James, Cowboys should trade 12 to the Bolts for QJ. It sounds like a Chargers fan inside job, but thank you, James. I want to make sure I get to all of these as much as I can to catch up. I think Patrick Chamberlain, our guy. Thank you so much for the super chat. He wants Milrow to the Giants in round 2. I'm not going to say no to that. We're going to see where it goes. Closed circuits for the nerdiest of draft nerds. Thanks for all you do. Love the show, Buka or Jalen Knoll at 38 for the Pats. Good call. Connor Long, thanks, buddy. You guys are the best. That's what Connor said. He's the man. Keep up the good work, buddy. All right, we're caught up, Trev. Let's rock and roll.
I had to unmute myself because I have a really loud keyboard, and I don't want to just be,
you're a hammer.
I am. Index fingers only, folks. And when I say index fingers only, I mean please learn to type better than an absolute Neanderthal like me. The Colts at number 14. I can't remember who said this in the chat, but somebody said Jahad Campbell to the Colts at number 14. They have a linebacker need, and they can get tight end later. I do agree with that.
Let's do it. Let's change it up. I feel bad for Colts fans that I'm guilty of taking Warren or Loveland every time. Let's go Campbell.
Okay, we'll go Campbell, but I think that Loveland is absolutely on the board. Do we want to go Mike Green for the Falcons here at number 15?
That's the one I feel the strongest about in this slot.
My heart just sank because the mock draft sim was spinning too long, and if we had to restart this,
well, don't worry, I've kept up the dock for 14 picks, so we're
good. All right, Mike Green.
If this happens in round 5, we're fucked. Oh man!
If it happens in round 5, well then guess what? It was a 5-round stream.
Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you on Monday.
Falcons at 15. Absolutely think they could go Mike Green. I think they're going to like Mike Green if Will Johnson's here. I actually kind of think it's Will Johnson.
Sure, because he's got to make it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go Mike Green here at 15. 16, the Cardinals. I actually don't think they go D-line anymore. They have Darius Robinson. They have Calais Campbell. They just signed Dalvin Tomlinson to an amount of money that's pretty significant. So they feel like he's absolutely going to be a starter for them. It's great Dalvin Tomlinson money if you can get it.
Awesome Dalvin Tomlinson money. There's no way there's another notable Dalvin Tomlinson in the world like there was with Dan Moore.
Yeah, who could be richer? No way.
He's the richest of the Dalvin Tomlinsons.
Hold on, let me look it up.
I checked it. He's all the searches.
Let's see.
Dalvin Tomlinson, CEO.
Dalvin Tomlinson is actually Jeff Bezos' legal name?
He just switched it
to
a very generic name.
To Jeff Bezos. Because he thought he sounded more techie.
Nobody's going to believe what I invented if my name is Dalvin Tomlinson. But Jeff Bezos, boy, is this going to work. Oh, God, we've lost control at pick 16.
They have Zaven Collins. They have Baron Browning, who they brought back. They've got Josh Sweat now. I think it's either corner or offensive line, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm down with either of those. I've loved Will Johnson at this spot. He's gone. It feels a little early for Rebel. I don't know if Barron is the fit here.
Kelvin Banks?
I like Banks quite a bit.
Because he can play guard for you. And then again, depending on what happens with Jonah Williams, you can kick him out to tackle.
Let's go Banks. That's a great idea.
Okay, all right. We're going Kelvin Banks here. 8-17 Cincinnati Bengals. I think they would have liked Banks.
Yeah, they would have. I like Kenneth Grant now with him gone.
Okay.
Let's get a guard on day 2 for the Bengals.
Okay, can do that. All right, we're going Kenneth Grant at 17. 18 Seahawks.
Loveland?
Ooh.
If not Zabel?
I love Zabel, but I just wonder if the NFL is going to draft Zabel at 18.
And Loveland's too good to keep falling.
Ooh. Let's go. Seahawks fans, really quick. What's happening here? What are we doing? Are we taking Zabel?
Talk to us.
Are we taking Colson Loveland? They love Barner. Yeah, but Barner's like a heavy-handed dude, you know?
Right.
Somebody said, don't do this to the Chargers. A lot of people are saying Zabel.
Okay. That's our go-to. I thought people would be tired of it.
Oh, man, now it's... Yeah, I think we're mostly getting Zabel. I think we're mostly getting Zabel
So
here.
my stream crashed on my laptop, so I reloaded it because the chat's too much, and I have
No,
like way too many
no, it's
things.
never enough. No, it's never
So when
enough.
you reopen it, it gives you like an AI description of what's going on.
In the chat?
Yeah, and it was
Okay.
like blah blah blah. They're talking about the draft and picks while others are joking around. Oh man, that's good.
Okay. Zabel. I think Zabel is the pick.
Garrison Anderson, thank you, and thank you for the reminder to smash that like button and subscribe.
Yes.
He wants Derek Harmon to the Packers. Thank you for the reminder.
Derek Harmon's also somebody who I did not give it enough of a like, hey, what about Derek Harmon here for the, I think, Miami Dolphins at number 13 and to the Cincinnati Bengals to 17. I think he could be an option for both of those teams. Maybe even the San Francisco 49ers. I wouldn't take him over Nolan. I really wouldn't. But I can understand it. Seahawks,
I would, but
you would.
I would take Harmon over Nolan.
Hey,
yeah.
You know what? You're wrong, but it's your American right.
Yeah, that's the beauty of living in this country. Is I could be wrong.
It is.
And still host a mock draft.
And
we're going Zabel?
I think we're going Zabel.
Yeah, let's do it. The chat is very pro Zabel.
Yeah, okay. I mean, so am I. I have been saying since the Senior Bowl. I think we have both been saying since the Senior Bowl. We got to talk about him like Graham Barton. And Graham Barton was
great call. Yep.
At 26, I think he could have been picked even earlier than that. Let's go Zabel at 18 to the Seahawks.
We got a doozy that just dropped. NFL Trades on IG. Thank you for $50. Very generous. Said happy Easter to those who celebrate. Any advice for those chasing a dream to work in sports media? Congrats again on the wedding. Trevor, wishing you both an NFLSE continued success. Also would love a my guy for the Steelers in second or third. We'll each drop a quick nugget on advice is... for me is like find something you're really interested in and passionate about and do it every day. So if you're NFL Trades on IG, I would mock a trade that's interesting to you every other day on a graphic on Instagram to grow a following. Like it's just, you got to find, like for me, I started out writing about Jets UDFAs and it turned to, let's talk about the draft. Let's talk about, just kind of had a trickle effect.
Yeah. Look, I think that's great advice. It's a lot of what I tell people is that when you're getting in this industry, there's a lot of different things you can do. You could be a social media savant. You could be a graphics designer. You could be a podcaster. You could be a writer. You could do on camera stuff. You could be some sort of a producer. When you're just starting out, I always tell people, think about what you really want to do, what you would really want to do the most in this industry. And if it's a huge, dream, like, hey, I want to host Sports Center. Well, that means that, okay, you want to be in front of the camera. So start a YouTube show. Right. And just get your reps, do it for fun.
Consistently.
Yeah. And the reason why I tell you to think about the thing that you enjoy doing the most is that when your full-time job or your real life or, being a husband or a father or a caretaker or whatever it is, when you've got to handle that sort of for most of your regular day, when you have a couple of hours in the evening, it will keep you coming back if it's the thing that you want to do the most. And on those days that are hard and long and tiring, in order to be consistent, you have to really want to do it. And it will be something that you really enjoy. So I always tell people, do that, focus on the thing that you love doing the most and try to do that, even just that to sort of start out. And like you said, get a lot of consistency there. Love a my guy for the Steelers in the second or the third round. We will get to the Steelers, obviously, as we go throughout this entire mock draft. But shout out to you for the donation, and it's a great question, and I'm glad that you asked it. Go follow NFL Trades on IG. There we go. All right, we've got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers here at number 19. All right, so Donovan Ezraku's on the board. I think they're going to love him. I really do. But I don't know if this is sort of just a little smokescreen because the Bucs are very good at being tight-lipped. I don't know if this is sort of maybe some false information that maybe they're getting out there. I think that we need to consider one Maxwell Hairston.
Wow.
The cornerback from Kentucky. They need corners badly. Their corners were already thin before. They've sort of explored moving on from Jamel Dean. They do that. They certainly don't have anybody there. I think that he's in play here, but I am still going to go with Ezraku. I still think they need a true one-on-one pass rush winner. I think the lack of pass rush up front is a big reason why we saw some glaring needs in the secondary, and Jason Light has always been able to draft and develop corners in the second and third round. So I'm going to go with the pass rusher here. I am still going to go Donovan Ezraku, but I will say Watch out for Maxwell Harrison at 19 for the Buccaneers.
That is quite the nugget, my friend. By the way, the chat has set you at minus 500 to be the first to take a bathroom break. That's really disrespectful.
I have done the PFF live stream. Day 3 live stream. So we're talking like a 7-hour stream. I've done that bad boy 3 years in a row. 0 bathroom breaks. 0. None.
Do you dehydrate before? You have to. You can't have well, you're not a big coffee guy, but you can't have
I am
your normal water intake.
I drank coffee before this to keep the energy up.
Yeah, me too. I will take a caffeine break at some point or sprint.
Wyatt said odds just flipped to 200.
Yeah, because now you're going to prove the chat wrong.
Throw it on the board, baby.
Yeah.
Alex saying minus 500. Brandon said just means you're due.
Oh, man. Minus 800. God, the odds are all over the place. People are saying that's unhealthy.
Yeah, it's unhealthy.
Yeah, it is.
It's
the one time you got to do it.
Haven't you ever watched a motivational TikTok before? If people understand you, you're not doing it right. Be misunderstood.
You're the Chris Hansen of PFF.
Yeah, essentially. Okay, Denver Broncos at 20.
Loveland. Or Amari and Hampton.
Even with Evan Ingram?
I think Loveland is a better on the line of scrimmage threat. Let's go Hampton.
All right. I
think Hampton's going in this draft. There was a time where I'm like, could he sneak into the first round? Now I'm like, is he going to go top 15? It's got Jahmyr Gibbs feelings to me.
He kind of does.
In terms of how it.
He's not really that Joker player, but you don't have to draft that Joker player in the first round. I think that's where we're also sort of forgetting that. It's not like you can only draft that player in the first round.
The chat shouted out Trevion Henderson. I think you guys are on that too. I would imagine the Broncos love Trevion Henderson. Do we get crazy? You want to get nuts?
God, do we think that he goes? Do we honestly think he goes above Omari and Hampton though?
He shouldn't, but I don't try to get inside the mind of a Sean Payton. Did he care last year when everybody was like, it's early for Bo Nix? No. And to his credit, he looks pretty damn good right now.
It's true.
Well, to be fair, you did like Bo Nix. So you and Sean Payton are the two champions of that.
That was also the landing spot that I loved the most for him.
Yes, it's you literally tailor-made for him.
All right, let's go Hampton here at 20.
All right, Hampton at 20.
Hampton at 20. Audric Esme slander, so, it's on us. They'll put Omari and Hampton as RB2, draft an RB2 behind Audric Esme, obviously. 21 Steelers. Shador.
Oh, wow. No for me, but.
Yeah, but do we think the Steelers do it?
No.
Okay. He doesn't think so.
Would I be floored? No. I think they're going to get this done with Rodgers and take a defensive lineman or someone like that here.
Okay. So you think they'll take defensive line?
That Barron being here is really interesting.
Ooh.
Right?
Barron doesn't play as much man coverage as they like to play.
That's a good point. Yeah, the chat's saying Derek Harmon. That's the pick I've gone to a couple times.
Derek Harmon could be a good one for them.
No, I think they're right. I've done that a lot in mock drafts lately.
Yeah, because he gives you a little more finesse than Keanu Benton there.
Yep.
All right, let's go Derek Harmon, Steelers 21. Chargers 22 here. Loveland. Yeah, done. Loveland. Too easy. That's too easy. If Chargers fans, if you're mad that the analysis is easy on this one, we have been hearing you guys shout it from the rooftops that Loveland should go 22, and I think that him and Lad McConkey would be great together there. So again, if you like the Loveland pick, nonstop lightning bolts and W's in the chat. If you didn't, don't say anything. Don't be mean. Didn't your mothers ever teach you that? If you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. Colston Loveland. It's the Los Angeles Chargers at 22. Packers 23. Emeka Egbuka.
Sure.
That's my pick.
Yeah.
That's my pick. I think they firing their defensive line coach. They think they've got the right players on there. They just need to play better.
Yeah, it was a down year for Rashawn Gary by his standards.
Totally.
And Kenny Clark. Like those guys have just been way better players than that.
Wait, who's saying this? Wisco saying if you select a wide receiver for Green Bay, it better be Jaden Higgins. This from a lifelong Packers fan, Green Bay resident, will be attending the draft on your behalf. Shout out. We appreciate you representing Nflse there in Green Bay. We won't be there. Connor will be in New York. I'll be in lovely Cincinnati for the PFF show. Okay. I mean, I could get down with Jaden Higgins.
I did it in my only what I would do mock this year, but I did it like knowing I'm higher on Higgins than consensus.
I think the Packers will really love him.
I mean, athletically and size-wise, yes. But do they love him at 23? That's something they haven't been willing to do. By the way, while you think on it, Trevor, Slensai, $70 super chat. Thank you so much. Is there a way we can get a super chat total at the end of the stream? We will try. Or if not, we'll update you guys on the next pod this week. By the way, barbecue chicken pizza and a Coors Light while blasting this stream on a set of speakers outside. I am disturbing the peace to integrate more sex addicts in my community. Man, this guy's living.
That's an elite life. That's truly an elite life. We really do love it. Only way it would be better if it was a Little Caesars barbecue chicken pizza. Am I right, Connor?
It might be.
Am I right? Max Toscano in the chat saying Loveland to the Chargers is a perfect fit with Disley at the Y and him at the F. Those are obviously the two different positions in which you can sort of play tight end. They're one of the only teams that's tight end first over slot at that F position. Shout out to Max Toscano. He does an incredible job breaking down tight ends at such a detailed level. He had a really good guides for the tight ends in this class and just broke them all down very, very well. Go follow him on Twitter. Go follow his work. He does just a great job. It's a great tight end class. So I'm glad that he is diving as deep as he has into that tight end position. So Max truly becoming a master and really feels like he is a master of that tight end position. So everyone go follow what Max does. He likes the Loveland pick, so we love that.
For the Badlands draft guide this year, Max wrote up, I believe, 23 tight ends.
Whew!
Just in this class. Yeah. So if you're looking for tight end content, Max is the go-to.
Okay, I would say Maxwell Harrison or Emeka Ibuka here for the Packers.
I would take Ibuka over Harrison by 40 slots.
Yeah, I think the NFL is much higher on Maxwell Harrison.
They are.
All right,
I would also, Ibuka or Higgins.
I'm going to go
Ibuka. I have Ibuka ranked higher, by the way, for as much as I am an Iowa State fake alum.
Yeah, where's the degree? I thought you were going to get that framed for this episode.
I'm working on it.
Okay. The Minnesota Vikings at 24. We should have them trade back. I genuinely think that is most likely.
Let's have somebody come in for Shedeur.
Who's doing it?
Giants
or the Browns. That's basically.
Yep.
I think it'd be the Giants, to be honest.
The Giants.
I think that it would be the Giants. Where's the New York Giants? There it is. All right. They would go 34. Actually, can you draft pick? Let's go draft chart value here. What do we got? 24. You would think I have this memorized by now. How many times I look it up for Minnesota? All right. 740 points for Minnesota, picking at number 24. 560 for the Giants. So about 200 points there. 200 points is about a third round pick.
Giants fans do not want Shedeur. I know. Somebody's got to take him.
Do Browns fans want Shedeur? Who wants Shedeur?
Well, it's the Browns Travis Hunter thing.
Will Smith give. Why don't he want me?
All right. Next super chat decides who trades for Shedeur. Browns or Giants?
Ooh, the Browns could do it more easily.
Yeah.
Too.
Chat is insane. It's like going at an alarming rate.
Somebody's saying Raiders. Oh, what about wait. Hold on. We haven't thought of this before.
No.
New Orleans actually has picks.
Whoa. Oh, it's decided. Echo Warrior said Browns.
Yeah, but the Saints actually have picks.
You're making me out to be a liar then.
All right, everybody's yelling at it's got to be the Browns.
Yeah, it's the Browns. It was the next super chat.
All right, I can't make you out to be a liar.
No, that would be bad PR for me.
They're not interested in this pick. Sure they are.
They are now.
They are with this little button, baby.
Try being God behind the wheel of the mock draft simulator. See how that feels. You ever hear forced trade?
So they get an extra. Yeah, you guys ever hear forced trade? Yeah, we're making it happen. All right, the Browns right there. Draft the player. Shadur Sanders, come on down. There it is. Houston Texans, who are we going with?
Best O-line available is
Josh Simmons, 100%.
Now, caveat, folks, medical. We're going talent here. Actually, I want to be clear here for a second. I still like Connerly better, but
could not be me.
I know it's not you.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm smashing a retweet on the tweet. By the way, while you guys are here, if you do not subscribe to the podcast, or if you haven't liked the video yet, we would love for you to do that as we crank out all sorts of draft content up until draft day, during draft day, after draft day, basically covering this thing as much as we possibly can. All right. I would go Josh Simmons here. I would have been
a lot of Booker love.
Damn, really?
That I would not do that if I'm the Texans. I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
I guess. Let's see. Hammering away at the keyboard.
I will be adamant. I think this was in my last predictive mock. I think Simmons is falling more than people think. And when I say that, I don't mean to like the third round, but I think there's a real world where night one ends and he's not picked.
That would be crazy to me.
Would it?
Because of how good he is, yes.
Yeah, but when you shred your knee and you played 6 games of softball competition, it's not shocking.
Need a knee. I've always said this. Go back to summer scouting.
This is very true. You've been an early proponent of this.
We have the technology. You don't need a knee.
Oh, man.
I understand sort of where you're coming from, but still, with it now, if his medicals came back and they were not great, like if they were like he is not really recovering the way that he needs to be, I'd be a little bit more worried. But I haven't really heard that from them.
Somebody said, "Is it possible this ends before the Knicks game starts?"
Depends when the Knicks game starts.
6. So yes, this will end right at tip off.
Yeah. All right, there we
go. Knicks. Man, a lot of Booker love here. Like a lot.
Look, I'll give the people what they want. We'll go Tyler Booker. I'll give them what they want.
DT Dynasty, thank you for the super chat. How does an analyst who doesn't watch film rank players for their big board? They estimate it.
Phenomenal.
Just
phenomenal content.
Just a masterclass.
Jahdae Barron could not be a more perfect fit for the Los Angeles Rams.
Bang.
There it is.
Him and Jalen Walker.
Yep. And Colson Loveland. To me, it's always one of those 3 guys because I think that they fit like a glove. I really do. Defensive line is set up the way that it needs to be. You've got good safeties. I think you feel good about your wide receivers. Jahdae Barron there is perfect. 27, the Baltimore Ravens. Sneaky pick here is Maxwell Harrison. I'm not going to lie. I really do think that it is.
Okay. If you think that, do it.
I think
that would be my least favorite pick of the first round.
I do believe that they want to stay deep at corner.
Yeah, so take a better one. But I'm not saying you're wrong. I sense the same thing, that Harrison is just way higher on boards than how we've had him.
Yeah. I think he's either going to go 27 to the Ravens here, or I'm going to pick him at 30 for the Bills.
Okay.
That's kind of the way I feel the draft is going.
Nick, thank you for the super chat. He said we've been following since Stick to Football and the Trev plus Solak days. Good work, guys.
Hell yeah.
Anyone but Burden to the Donkeys.
Man. Anyone but Burden. What's wrong with Burden? What do you think? What do you think here for the Ravens?
For the Ravens?
Hairston? Do we need an edge rusher here? Chat, help us out.
I like edge rusher a lot here.
Michael
probably is in play here.
Swinson?
I think Swinson's better, but I also think Scorton's a lot better.
Donovan Jackson? I mean, he could be an upgrade over Andrew Voorhees.
Yeah, I think it would be. I would go Donovan Jackson here. He's not always available here.
All right, Jackson. All right, chat. Jackson, Donovan Jackson, Maxwell Harrison, or what do you think? Nick Scorton?
Yeah.
Or Michael Williams? Michael Williams.
Michael's probably more likely than any of them.
Those are the 3. Give us the 3. Oh, wow. People are saying Starks.
Yeah, so much love for Starks.
Whoa.
Wow. I think we have to go Starks. It's overwhelming in the chat right now.
Oh,
It's not
shoot.
even...
We got some Pierce love. Main Shark's just saying no. I know Main Shark wants him to go wide
Kicker
receiver.
from Adam Valentine.
I don't think they're going to go wide receiver in round 1. I just don't. Unless it's Ted. Maybe Matthew Golden. Now we're taking Malachi Starks. We're getting Malachi Starks.
Talent.
Yep. Starks off the board at 27. Lions at 28.
Michael.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Brandon, thank you for the super chat. He said he wanted to say thank you for setting a standard for myself. Thank you very much, Brandon. Round 2 surprise. I guess that means a faller. I think there's a world. I said Simmons before this. That would be my surprise for round 2. Wouldn't be shocked though if Jackson Dart is there after all of this hype.
Washington.
This is where Pierce starts. Combo starts.
I don't think they'll draft Travion Henderson here.
I think Omarion is the pick if he's there. I just don't think he's there.
Didn't we pick him already?
Yeah, we picked him. I'm saying you brought up running back.
Yeah. I like the idea of them going offensive line. I just don't know if they'll do it.
Right. They might do it later.
Yeah. I don't think they need to here, unless they really like Donovan Jackson.
That would be the guy if they're going to take one. I still think they maybe bet on the upside of Pierce.
Yeah, I could get down with Pierce.
Quinn's the guy that could develop him for all the questions teams have.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Would they go? I wonder if they draft Hairston too. Because Lattimore, you traded for him. He's on the team. You have to have him on the team. But he struggled when he got in the lineup last year.
He has no legs under him.
I know. They have no Igbenogany, but I think he's sort of like a rotational corner at best. Samerstill I love, but I would love for him to be more of a slot, and he played outside last year. You could have Hairston play outside.
Yeah, when you have the chance to take 8th percentile weight corner with 31-inch arms.
Dude, if I don't look at the chat for like 30 seconds and then I go back to it, it's like the Matrix.
I know.
Echo Warrior saying, I'm here to report a grave injustice. How is Caleb Etienne from an offensive tackle for BYU not in the mock draft simulator? Sad day. 7th round prospect. I can't get to all the 7th rounders.
Tyler Hall says, Jesus, Connor, let him draft Hairston. Fine. I'm being very annoying.
How big is the bet that Trevor has on Hairston going 1st round? Significant. I'll have a new background if he doesn't, because my mortgage is on the line.
Your background is just gold bricks. I guess Maxwell Hairston went in the top 20.
Okay, let's go Pierce. Can go Pierce here.
Okay.
I like. Look, you know.
Well, you want Hairston for the Bills anyway, so this works.
Yeah, I think that this probably makes the most sense. Is there an interior defensive lineman that they would take? Omar Norman Lott.
No, they need beef.
Oh, yeah,
right.
That's what I'm saying. Omar Norman Lott's too much like Ed Oliver.
Yes. Yeah. And Ogunjobi's suspended, but he's the same role.
Right.
But
got Ben Morrison too, who I like a lot.
Well, Revel would be the guy, right? If you're going.
Well, the only thing with Revel is I like him. The Bills do run a lot of like off coverage, either cover 3 or quarters. So
yeah, that might not be the fit. You're right. Hairston might be the fit.
That's what Hairston did a lot at Kentucky.
That's a really good call.
All right, we'll go Hairston here, and we'll try. I guarantee we'll get beef for Buffalo a little bit later. So Bills fans,
well, it's there in this draft.
The Chiefs at 31. Simmons is here.
Yeah, if he's going to go in the 1st round, this is probably it.
Or do we think they go D-line instead?
I think D-line is a little bit more likely.
All right, so let's go. Let's see. Edge rusher and defensive tackle.
It's not great. I like Scorton a lot. I don't think he's a lock for round 1.
I think he's their type too.
Yeah, he is.
Look
at Karlaftis' profile.
Right. Just a heavy-handed edge rusher. Let me see their edge rushers.
A lot of love for Simmons in the chat.
Yeah, and Juwan Taylor, to be fair, what's his contract? Like he doesn't have that much guaranteed left.
Yeah, they're kind of dealing with like stopgap solutions at tackle at the moment.
Let's see. Juwan Taylor's
Kind of.
contract. So this is the last year that Juwan Taylor has any guarantees on his deal. He'll be 29 in 2026. He'll be a $27 million cap hit, and you could save $20 million on the cap if you cut him.
Tells you he's gone.
He could very well be gone unless they are extending him.
See, I think it's tackle. Once again, I would go Connerly. I think you would go Simmons.
Man, yeah,
I think Connerly's going in the first round.
We only got 2 picks left for the first round, brother.
Yeah, and it ain't going to be at the Eagles, I don't think.
I would very comfortably go Simmons over.
Go Simmons.
All right, we're going Simmons. We're going Josh Simmons here to the Chiefs. We're getting a future offensive tackle no matter what, whether he's taking over at right tackle immediately or he's taking over maybe left tackle for the future. I think he's a stud. Eagles at 32. I'll lean on the chat for this one. It's wide open. This is the board. We got Matthew Golden. We got Omar Norman Lott. We got Kevin Winston Jr., Trey Amos.
Nick you're high on Winston.
Yo, dude,
that makes me very happy. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I rewatched him and it's like, dude.
Oh, he's awesome.
Yeah, he's awesome. He is. There's a lot of inconsistencies there, but he brings you a lot of the mold of what you would want from a starting caliber. And
he's an enforcer.
Yeah. Good tackler. I think he's got good athleticism to have great range too.
Very
he can
big.
play single high because he's comfortable playing in deep as well as coming down from depth to make tackles. So Eagles, what are we thinking? We got Xavier Watts here, Kevin Winston Jr. again, we mentioned. What's the chat saying for the Eagles?
A lot of Rebel and Trey Amos and Eman Worry.
Okay.
I'm not going to do a trade here unless it's for a team grabbing Dart or Milrow.
Amos or Eman Worry. Dan said Milrow trade, cowards. I don't think you need to trade up to get Milrow.
We'll sit and take those guys.
Think it's Eman Worry? You think he takes a chance on him?
It's such a not Howie pick that I kind of like it.
Does he bet on the alien? I think Eman Worry is, last time I checked, like minus 1,500 to go in the first round. So.
Wow, I would take the other side of that.
You don't think he
No,
would?
It's just if I'm playing the board. Like if he was minus, the flip odds of that are insane. It's saying he's like, do I think he's likely to go in the first round? Yes. Do I think he's a lock, which is what those odds are telling you? No.
Yeah.
That's the game where if you hit on, say the other side of it is even 10-1 plus 1,000, I would play that. Not at a big wager, but I'd play that.
Brandon saying that Amos was a top 30 visit.
A lot of Amos love.
Look, I love Trey Amos. Let's go with it.
Yeah, I just like Revel so much better, but
fair.
That's like I can't take Amos over. By the way, I say Amos naturally all the time. It's Trey Amos.
Amos,
yeah. Oh man, I'd go Revel if I was going to go corner.
I wonder if they'd go Revel too, just for the freakish athleticism portion of it.
I mean, if your outside corners are him and Quignon, that is silly.
I'm actually going to pick Revel.
Yeah.
But Revel didn't go to an SEC school. And I'm serious about it. All right, chat. You have 2 options. Savone Revel or Trey Amos. We will let you pick. You may fire off your request now.
A lot of Donovan Jackson love too, which I like.
I don't hate. No, I don't hate that. I don't hate
because they let Becton walk. But
yeah, they could make it happen. Let's see, dude. It's
50-50.
This is split down the middle.
Split.
You guys aren't helping us. Somebody said neither in all caps.
Another neither.
No, somebody said
Smile
either. Somebody said either.
Either. I saw neither.
Oh, I love this stream.
The clock ran out. They don't get to pick.
I'm taking Revel.
Do it.
There it is. All right, the first round is up. Here you go. I'm gonna scroll it a little bit. I'm not gonna name it all off.
No, I stopped filling out the doc. I can't, dude. I can't do the stream and fill out the doc.
It's fine. Should I text one of our first guests?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
It's like the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah. Who's gonna, it's like the Royal Rumble. Who's next? Who's coming out?
If we had really like high-end producing, I would have done music for these. Okay. Daniel, thank you for the super chat. Ben Urasek went. He's been falling for 5 years now. I know. He was a summer scouting legend like 3 years ago.
God damn it. This person's got their notifications silenced.
Oh, God. They said screw us. Echo Warrior. Colts trade up to ensure they get Mason Taylor. We're not going to be doing a ton of trades outside of the first round because we will literally never end this stream.
It's true.
But I like the idea. I like where your head's at.
Okay, while we are waiting, actually, should I text? Who else should I text? What's it on here in case?
Max, I agree with you on Revel to the Vikings. It's a really, really good idea. Jonathan, thank you for taking interior line for us, a position that John Schneider seems to hate. Yeah, it hasn't been pretty in Seattle. Interior line. Jalen Catalan gets a mention in the chat just because.
Wow. Summer scouting legend. Okay, while we wait for this person to perhaps respond to us.
Let's keep making picks.
Well, before we get to that.
Oh, pay the bills?
Oh, okay. Our guest said that he'll be here in like 15, 20 minutes.
Right. So. We'll guess what? We'll still be here, believe it or not.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. I got to set something up really quick. Where did they pick? Oh, 42. Okay.
Ryan, excited to see Justin Wally, CB4 in the DBs episode. I like Wally a lot. Good call out. I don't like him as DB4, but it's a good call out.
Get him in the sim. All right. Before we get to the second round, we start the second round. I got to remind everybody that this is presented by Arena. It's a sports super app that combines DFS, social media, all the sports news that you could ever want. Let me just show you guys on the screen. There you go. You can see this right here. This is the Arena app. It's fantastic. It's a lot of fun. We're having a great time over there at Nflse Show. That's the NFL Stock Exchange channel. We have like 350 people who are following us over on the Arena Sports app. If we can get over 1,000, we would absolutely love it. You can follow us too at Tampa Bay Trey, at Connor J. Rogers. Both of us will follow you back.
Yeah, we will follow everyone back once we catch up.
Yeah, if you follow us over there, search Arena Sports in the app store, and you'll be able to see it. You'll see the logo. It's a blue logo. You can see it there. I'll play another video so you can see exactly what it looks like when you're downloading the app store, but it's a ton of fun. The DFS portion of it has been great. They've got a $200 deposit match right now. So obviously if you put up the $200 in there for DFS picks, they will match you those 200 in gifted for free right there. Your boy's been hot. Okay.
You're cooking.
Your boy's been hot. I hit a 3-legger shots on goal parlay the other night that fed my family. It was wonderful. I was yelling at Sidney Crosby. I was like, I wasn't yelling at him. I was yelling at the stats guy because Sidney Crosby had the shot and they weren't counting it as the shot for a long time. And then they ended up switching it. Justice prevailed. And dude, it's a lot of fun. Obviously, just having a little skin in the game is great. Like I said, we got the $200 deposit. Go check it out. Follow Nflse. We're doing exclusive content over on Arena, so download the app and come hang out with us over there. It's a blast. It really is. All right, second round.
Going
a little bit more more rapid fire. We said here.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm texting one more person. We have the Vikings up at number 33. Discuss real quick.
A-Man Worry might be in play here. Yeah. You get a physical, fast, big, strong safety. Flores could kind of use him as this chess piece. He could play downhill, maybe match up with some F tight ends. Darian Porter getting some love. I like that just because of the size and speed in that scheme.
At 33, nice.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, not doing that. But
what about defensive tackle or interior offensive line? Anybody that would tempt you here for them for the guard spot?
I mean, I love Ratledge. I just don't think he's going at 33.
Yeah. Oh, Jackson, I guess.
There it is. I forgot he's listed as a tackle in this system.
Yeah,
I think he's a guard all the way. Yeah, Donovan Jackson for sure would be.
All right, I think that Donovan Jackson's an option.
Let me just double check their line. I know
Yeah,
there's been some
they
turnover there.
they have
'Cause
one spot.
they paid Will Fries.
Yeah, Blake Brendell's spot is the only one that they could
Yes.
upgrade there.
Which
Or
Jackson's that's his comfort spot is left guard. It's Donovan Jackson, dude. We're overthinking this.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Donovan Jackson. New York Giants.
Let's take
Took
Milrow.
Took Abdul Carter. Oh, Milrow top of the second round.
Yeah, let's take Milrow.
All right, we're getting Milrow off the board. Wait a second. Oh,
No.
we did have a shooter trade. Wait, hold on. What were you
Oh, I thought
saying?
you were-
No to? What were you saying no to?
I misread you. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, Dart's still here.
No, Milrow is my QB3. We take Milrow here. All right, so you drafted Abdul Carter and you got Jalen Milrow.
This is actually the one earlier spot I really like Burden.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I really would be excited about Burden in Tennessee with Cam.
Oh, 1000%.
Yeah, I love this pick.
No, I'm totally with you there. Okay,
All right.
Luther Burden going to the Tennessee Titans.
Jacksonville, we took Mason Graham.
We did take Mason Graham. Yep.
Okay.
Golden.
Maybe. I also could see them. Yeah.
Or Higgins.
Well, I think Higgins is better, but I think Golden will go before Higgins.
Yeah, I think they would take. I think they would take Golden.
Is Jalen Walker still on the board?
No, we took him 8 to the Panthers.
Okay, thank you. It's one of those weird things where because we've had that happen before. That was scary.
Man's out here panicking.
I actually really did have a little panic attack.
You'd have to restart the screen.
The draft's ruined.
Safety. Could use safety because who's at safety? Because Kevin Winston Jr.'s here. That'd be a nice pick for him. Darnell Savage has been disappointing for this team, and they signed Eric Murray to replace Andre Cisco.
They let Cisco leave, yeah.
My only thing is, well, I guess they're playing Jerry Jones outside corner, so I guess they're fine there.
I wouldn't say fine.
They signed Patrick McCarry, Robert Hainsey, a decent chunk of change, so I think that they think that they're okay along the offensive line. Do they believe that like running back could be the option?
Somebody in the chat goes, Connor, don't you have the spreadsheet? The spreadsheet stopped updating. We're going to use the Your Picks tab, which is an awesome aspect of the PFF Mock Draft Simulator. But yes.
Golden?
Fair play.
Golden? Winston Jr.? Higgins?
So you think Winston Jr. over Eman Worry?
Oh, yeah. Maybe not.
I don't think in the NFL boards will be like that. I think we like Winston a lot on this show.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
I can go Golden here. He complements BTJ.
I think
even though everyone thinks it's 4.29, they probably think he's another BTJ. He's the opposite. Route runner, detail, catch point, skills.
What's the Miami Brown contract? Oh, it was 1 year. No.
Yeah.
No. Okay. No. We're taking Golden.
Okay. Golden. Okay. For the Raiders, we took Membu. You're probably going to take Amos here.
Yeah.
As much as I really wanted to take Jaden Higgins, I think with their corner,
I think you have to take corner.
Take Amos.
Yeah, it's either Amos or I mean, Darian Porter's their type. When do they pick again? Not till the 3rd round, so I don't think he might be there.
It would be like a coin flip.
But then if you miss out on him, that's when it starts to get a little tough. Right? So unless there's a defensive tackle you would absolutely love, or a running back that you would absolutely love, but I still think they could get a serviceable running back in round 3 if you take Amos here at 30 or 37. I would go Amos.
Go Amos. Yeah. They need to start in corner. You get an outside corner.
Yep. Let's go Trey Amos there. New England Patriots, we gave him Will Campbell at the very top. You don't really need safety. I mean, sort of need pass rusher, but if you drafted Josh Connerly, then you would have your left tackle as Josh Connerly. Will Campbell could be guard for you. And then you would have Morgan Moses, right?
Morgan Moses is their right tackle, yeah.
At right tackle, and then you're figuring it out with the other 2 guys.
Well, they have the center they got from the Vikings, Bradbury.
They could also use Higgins. A lot of people are
Higgins
saying
is the pick to me. They need a contested catch kind of wide receiver.
Okay. All right. Let's do that.
That's a good little start for the Patriots there.
Yeah, we'll go Jaden Higgins there. Chicago Bears. Pick 39 and 41. Very exciting. Very exciting.
Man, Winston is fun here. But pass rush too, like Swinson. Swinson makes a lot of sense.
They just resigned, what was it?
Their slot. They gave
Kyler Gordon.
Kyler Gordon, yeah. They've hit really well on DBs. Wow, a lot of Connerly love in the chat. That makes a ton of sense. Ooh. If you want more upside at left tackle, that's a good job from the chat.
Because I do think that Kieran Amagaji is more of a guard.
Yeah, and I think they just don't really, the new staff there doesn't really know.
That's fair too.
Like what he is. You know what I mean? They're going to figure it out, but.
Yeah. Connerly could make sense because who do we give the Saints? We give them Shamar Stewart, right? Because the Saints could draft O-line. So you would want to probably draft O-line first. I don't know. This is a pretty nice strategy here, actually. I don't hate this. I really don't. Let's go Connerly. Let's do Connerly here. Connerly at 39. Saints now at 40. Saints took Shamar Stewart at 40 or at number 9.
Let's look at their roster.
Offensive line.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Somebody to play next.
Wow, we could just reunite the Texas A&M boys.
That'd be gnarly.
Nick
but
Scorton.
I think this line needs another body. Unless they want Dylan Radins to really be the starter next to Fuwanga. They also need a receiver, even with Cooks back on a bridge deal.
Man, they do need a receiver.
Yeah. Like badly.
Besh.
Oh,
Kyle Williams.
If they want speed, Rashid Shaheed's coming back from injury, so you don't know. Yeah. You just don't know.
I think wide receivers is so hard for the Saints because, like, in theory, they're good. Like, they have Cooks, even though he's a little bit older. You have Chris Olave, you have Rashid Shaheed, but like Olave and Shaheed, you have such great injury unknowns with those guys.
Wow, a lot of people like Jackson Dart here. Milroe's gone, by the way, for anyone that said that. Milroe went to the Giants.
Wow, a lot of people shouting out Jackson Dart.
Okay.
Almost everybody shouting out
with the status of Carr,
I think that it does make sense.
Yeah, let's go Dart here.
Okay, we can go Jackson Dart here. New Orleans Saints, number 40, going Jackson Dart, which puts Chicago back on the clock at number 41.
Would love to get a pass rusher here.
Omar Norman Lott to play behind Grady Jarrett, develop as their 3-tech next to Gervin Dexter and Zach Pickens.
Grady Jarrett looks at him the first day he arrives and goes, "I give you my powers."
I mean, look, that's what I'm trying to set up here.
Man, I'd really want an edge. Like the board is nice at both these spots, by the way.
Yeah.
Scorton,
Swinson, Tyleek, Darius Alexander.
Yeah, I don't hate their interior defensive linemen. I don't know if it's a strength, but I don't think it's. So the chat loves Scorton. Little love for Tyleek. Some love for Landon Jackson.
Scorton or we riot.
I see some Tui Maloa. A lot of Scorton. Like violent responses about Scorton.
Yeah,
Landon Jackson. Bull Rush McGee.
McGee.
That's perfect. Oh man.
Bull Rush McGee.
Love the Swinson loving here. I'd go with Scorton.
All right.
This is an unreal Bears draft. I'm with you, Luke Nash. This is what the kids say is cooking right here.
Ashton Genty,
Connerly, and Scorton. Really 3 first rounders.
That's
in a sense.
That is nasty. Okay, Tyler Warren at number 7 for the Jets. Who are you taking for them here at number 42?
Probably Tyleek, or it's a little early. I think Ursary is going to be in play eventually. They still need a tackle. I think Tyleek.
You think that makes no sense?
Yeah, let's look at the line. Let's look at the line right now.
O-line or D-line?
Offensive line.
All right.
Yeah, I think in this spot, you're hoping with the third rounder, you get Trapillo or Ursary.
Okay.
Or even Marcus Bowe.
I think one of those guys.
Like they're gonna get a right tackle in this situation. Take Tyleek now.
Okay.
And you have Warren who can kind of chip next to a younger tackle.
Okay, all right. We're going Tyleek Williams. San Francisco 49ers. Who we take for them? Oh, Walter Nolan at 11.
Well, now we're back to offensive line here, right?
Yeah, I would think so. I think that. Oh, I mean, Jared Wilson or Tate Ratledge is absolutely their type.
I think Tate for the spot they're in now.
Tate could play at
Isn't
left
Jake
guard.
Brendel on like a decent deal right now? Well, obviously, it depends where they play Pooney. Maybe it's not Tate if they just want Pooney to stick at right guard, obviously, which he's been really good.
Let's see. What is Jake Brendel on?
I think he signed a 4-year a year ago.
He did.
Not that that matters.
It's not that significant of a deal. He's also 33. He has 2 more years left on his deal. No guaranteed money is on it. It really just comes down to, in my opinion, like, would they take
Carson Schlesinger getting love? Jack in the chat said, give me Bo, elite mover in that run game. That kind of came to mind for me, even though it's early. Like scheme fit Bo makes a lot of sense.
I think so too. What are their picks? They have 2/3.
They have a lot of comp picks.
I mean, they could wait on O-line, but
they could. But is it Eman Worry is the pick? Is it
no?
No, I agree. It has to be trenches.
I mean, depending on what they think of D Winters, like it could be Carson Schlesinger.
Man.
I think the NFL is much higher on him.
I might just take Ursary here.
49ers had Ursary in for a 30.
They drafted a lot from that pool. That's from Kenny.
Pool.
Thank you, Kenny.
All right.
Yeah, I'd go Ursary.
Okay, let's go Ursary here for the 49ers. Cowboys went with Tetro McMillan at number 12. Is this Carson Schlesinger? No, maybe not.
No, you got those stopgap linebackers.
I guess so, yeah. Oh, running backs. Scat, Caleb Johnson, Travion Henderson, Quinton Judkins.
Travion or Judkins.
Do we think all right, so you said Travion or Judkins here for the Cowboys?
Yeah, I think Travion will go in the top 50 easily.
All right, Cowboys fans, let us know. I'm about to send the link to the stream to our first guest. Connor, navigate the chat saying what the Cowboys should do here.
They want both. They want both Judkins in.
I bet they do.
It's a lot of Henderson. It's a lot. A little Ben Morrison, a little Elikiah Manor. Obviously, that's not happening with Tet. We just took Tet. It's Travion.
You like Travion as who? What is he? Is your RB what?
I think 4.
All right, talk to us about him real quick as I send this link out.
I mean, he's the big play threat in the backfield. You could kick him out. You could motion him out to the slot and receiver. He's a good pass protector. He's got explosiveness in the outside run game. Nasty stiff arm at the second and third level of the field. I know they got to manage his touches, but he still plays violent. It's not like he got hurt and plays differently. Henderson, like they have veterans in that backfield where the touch count doesn't scare me. I'm not drafting a guy to give him 25 touches. He's fine with the 13 or 14 he'll get. This just makes the Dallas offense way more explosive.
All right.
Shout out to Ron in the chat that said, as a Giants fan, the Cowboys definitely want Ollie Gordon here. A lot of people mentioning Rebel in the chat. Rebel's been gone, folks. Gone.
He's gone. Gone too soon.
He's not coming back.
He's gone to the ascended plane. He's on the other side.
Oh, Mason Taylor here.
Oh, for the Colts?
Yeah.
Before we make the pick, I do want to see if our guests will join so they can pop in for the Colts. Who do we have for the Colts?
Who is our Colts guest?
Well, it's not like Colts specific guest.
You're making it sound like it. You're like, I can't make the pick for the Colts until this person's here.
Yeah, it's Chris Ballard.
Yeah, Ballard would love this.
Yeah. But he's under a fake name. So it's Brisk Crowlard.
Yes, Keith in the chat. I know you had to leave for a minute. The Lions did take Lan Larison in the first round.
They did indeed. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. We
okay.
won't scroll up. You
Sorry
could
you
just
missed
trust
it.
us. You
Yeah.
could just trust us. You can trust us there. Oh, Omar Norman Lott to Indianapolis, subbing him in for Grover on passing downs would be huge with Jihad in the first, plus the free agent signings. Omar Norman Lott, the defense could be good to go.
People think the guest is Pat McAfee, our Colts guest. We tried to book him. It's not easy.
We tried to email him and it bounced back every time because we're not worthy of it. All right. First guest for the stream. We're getting him in here. It's a Locked On NFL Draft Reunion, folks. It's ESPN's own Benjamin Solak here joining the 7-round mock draft stream. Appropriately wearing his Go Birds hoodie.
Go Birds. Is Jack Bech still on the board? That's my next pick. Who's up? I don't care. Jack Bech. Let's do it.
Jack Bech is still on the board. I believe Jack Bech is still on the board.
Big Bech fan over here. What's going on, fellas? How's Saturday treating
Hello,
you?
Ben. It's lovely.
It's good, man. We're grinding through. We're grinding through this mock draft here. We're at pick number 45, an hour and a half in, which isn't bad. I actually thought that we'd be worse. I really did. Thought we'd be worse off. Here, you want? I'll scroll it, and you can see. You can see how.
You started round one. Okay.
We did.
Yep. I don't like Tyler Warren to the Jets. I know that's a thing, but I think that's well, Connor. What? I imagine this was partially you.
I think that's what's happening.
Oh yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been picking up steam. I don't love it for them. I don't know where you feel. Like if it were you, if that would be your call or not.
In that situation with Graham and Membu gone in front of them, I don't really know what the better pick is for them.
Who would you pick? Would you pick Ted?
Yeah, who would you pick?
So like I like Loveland more than I like Warren. Period.
Okay, that's fair.
And then I also like I have Ted graded above. Warren
Me too.
Well.
I just don't. Yeah. I've conceded like Ted's not going in the top 8.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. In terms of like realism things. Yeah. I don't hate it. Like Warren's one of like the few players that I give like first round grade to in this class and like whatever.
Yeah.
But I feel like tight end as far as like general needs and also like guys you expect Justin Fields to throw the ball to. Like I don't know. You have to design stuff for him, but whatever. It's a small bone to pick.
No, I get what you're saying. And I understand the people that like certain things about Loveland better than him. I think it's a lot more even than people realize, or maybe it's caught up.
All right. Scrolling here.
Jalen, Shamar, Gente. I still think, I'm still like totally fine with Shamar going that high. I know Shamar like it didn't sack anybody, but I watched the film and I'm like, oh,
he wrecks a lot of plays.
Yeah. I still like Shamar.
I do tell people the pass rush win percentage from Shamar is higher than you would expect for a player who has like 1.5 sacks every single season. Yeah. Like if a guy has 1.5 sacks in a season, you think the pass rush win percentage is going to be like 6%. His is like 12 this past year, and then it was 15.8 the year before.
No, he's a useful player. He's probably never going to be like a perennial double-digit sack on the NFL. But I said the same thing about Trayvon Walker, and then he's had double-digit sacks despite not being like a high rush rate win guy.
Yeah,
because he just finishes every single rush. He's so long, right? And I think Stewart, have some similar things. Good to see Jihad going early. I hope it will happen. I'm worried it will not because of the shoulder, but he's so good.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Colts passing on tight end is fun. Banks. Grant at 17.
You not a Grant guy?
I'm fine with Grant. If Nolan's on the ball, I think firstly, I think Harmon's better. Period. I think
okay,
better,
so
period.
That's what we brought up Harmon. We did bring up Harmon. So thought that he could have been the pick there, but we just ended up going with Grant. But
if the Bengals are like, listen, we will die on the altar of I'm gonna fix my run defense, I will get it. And like if Kenneth Grant at 17, I don't know, like I was a big I loved Jordan Davis and Jordan Davis at 13 for the Eagles. I was so excited, and then like 3 years in, it's like all right, Jordan Davis is kind of like doing what the Eagles expect him to do, but the impact is just not like actually that big. So that's where like I feel that as a cautionary tale to Grant, but at the same time, Grant's a very good player.
Have you considered you can't teach girth though about why they drafted Jordan Davis?
I heard that you can't teach girth. That's something that I've been privy to. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm just making sure that you had heard that, because if you didn't, then I
want to let you know.
Obviously, I wanted to let you know. Okay.
Zabel. High for Ezraku. Nice. Ezraku. I always get his name wrong.
Ezraku. Yeah.
Ezraku. Yeah. Hampton, Harmon. Loveland to the Chargers is so fun. I love doing that.
It's so easy.
Yeah. Shador to the Browns. Did the Browns take Hunter at 2?
They did take Hunter.
Okay, here's my official take. My official take is entering the draft. The Browns draft board should be like Cam 1. I think like Shuck is a good fit for them. I think Dart is a good fit for them. I think Shador is like not a great fit for like their style of offense. And then the moment they take Hunter at 2, it should just immediately flip. But Shador's all QB1 that's left, right? It's that much of a difference. Like they have such good chemistry, the two of those guys. Like it's easy to say like, oh, whatever. No, like we watched like Tua throw to Devontae Smith. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've watched like top quarterbacks throw to top receivers. They do not have this level of connection that these two guys do. So the moment you take Hunter at 2, you have to unveil the quarterback board adjusted for Travis, and then at that point, Shador should become the quarterback target for the Browns.
Look, it's all vibes. It's like when I used to play 2K with my friend, and Markeith and Marcus Morris, they were rated somewhere in the low 70s or high 60s, but they're twins. And when you draft them on the same team, they immediately, in my mind, they become like 85 overalls each, because the chemistry there is the force multiplier. The vibes are there. So that's the same thing with Shador. There you go.
I like actually truly 100% believe it. I do.
All right. We're still scrolling here.
Booker, Barron. Yeah, that's right. That's the right range for Barron, in my opinion.
I think the Rams is perfect. I think he's perfect with the Rams. I really do.
He'd be very good for the Rams. I agree. I keep going to the Cardinals, which I feel like is the top of his range. I feel like he'd be a good Cardinal too. Michael at 28th of the Lions is nice. That's big for Detroit. That'd be my round 1 winner right there.
You big Michael guy? Would you take him top 15?
In this class, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like the thing about being a big Michael guy is like you can love the film, you can like the film, you can be okay in the film. Like I like the film, and then you hear he's a little bit injured, and you go watch some other stuff. You're like, okay, I can see it for this guy, and then you remember that like he's 20. He's 20 with can't teach length, right? Not girth, but length this time. You can't teach length, and like the testing wasn't blow you out of the water, but like 10-yard split stuff, like vertical broad jump stuff is like, all right, like the short air explosiveness is here. It's one of the youngest players in the class with a high developmental profile on a team that like these Georgia pass rushers don't sack anybody. Like it's true. It's just time to accept that nobody coming out of Georgia is going to have high sack numbers, say for Jalen Carter, right? Which is not the guy who's supposed to. So to me, like I don't know, I think his profile is a lot more like splashier and like high ceiling and exciting stuff than people talk about. So like, oh, another just Georgia guy, like 4.5 sacks. Like, what is this? I don't know. He's young. He's athletic. He was playing on a bum ankle, and he's going to play in an offense in a system that's going to allow him to sack the quarterback more. So like, there's so many reasons to like Michael Williams. The fact that people try to find reasons not to like him is perplexing to me.
All right. I had Maxwell in the first round. Had to get Maxwell in the first round because I think he's going in the first round.
Savon Revel going before Revel going before Trey Amos. No, thank you.
You're nuts.
The birds would like Trey Amos, please and thank you.
That's what, dude. Eagles fans, we had a flood of Eagles fans who were saying Trey Amos, but then we gave them the choice between Revel and Amos, and it was basically.
Are you a Revel guy, Connor?
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah.
I'm an Amos guy. I like Trey Amos over.
I like Revel. I like Revel's film quite a bit. I like Amos's film quite a bit. I have one guy who is not injured in the SEC, and I have one guy who is injured out of East Carolina. And that to me is like, all right, I know where I want what basket I want to put my eggs in.
And then Howie, SEC. So, all right, second round. This is where Minnesota, we had them take Donovan Jackson, top of the second round. Milroe goes off at 34. Burden to the Titans.
I like that.
Golden the Jags. Amos to the Raiders.
36. I didn't even realize he didn't make it first round.
Yeah, right. Higgins, Connerly. Dude, look at this. This Bears draft is Ashton Genty, Josh Connerly, and Nick Scorton.
Dude, I love Scorton.
Me too. I don't know why nobody cares about him anymore.
I like watched like a game of 23 tape like over the summer, and I was like, oh, sick, this guy's gonna be so good at Texas A&M. And then the Texas A&M film, like there's heavy hand stuff, there's the inside spin, like there's still stuff that's like okay, whatever. And then I rewatched some 23 stuff, and I was just like, oh my god, dude, this kid, like now having calibrated to the 2024 edge class, if Scourton just played in 23 and then all of 24 just vanished off the face of the earth and then returned back for the 2025 NFL draft, he'd be one of the top 3 drafted edges, dude. The film is unbelievable. He was like 19. It's freak stuff.
Another dude.
So good.
Age. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Okay, so now we're up to the Colts. So we're going decently rapid fire here. At least we're trying to, Ben. They took Jahad Campbell at number 14. Is this Mason Taylor's spot?
I was about to say, yeah. I feel like there's been the rumors that Mason Taylor's going to be an end round 1 guy.
Right.
I certainly prefer him to a Royal. I view him more as like middle of round 2 sort of a dude. Like he's a year's growth away from being like a 3-down tight end. He's very Tyler Higbee-ish to me, right? Lengthwise, ability to catch above the rim, like some run after the catch, not gonna like break 3 tackles for you, but he will get to the corner. He will pick up some tough yards, and then he can block just fine in the interior. And so, I like Taylor to the Colts. So if they pass on round 1, I think you kind of expect them to come back for it in round 2.
Okay, so we'll go Taylor here at 45. So Jahad Campbell, Mason Taylor. Falcons, they don't pick in the 3rd round, so it's just 2nd round. Then we jump to the 4th round. They pick Mike Green in the 1st round.
I always give them Mike Green in the 1st round, and somebody told me recently that they're not taking Mike Green in the 1st round. I'm like, all right, well then who? Because he's the only one who can sack people right now.
I've heard the opposite, so we'll see.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's I heard better. I heard they really like him.
I think so,
but also like once again a player that there's things that we might not know about.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna. Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw this out here because I just thought of it. Jalen Ramsey trade to the Falcons.
They send
the
2
right
now?
At 46.
No, I know, but just like it could cost because they don't have a 3rd rounder, they have a 4th rounder. So they could trade like a 4th rounder and what? Like a 4th rounder this year, a 4th rounder next year, and then you're taking on his contract.
Yeah, I gotta look at the contract.
Because he's pretty beefy, I think. It's still Stingley and oh my gosh, JC Horn eclipsed it, but I still think it's pretty beefy.
Yeah, it was a 3-year extension worth $72 million. So in the year 2025, his only a $16.6 million cap hit, but then he comes 25, 26.8, and then 36.2 in 2028. So you're committing to like age 32 season, age 33 season, age 34 season. Obviously, if you acquire it, you don't have to deal with any of the signing bonus stuff. That all goes to the Dolphins. Mm-hmm. You're dealing with base salaries of $10 million, $10 million, and $21 million over the following 3 years. So it's not that bad of a contract to acquire. You probably, I think, like if you called Chris Greer, I was about to say Terry. If you call Chris Greer and you say, hey, a 4 and a 4, I'd be like, listen, like this is Jalen Ramsey. Like I need like a day 2 pick. I need something a little bit more serious than that.
So would we say like for the Falcons, could we do like 4th rounder this year, 2nd rounder next year?
Yeah, that would more so like interest.
Damn, I think you guys are nuts. He's turning 31 in October.
It's still Jalen though.
Yeah, but it's a 2nd round pick in today's NFL.
I agree. I would not want to send that if I were running a team. But if I'm Chris Greer and I'm selling Jalen Ramsey, who I just extended, 3 years, $72 million, $24 million per year, I have to present some level of like, guys, this is Jalen Ramsey, whatever.
Yeah, and I'd be like, okay, keep him then. We don't give a shit. Like,
I think that's the challenge of trading Jalen Ramsey right there. I think we've well summarized why this is going to be a problem for the Dolphins.
It is the coaching staff that coached him when he was in Los Angeles, right? With Raheem Morris there.
Raheem had him when he was in Los Angeles, yeah.
I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do a 4th and a 2nd rounder next year for Jalen.
You guys are nuts. Nuts.
You can do that if you want.
If Jalen Ramsey gets traded for a 2nd round
right now, right? We still have to make this selection for the
Falcons. We do.
Okay, you're doing the 2nd next year.
Yeah. No, I'm not doing 46. I don't think they would trade 46. I really don't. I think it would be like a 4th this year and then like either a 3rd or a 2nd next year. I don't know where we would land on that. I am 100% with you guys, but I agree. I agree. Wyatt's saying that that's awful, and he's dude. It's funny. I think that people on both sides are saying that this is a bad trade, so we won't make the deal.
Well, can you show me the defensive tackle board real quick?
Yes, I can. Absolutely.
Let's see Norman Lott there, who I like. Yeah, Darius and TJ Sanders, because it's kind of who you expect. They lost over 1,000 snaps at defensive tackle with Eddie Goldman leaving and with Grady Jarrett being cut. Kentavious Street's a free agent next year. They're like insanely thin at defensive tackle. I know everybody gives them
they just really love Rook and Dorless, right?
Sure, but like, is that you're gonna walk into next year with just that? It's Rook, it's David Onyemata. They have Morgan Fox there, right? Who's gonna obviously moonlight sometime in the interior. I don't know. So like, I like Darius at this price point, and I like Sanders at this price point as well. You could talk me into Collins at this stage. I think it's a little bit too early for Norman Lott, who's just kind of more of a rotational player. He's kind of expecting to be in the league. Mm-hmm. I think CJ West is a great player, but just the value on the pass rush, like we're a top 50 still. I kind of want a guy who can impact the 3rd down. And I can't remember who else I saw there.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
And then Shamar Turner, I'm iffy on Shamar. I wanted to like him, but I couldn't get there.
His 2024 stuff is all over the place.
Yeah.
It really is. Connor, do you have a leaning one way or the other? All right, you tell us. Who's Atlanta taking at 46? We have Mike Green's already in hand. They need a corner. The corners that are left are...
Yeah, let's see the corners. That's where I'm going to go.
Ben Morrison. Oh, I think that they would like Ben Morrison.
Morrison or Azaria, I'm totally fine with. I know Azaria didn't run well, which is going to hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Ozarie not running well is the fact that no receiver gets a straight run on him because he's unbelievable to line of scrimmage.
I agree.
This is the classic dude that I fall for. I'm like, I don't care how fast he is. He'll never have to run ever. And then he's Rasul Douglas, and it takes him 4 years to figure out how to play in the league.
That's the comp for him, without a doubt.
Yeah,
I think he's in the Carlton Davis, Rasul Douglas spectrum, which is like it's Ben Solak catnip at the quarterback position. I love Ozarie Thomas. I really love him.
Yeah, he's my
and I love
5.
Morrison. I think Morrison's excellent. I prefer both of those two players on my board outright to any of the defensive tackles.
It's fine. Let's do it. Ben Morrison to the Falcons at 46.
Nice.
Cardinals at 47.
No,
Kevin
that's
Thanks. Okay.
Yeah, he took Kelvin Banks.
All right. The Cardinals just need to add splashy players. They have so many like decent starters, and they just need to add like high leverage guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this isn't the draft for that.
Yeah.
Can I interest you in one Kyle Williams?
Should I improve on Dortch?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
You have Marvin Harrison who can play the X. You've got Michael Wilson who can play the slot or Z.
Dortch's deal is expiring, so he's up next year.
Kyle.
Now, obviously, they're looking at top wide receiver. That's kind of the worst kept secret in the world right now. Every single person paired them with Matthew Golden like the exact same week.
Lot of D line in the chat. Are they
going to take?
Here's my thing with D line. This is why I said what I said. Right? It's Darius Robinson, Justin Jones, Bilal Nichols, freaking Dalvin Tomlinson, Dante Stills, Josh Sweat, Zaven Collins, Baron Browning, Calais Campbell. They added BJ Ojolari's coming back. They have so many bodies.
Right.
If you add like the 47th pick, we take TJ Sanders. It's just another body. The Cardinals either need to add one of those top guys on the defensive line.
Disrespect to Bull Rush McIntyre.
What's that?
Says disrespect to Bull Rush McIntyre, aka TJ Sanders.
I heard you guys call him that on the most recent recap pod, and I did, or like the rankings pod, and I don't know why.
The reason why, the backstory to that is that Connor and I were like, hey, TJ Sanders is really good, but like he just, if it's a really deep defensive line class, and if he had a splash in your name like Bull Rush McIntyre, maybe he'd, get more notoriety for how
the name problem,
the one-on-one pass rusher.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the draft stream and somebody says, with the 58th pick, they've taken Bull Rush McIntyre out of the University of Georgia Southern, I'm like, listen, he's an exciting prospect. Having no information about him, I would confidently say on air, I'd be like, yeah, no, he's got it.
Ian says, if I were to get an Nflse logo tattooed on me anyway, I could get an autograph from you guys added to the tattoo.
Yes, you could, Ian. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm going to answer that for them.
All right, what do we do? The chat's saying
picks.
Defensive line. I like Kyle Williams better.
I do too.
They really don't want that. It's so funny.
I think he's more impactful for them. All right,
what's the linebacker board right now? Is Schwesh still on?
Schwesh is still there.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah. So is Demetrius Knight.
Okay, well, I'm talking about the good players right now.
Damn.
Wow.
Slander.
Dude, Kaiser White and Mac Wilson, not necessarily the greatest starting linebacker duo to ever exist.
I'm with you.
They're both still under contract, though. But still, I like Schlesinger for them. That's again like splashy players. Schlesinger is a 3-down player. He's an impactful blitzer. He's an impactful coverage player. Great splash TFLs. He'd be very, very good for them.
I'd be cool with Swaz. Him or I just don't like everybody's saying like no wide receiver. You need defense, but I do agree with what Ben said. You have a ton of bodies.
So the chat's also reminded me, Kaiser is not under contract with the team right now. He's not signed anywhere. I remember he's hurt, but he's not with the team. And so the spot's open.
All right, I'll go Swaz. What do you think, Connor?
Yeah, do it. I mean, I'm not high on this player at all, but you guys have kind of angled your way.
You don't like Schlesinger?
No, he's on the ground all the time. In the NFL, you think that's going to get better. He started his, 5th or 6th year of college. He's an athlete and he'll be a great special temer and a sub-package player.
Listen. It's the ground. Who cares about the ground? Don't worry about it. Rather, I agree. He's on the ground a lot. I just watched the LSU film last night, so I was watching Frasier.
And
it's not the best game that Carson Schlesinger ever played.
Yeah, it's a good thing though. It gets easier than LSU at the NFL.
It was his first career start though, is the thing, and he got
what he's
over the course of the year. He was walk on safety. He had to earn his stripes. He had to build the body up better. Oh, I love Schwettinger's film.
Jenkins says that Princely had a top 30 visit with Arizona, and they stick to their top 30 visits pretty well. Princely is the play here.
I like Princely quite a bit.
Tuttle don't need knees or care about playing on the ground. Absolutely. Connor, do you have conviction on a pick here?
Just not to take Swess here, but
all right, we gotta have a conversation.
We gotta make a pick here. We're gonna be on till draft night. I think
inviting me on was a bad idea.
The rest of them,
my god,
the rest of them will be easier. But who are we taking for them? Princely?
I would take Darius Alexander before or Princely. Princely's got a crazy pass rush toolbox.
Princely, it is. There it is. 47. I clicked the button. Miami Dolphins, we gave them Will Johnson at 13. So obviously, whether or not they have Jalen Ramsey or not, they're good.
My mind immediately goes defensive tackle again.
Yeah, I think Darius.
Over
did we take Tyleek? Is he off the board?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. I think Darius is probably more than what they need from one more Norman Lott, but
what's the offensive line board real quick? More so interior.
Yeah. Ratledge. Good work, actually. What'd you say?
I said it feels early for me for Ratledge.
Alfred Collins, if you're that high on Alfred Collins, some people are. I'm not but I think Alfred Collins actually does make a lot of sense for Miami.
He's got they care about length a lot. He's got that.
Yeah. He definitely has that. I could go Alfred Collins here.
Yeah. It would be a very good stop it. Scroll up real quick. Yeah, yep. Sanders, Alexander, Norman Lott. Yeah. None of those guys really feel like Anthony Weaver sort of Dolphins. Weaver wants a dude who's a little more blue collar. And that Collins has those reps, yeah.
I would agree. All right. Alfred Collins, 48 to the Dolphins. Bengals, 49.
Gotta have a guard here.
Ooh.
Yeah. You want to watch Cody Ford protect Joe Burrow for 17 games?
I was going to say, how many games?
Yeah.
Gotta have a guard here.
What about
Jonah or Ratledge.
I think they love Jonah.
Because he can maybe give you tackle insurance in a pinch.
Mm-hmm. And if they're just building the monstars of the offensive line, he's a guy who can do it. Right?
Yeah. Jonah was one of my favorite film watches, just exclusively because of how wide he is. It's not like the film is incredible, but every time I would just pause the film 4 or 5 times a game, be like,
door frame player,
broad fella.
Yeah.
I just made a mistake of not looking at the chat and then looking at it again. I'm once again in the Matrix. Okay, let's go Jonah.
I like Jonah. Yeah, I would not be surprised if that pick was Bow out of Purdue for very similar reasons, right? Just as a tackle guard and what have you. Just that's a name I like quite a bit.
Could be. This Seahawks at 50, we gave them Zabel at 18.
Play guard, right?
Yeah. Did we pick Eamon Warrior? I think Eamon Warrior is still on the board. Yeah, he is.
Oh, Smulla. Yeah.
Jared Wilson?
Is it Jared Wilson? Yeah. This is I feel like Jared Wilson in the second round of the Seahawks, either 50 or 52, is I feel like I clicked that button so many times.
I agree. I think he'd be phenomenal for them. He starts at center. Zabel starts at guard. Mm-hmm. You want to take Wilson here?
I'm down to. We got to get a Warrior off the board at some point.
Yeah,
we will. We will.
Broncos. Who did we take for the Broncos? Oh, Amari and Hampton.
What's wide receiver look like?
Yeah, I was about to say. Is Kyle still there?
Kyle was
Bash.
Take him.
I know Besh is an interesting one here.
Sean Payton loves his receivers to kind of funnel some screens to, funnel some easy touches to. Besh after the catch, man. Sutton on the intermediate routes, Mims vertical.
I like Bash.
I think Bash is I think he's going to be so good in the NFL because he's so quarterback friendly. He catches everything. It's such a nice radius. He runs smart routes against zone. He understands how to uncover. And then once he catches the football, he is a brutal, angry individual who wants to break multiple tackles and has not just the toughness and the strength at the pad level, but also the quickness. He is just he's exactly like Cooper Kupp in the sense that their change of direction scores are much better than their explosiveness.
Yes.
Scores, right? They are very, very good on curves, on corners, on angles. And that's going to be a headache to deal with there. But that misdirection heavy offense, that screen offense that they run, I think Besh is a great fit for the Broncos.
Works for me.
Besh.
My goal was to just get on here and get Besh picked. So
there you go. You got in and you were like, hey, Besh has been picked, and there you go. Yeah, it's not.
This might be Kyle Williams.
Yeah. I mean,
they need speed at wide receiver.
Yeah. And I feel pretty confident that Kyle Williams can spend the majority of the time in the NFL on the outside.
Me too.
I think we often overstate slot Z guys' ability to do that, but Kyle actually, like, from an explosiveness standpoint, play above the rim standpoint, and route running standpoint, I feel like actually, like, can have a very good example of being Tyler Lockett, who, like, Lockett was a slot. Yeah, but Lockett could, like, spend 70% of his time at Z, and it's not an issue.
Yeah, Kyle's really good at getting off the line of scrimmage. He's got quick feet. Which is for like his size is impressive.
Right. And if you tell me like Pac-12 air raid Wazoo receiver, I'm like, he's gonna have no idea what to do against press. He understands what he's doing. It's very refreshing to see.
T. Kubler in the chat pointing out something very, very important. Williams also saves on moving cost.
Yep. Gotta have it.
Optimal draft
approach. Do we think that they'd be interested in Eamon Warrior, obviously with the alien-like athleticism versatility going to Mike McDonald? Or no?
You think it's just like Kyle Hamilton knockoff?
They like to use Spoon in some different ways.
They do, for sure.
Yeah. I think wide receiver is way more important here.
They extended Love his first offseason there. Who you want to play Love more in the box. And then Kobe Bryant is the other guy who plays there. And I think improving on safety is something that they would like to do, improving on that Kobe Bryant spot. But you are not allowed to walk into the draft with no interior offensive lineman and Cooper Kupp, Jack Smith-Njigba as your starting receivers and have me be like, oh, safety is really a priority. Like, it's kind of the nature of the roster right now is there's bigger fish to fry.
Yep. I would pound the table hard here for Williams.
Okay, that's fine. Nice. That's fine with me.
Is Williams Trevor 5 for you, Connor, after the first 4?
Is he what?
Is he wide receiver 5 for you after the first 4?
No. I think I have him 10.
Okay.
But like he has a skill set that not a lot of guys in this class have.
Because Higgins and Noel are both gone, yeah? The Iowa State kids?
Mm-hmm. No,
Noel's not.
Noel's
still around? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I already clicked the button. So if it's not a misclick, that doesn't count as a misclick. They told me to do it.
It's not your fault.
Go to the tape.
Yeah. VAR.
We're doing VAR. That is not a misclick.
But it's not enough that, like, if again on draft night the Seahawks took Williams before Noel, I'd be like, what are they doing? To me, those guys are at similar tiers.
Okay, I might be cheating a little bit here. I do this for every mock when I have the opportunity to do it because from everything that I've heard, the Bucs love Carson Schlesinger a lot. So the fact that he is still on the board, I think he's probably the pick here. There's not really a corner. I mean, I drafted as Rocco at 19. There's not really a corner that I think they will like. I don't think they will like Darian Porter or Zaire Thomas over Carson Schlesinger. I think he's their dude.
None of us are going to fight you.
Yeah, I think he is the guy. I hear they really like him a lot. So if they have the chance to get him at 53 or even like trade up and get him a little bit earlier, I think that they would do that.
Yeah. I had my like draft grades, like optimal approach for Tampa Bay. And I was like, if walk out with one of the 2 top linebackers and everything else is gravy. Like that roster's at a point. I had the secondary, certainly. Okay, maybe pass rush rotation. But like if they get Jihad or Schlesinger, everything afterwards is gravy.
All right. Gerardo saying VAR check started over. No, I didn't mess up. Don't write in the papers that I messed up. Green Bay Packers at 54. Emeka Egbuka. Ben, we don't want to keep you here forever. We'll have you make like a couple of just like, I don't know, 4 or 5 more picks.
But you're making this pick because I want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, 100%. So we gave the Green Bay Packers Emeka Egbuka at 23.
Do the Packers not like the NFL Stock Exchange selections for their team? Is that the concern here?
It's just difficult. Like when we go through our first mock draft exercises, they always yell at us and like, the Packers would never be interested in this guy. And we're like, yeah, but this is what they need. And they're like, they would never pick him. And so it's always like a war between what Brian Gutekunst would do and the Packers, like thresholds and their, the draft history and things like that.
So we're in constant peace talks with them.
Yeah. I looked at the defensive line.
Peace talks.
I look to, Devontae Wyatt and Kenny Clark. They lost to Darryl Slayton. Clark's obviously not getting any younger. Wyatt's coming up on his 5th-year option. And so any body type of defensive tackle is interesting to me. And then the other thing I would look at would be edge, where they have all these big, heavy-handed guys and absolutely no pass rush. And
Braden Swinson, Femi Oladejo.
Ooh, so Braden's still there.
Swinson is the exact issue at hand, right? Because it's like, Swinson would clearly work for them because he can bring a level of juice and a level of high side rushing that they don't currently have. And then every Packers fan says, yes, well, they'll never bring on somebody like Braden Swinson because he's not their type. And it's like, yeah, well, guess what their type has led them to? And the defense can't do anything in the pass rush.
I'm enjoying this thoroughly.
Yes, so I'm with you guys on that. So when I look at this top group, my eyes immediately go to JT Tuimoloau, who I think is much, much, much more so their type. And then Landon Jackson, if you like a Landon Jackson. I personally don't love a Landon Jackson. And so I would gravitate to Tuimoloau.
Okay. Packers fans in the chat, we're drafting defensive line. It's JT Tuimoloau, it's Braden Swinson, it's Landon Jackson. I will leave the power in your hands. Fire off in the chat with what you think happens there. TD Gaming says, as a Bucs fan, if we come away with Donovan and Carson, the draft is pretty much perfect already. I think that Jason Light would agree with you.
A lot of speed in that front. Yeah.
I see a Scattaboo in the chat.
Yeah, baby. I've infected their minds.
I see a second Scattaboo. Oh, it's the same guy. I see a third Scattaboo. He's just typing it over and over and sending it.
I hope it's just Cooper firing. It is. It's Cooper just firing off Scattaboo every time.
He's on fire.
Man, I think we're getting mostly JT Tuimoloau love.
Yeah. I can't look past all the Scattaboo.
Now it's just
He typed a bunch of V's.
Scattaboo.
He's trying to copy paste, and he accidentally just sent the V. My man's cooking.
People are saying Omar Norman Lott. They already have Devontae Wyatt though. Like I don't think they'd pick Norman Lott.
Yeah, somebody else
And
said,
he played the best year of his career as a 3-tech last year. So I think they're going to give him another year to do that. I think we're going JTT, fellas.
Which we want to open that can of worms.
I know they need corner, but they would pick one of the defensive linemen left over a corner.
Keyshawn Nixon, corner one, baby.
I'm picking JTT because that was the most votes in the chat.
They spent a lot of money on a corner from the Raiders, didn't they?
Hobbs, yeah.
Hobbs,
he's a nickel. And they were already good in the nickel. So
right.
I don't understand
I don't know
the vision, but alas, here we are.
The Los Angeles Chargers, they took Colson Level in the first round, 55. What are we doing here?
How far is Stanford from? I don't know my California geography. Are we saving on moving costs here?
It's not far. It's not far. They could draft Malachi Maynard if they
5.5 hours. He'd U-haul that. He'd U-haul that. That's not too bad. Yeah.
He could U-haul it. What do you think, Connor?
I like D-line here a lot.
D-line or edge?
Yep.
Oh, Swinson?
That's who I'm taking here. Like
you guys like Swinson more than me. I think Swinson's solid though.
I think Swinson.
He's solid, yeah. And this is at 55. I'd love for them to get a solid.
I definitely think like having a good feeling when Khalil Mack leaves next year is probably a big objective in this draft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Swinson it is.
As I do every time I mock someone to the Chargers. Now time to go see if he was recruited by Michigan when he came out.
Thank you to Slenside for the super chat. I am drafting Ben Solak, wide receiver for the Chargers. Really good change of direction. Is a monster in yak and can make defenders miss in space.
I can't, brother. Not at all. But I appreciate the vote of confidence.
People are asking how Imanwari is still on the board. It's a good point.
I mean,
where are we putting him?
You could put him in theory to the Bills if you really want to here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Both Rapp and DeMar Hamlin are improve uponable for sure.
Wow, look at that. The commenter is wrong.
Brandon Swinson was not.
He's not on the board.
By the Ducks or by the Wolverines. Excuse me.
Never happened. Absolutely never happened for the Buffalo Bills, who have another pick here at 62, which we could take a defensive lineman. So what a draft this is shaping out to be for the Buffalo Bills. Carolina Panthers at 57. They took Jalen Walker at number 8.
Panthers.
Corner. They also need
safety would have been great for them. They would have been a more in a heartbeat. They lost Fuller and Woods this year.
Wait, Xavier Watts would be perfect for them. Yeah. I think they want Trayvon Merritt to be more of that strong safety into the box, like just going downhill type of a player. And Watts could be that over the top safety.
And both can do the other thing passably well, which gives you the ability to kind of disguise what you're doing, which is exactly how you want to play it. Yeah. Now Watts in round 2 to them is a pairing I like a lot.
Texans, we gave them Tyler Booker at 25. Could we go O-line again? No, I don't know if we need to. Do we?
It was Booker, you said?
Yeah.
So I want a guy who can maybe play left tackle. I want a guy who can maybe play right tackle.
That's a tackle.
Yeah, yep. I bet you do in the second round, buddy.
Yeah. I like Trapillo.
I do too.
Trapillo.
Yeah. Crazy Train. Ozzy.
Yeah. I like his film quite a bit. Milam was interesting to me, but I would not put him at Trapillo's level.
I think he's a guard.
Yeah, I do too. Grant. You guys watch Grant?
Mm-hmm. Yep. He's got good feet.
He's got the goods.
Yeah.
What is it going to look like against good players? We'll see.
It's like Schwartz is a little bit like, listen, like don't worry about these things. Just watch him. They would run that zone reverse and have him be the only lead blocker on this diabolical stuff. He's so good. He's so fast.
All my Grant takes were going to be decided by the Senior Bowl, and then
he got hurt. I would personally take Grant before I would take Trapillo for a lot of teams. You can talk me into Texans are in such desperate need of a starter right now that they don't want to waste time on the Grant train. So I could be talking to Trapilla, but that's how I stack those two.
I just think they have so many bodies, man. Like, I understand that you don't feel great about a lot of them, but like Cam Robinson, Titus Howard, Jarrett Patterson, Juice Scruggs, Blake Fisher, Trent Brown's on this team, Ed Ingram's on this team, Laken Tomlinson's on this team. Like, they've just added so many bodies on offensive line. I don't know how offensive line heavy this draft is going to be, because the more of these guys that you draft, the more of these players that you have signed contracts to or traded for that you will have to cut. Like, you just don't, there's not going to be enough roster spots for them in the regular season. So I understand that people being like, yeah, but most of them stink. I just don't know if
Jalen Noel getting a lot of love.
That's what I was going to say. Do you draft Jalen Noel here? I'd be cool with that.
Yeah, I would too.
That would not bother me at all. Yeah, I went to check the Trent Brown contract is 1 year, $2.3 million. So like cutting that is negligible.
Yeah,
so I think you can get away with like a true tackle, but Noel would not bother me. No.
All right, let's go Noel.
Yeah, I love Noel.
Okay, all right. We're going.
Are we Noel guys or Higgins guys?
Higgins.
I draft all the Iowa State players this year.
I'm Noel personally.
I like Noel. But I really like Higgins.
I need Higgins to make 2 catches above the rim, and I was all the way there. But I don't love him when he's got to elevate.
Okay, so Ben, we'll get you out of here with the Eagles pick at the very end. Ravens at 59. They took Malachi Starks there.
All right, what's just the straight top of the board? Who feels Ravensy?
Norman Lott feels Ravensy. Kevin Winston Jr. obviously feels Ravensy, but they just drafted a safety. Darius Alexander could. TJ Sanders could.
Yeah, they're thin behind Travis Jones and Nnamdi Madubuike because Pierce retired this past year. They still have Broderick. So like I like an Omar Norman Lott for them, again from the rotational pass rush perspective.
Okay.
Just third down ringer, kind of what he was oftentimes at Tennessee.
Yep.
Sanders, I think, can do that for you and probably has a little bit better of a profile in terms of development. The problem with Sanders is pretty undisciplined, and like the Ravens defense is kind of like, but also they're good at like kind of getting those guys with their heads screwed on straight. So I lean Sanders in terms of the early guys.
Over Omar Norman Lott, you're saying?
Yeah, I do for the Ravens.
What do you think, Connor?
I'm good with that. We went corner in the first round, or
we went Malachi
Starks. Okay, sweet.
So D-line, I think, makes sense for them.
Yeah, I do agree corner because like they have Cheeto Awuzie, and everybody keeps saying like, what do you mean we need corner 2? We have Cheeto Awuzie. It's like, all right, it's 2025, fellas. Like, we gotta. He's on 1 year, $3 million deal, and so I do think corner is also like is a need, but defensive tackle's up there too.
Okay, let's go TJ Sanders here. Lions 60. We gave him Mykel Williams.
I would take a guard here.
I agree.
And I would take Tate Ratledge every time.
Ooh.
He's a son of a gun.
All right, Tate Ratledge.
Very appropriate for the Detroit culture.
Georgia, just the all Georgia draft right now for the Detroit Lions with Mykel Williams.
I've heard that works.
Good football program. Unfortunately, go Gators. The Washington Commanders, who we give them? Oh, James Pierce Jr. at 29.
Judkins.
Ooh.
Oh, is it running back time?
Could be.
It's Judkins.
Could be.
Where did Travion Henderson go?
Cowboys, I think.
Yeah, Cowboys.
I think we had him going to the Cowboys. Yeah,
44, yeah. Judkins 22 picks after, 20 picks after Henderson is very nice business.
Yeah, I agree.
I love Judkins.
I have Judkins over him.
Me too. Yeah.
Bills at 62.
If I hear Travion Henderson and Jahmyr Gibbs in the same sentence one more time this draft cycle, I'm going to fight somebody, dude. I'm going to have you fight somebody for me, actually, because that'll go a lot better for both of us. But I cannot with that comp. It's so rich.
It's at his best. It's at his best.
Yeah, I mean, like, I at my best am Mel Kiper, but I got news for you, Tiger. I am not frequently at my best.
That's good.
What are we doing here with the Bills? We gave Max
pass rusher.
We gave him Nicky Manwari. I got pass rusher, highlighted here. Landon Jackson, Darius Alexander, Omar Norman Lott. Norman Lott's pretty much the same that Ed Oliver is, in that same system. But any thoughts here either way?
What does corner look like?
Well, we drafted Harrison.
We took one.
Oh, we took Harrison. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Rotational defensive line is interesting to me. Backup tackle is also interesting to me. Alec Anderson's a rising free agent for them. They don't have a ton of depth there. See who else I wrote down for Buffalo.
You think anything specifically, Connor?
They need a 2-gapper.
I think Darius can hold the line, man.
Darius is a really just good player.
Yeah. Elite run defender last year.
I think I would go Darius here.
I would too.
He's my favorite of the defensive tackles left. Without question.
All right.
Yeah, there's a world where in the real draft he's going to go a lot earlier than this. Some of the stuff I've heard.
I think he could. He's just older. Like, does the NFL? Is the NFL just gonna be like, oh,
and like low production Mac, but also when you hear about like the story and kind of how seriously he took football early and late, like a lot of it makes sense, right? So it still feels like he's an ascending player, even though like the profile doesn't look like it as much. Yeah,
Chiefs
I like him quite a bit.
Chiefs took Josh Simmons at 31.
D line.
Omar Norman Lott here, next to Chris Jones.
What do you think?
What's the rest of the defensive tackle room? We just picked like 4 guys. So I just want to see who else is there.
I would take the edges off the board.
Yeah. Norman Lott is my favorite player of all these guys who are here. I don't really like Ivy too much. I don't like Turner too much.
Would you take Jackson over Omar Norman Lott, Connor?
Very different. I would take. I'm okay with taking Lott here for this team, but I think Jackson is a slightly better player. I'm not wildly high on either of them, but also we're at the 63rd pick of the draft, so like let's
chat. What did the chat think? Omar Norman Lott.
They like Lott.
I see a Scadaboo. I see a Scadaboo in the chat.
Scadaboo in the chat. Just a slamming Scadaboo.
Elijah Arroyo getting a shout out.
All right.
I agree. Adding to a tight end would be nice. They have Kelsey already in the building. Gray's already in the building. And then Jared Wiley's there. And I like the Jared Wiley. So it's hard for them to carry.
Wiley's got a chance.
Tight end. That's the tricky thing.
The chat's overflowing with Lott.
It's just
a lot of lots in the chat. A lot of lots.
This makes my heart full seeing Omar Norman Lott getting this love. All right, 63. Ben, you're on the clock here with the Philadelphia Eagles at number 64. This will be your last pick, and then we'll get you out of here because we want to keep you all day. We went with Simone Rebel here at number 32. At number 64. Who are you picking for the Birds?
Can I see Edge really quick? I just want to double check if he was in the room.
Of course.
I don't love Landon Jackson. I get it with Femi Oladejo, but here's the problem. He is not good at football right now. Like it's like a year away from a year away.
Stuck on blocks all the time.
Yeah, he just does not feel it. I kind of like Stewart. The testing has me very concerned.
But he doesn't look like that on film.
I have no idea. I wish we had like a visual on it, right? Because it was like Will Johnson's pro day where he randomly ran a 40. It was terrible. He did nothing else. I feel like there's gotta be like something that happened.
Will Johnson like ran a practice 40 like on the track field before he came over to the actual field, and they just counted down.
Yeah, they're Josiah. Kennard, like I liked the production, but the film wise, it didn't hold up for me. I think the Eagles really want to come out of this draft with a developmental edge, but if Kevin Winston Jr. is still on the board, I like Jordan Birch, but if Kevin Winston Jr. is still on the board,
Jordan Birch,
and I can get a start, I think I can get a starting box safety right now to compete with Sidney Brown. And then because they lost Johnson Carter-Johnson, and then I can come back for a developmental edge. Remember, like they had Jalix Hunt in the 3rd round, they had Josh Sweat in the 4th round. Like they feel pretty good at their ability to identify edge rushers, like more so around 100.
Thank you.
So I'll take Winston Jr. here.
That's a good wife.
Oh, baby.
Wow. Big shout out.
By the way, Couch Potato Football Coverage, thank you for a $100 super chat. No comment, just $100. You're the man.
Wow.
Reminder, those are all going to charity. So we greatly thank you for that.
I think we can all agree that's because I was here talking about Sidney Brown. Kevin Winston Jr. Very late film watch for me. Whew. Yes. I think if he finished the season, or if he was like, another year of experience and polish to make some young mistakes, it'd be like a clear, like top 40, top 45 pick at safety. So getting him at 64, I like a lot. So Winston Jr. would be my selection for the Eagles.
My hottest take this summer was having him safety 1 over Malachi. And I didn't think it was like a jarring gap, but that's how much I loved Winston.
Yeah.
And then he got hurt.
He is a highly physical, highly instinctive player.
He's intense.
With the requisite tools to be a good coverage player, and there's plenty of reps of it, and then he gets got by the stuff that guys get got by, right? He gets got by good release moves and good moves to the top of the stem, and he gets stressed by like 3-level flood. It's like, okay, like if he gets his head screwed on straight, Vic Fangio, man, if he gets that 1 year good coaching, that's a starting safety. I like Winston a lot.
Ben,
you're the man. Ben,
thank you, man.
Thanks, guys.
That was a lot of fun. We really.
I apologize for throwing the brakes on the show for the first few picks before I learned the speed.
Hey, you know what? We're all going through it together. It's a live stream flying by the seat of our pants, anyways. Everybody, please go follow Ben on all the social media platforms. Follow all of his great work covering the draft and NFL. Basically in every single way over at ESPN. So, Ben, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining.
Thanks, Ben.
Love you guys. Bye, everybody.
See you, dude.
Buddy. Get out of here. I gotta.
You just click the
close that.
Go through the trap door.
Yep,
does the leave studio button? Do you think that would work?
Yeah, I think that'll probably do it. See you, dude. I was thinking that he was gonna click the X like mid sentence.
He steps through a trapdoor and he's on First Take with Stephen A. screaming at him.
It's the gulag. That's ESPN's gulag. It's a trapdoor, and Stephen A. Smith's already yelling at you about some take about LeBron. You know, he's just like telling something, and he's just like, "What am I?" You got to answer it.
How do I get out of here?
People are throwing rocks at you right from the second floor, like just in the gulag. You know.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a lot of fun.
That was great. That was great. We got a couple more guests that I want to get to at some point, but me and you, let's power through.
Let's like just rock and roll.
Let's power through a handful of these picks here. So the New York Giants, they took Abdul Carter and Jalen Milroe. What are we thinking for them here at 65?
Okay, so we need somebody to play next to Dex.
Yeah,
and we also need a running back with Tyrone Tracy, but I want to get that later. Let's get somebody to play next to
CJ.
CJ West is sitting right there.
That's a great pick. I think
let's do it. CJ West.
CJ West of the Giants.
You want to ping pong these? You want to take Chiefs, and I'll think
sure.
Browns.
Okay. Yeah. I'll take the Chiefs. So Omer Norman Lott and Josh Simmons. We love to see it. I'm actually gonna take Elkayo Maynard. I think. Let me make sure.
I think I saw some love for that the last pick.
I mean, Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, Hollywood Brown. Ain't none of those dudes Elkayo Maynard. I think that's an excellent pick for them, and especially because like he can block his ass off. So I'm going Elkayo Maynard here for the Chiefs at 66. Brown 67. They took Travis Hunter, Shedeur Sanders. LeJohntay Wester, of course. Jimmy Ward Jr. Right?
Got to.
Shiloh Sanders.
Who are we missing? Shiloh.
Yeah.
And Will Shepherd.
Will Shepherd. Yep.
Let's look at running backs. I'm almost positive I'm taking Caleb Johnson here. I am. He's the fit for the scheme.
Okay.
Yeah. Good vision, patience, outside zone
scheme,
big body. Yep.
Raiders. Oh, Mambu and Trey Amos. What a fucking draft. What a draft. Guess what I'm doing?
It's Cam time?
Yeah, it is.
Man, is he just a Pete guy or what? Like he walks in the building and Pete just is grabbing him by the shoulders and like
he
run through people.
Sure as hell is, brother.
Yep.
I'm taking Cam Scadaboo here at number 68 for the Raiders. Ain't a damn thing you can do about it because I love their first two picks. I think they really hit some massive needs there for them. And in the third round, this is another huge need for them, making sure that they get their running back room figured out. So I'm taking Cam Scadaboo here at number 68.
Aaron, thank you for the super chat. Why isn't Shamar Stewart Ziggy Ansah? I think Ziggy might have been, I mean, it's not crazy, by the way. I don't make that clear. Ziggy might have had a little bit more agility, but the production or lack thereof coming out of college, the freakish athleticism, not crazy. Noah Wood, thank you for the super chat. Hello from a watch party in Lansing, Michigan. Now that the 7-round mock has been done, when is the IRL episode meetup happening? We are going to keep working on that. Patriots at 69. I know we've solved a couple different needs here, Trevor. Will Campbell was the pick in the first round. I believe we got a wide receiver in Jaden Higgins in the second round. That's just off the dome. I think those are the two picks so far, right? For the Patriots?
I am talking to an potential guest, but yes, sorry, the picks.
I was right. Okay.
You were indeed. You know ball.
Sometimes. Oh, man. Running back could be in play here. Edge pass rusher could be in play here. I don't hate Landon Jackson in this spot. You could also go back to offensive line. Let's see. What's the
what position you want?
Let's look at edge here.
All right. Yes, my lord.
More O-line is definitely on the table. A lot of Ozzy love, which I get. Okay, so a lot of the names I really like are gone. I like Josiah Stewart a lot, but let's look at offensive line.
Okay.
I'm kind of leaning. Oh, man.
Trapillo would be nice.
Trapillo makes sense for them. Even with Morgan Moses there, Morgan gets hurt every year.
Yeah. He's getting older. I mean, Morgan Moses, how old now?
34?
Yeah, he is 34. Nice.
Sometimes I pay attention to the really bad Jets.
All right, Ozzy.
Milam getting a lot of love. That's kind of cool to see.
I like Ozzy more than I like Milam.
Yeah, well, he's a real tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go Crazy Train.
All right, we're going to Crazy Train here. Jags. Mason Graham, Matthew Golden. Not bad, folks.
Man.
Not bad.
Ozzy low moving costs. Good shout out from the chat.
Great shout out. Yeah, New England. Northeast, stay strong. We go Dylan Sampson here? A little juice from the running back room?
Samson territory we have entered.
Oh, safety though. We got.
Oh, Makuba. Good player.
I kind of like it.
Good player. They had a
like
lot of breakdowns in the back end last year that would not happen with Makuba back there.
I think I'm with Makuba.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, let's do it. 71, the Saints.
Saints got Dart and
Shamar
Shamar Stewart. I probably have to grab a wide receiver here.
Yeah, who we got left?
Jalen Royals and Trey Harris. Trey Harris is something they don't have, so let's go with Trey Harris.
Yep.
Contested catchability, physicality.
Love the pick there for the Saints. Chicago Bears, continuing the greatest mock draft of all time.
Really.
Josh Connerly, Nick Scorton. I mean, what are we just picking for fun here?
Yeah, you are actually picking for fun here.
I mean, do we go like Arroyo?
You could.
What's safety look like? Because I do get a little worried about Brisker long term. They don't need they don't have a 4th round pick.
Getting some love for safety in the chat, tight end in the chat. Alfred Collins is gone, by the way. They would have liked Makuba. He's gone. Darian Porter getting a lot of love. Arroyo and Porter are getting the most love right now.
Okay.
Do we just hate Landon Jackson now? I know it does feel that way. It's not supposed to be.
No,
they already got Nick Scorton.
Yeah, and I don't think that he's just a fit for them there. I like Landon Jackson. I really do. There's when you do mock drafts, just like the real draft, inevitably somebody's going to fall. Like there's just, picks that'll happen. You sort of like gravitate towards guys that you think the team's.
Yeah, it happens every year.
All right. So Elijah Arroyo. And then who was the other one? Darian Porter.
Yep.
What's their corner room look like?
It's expensive. I know that.
I guess it's Tyreek, Stevenson, Jalen Johnson. I guess they don't really have like that guy in waiting
behind them
on the outside. Yeah.
And I know it's weird to say this at pick 72, but Porter is an elite special teamer.
He is.
Even if he's not playing right away, I'm like elite special teamer. So that's what you want in a developmental or like a next man up kind of player.
Porter or Arroyo, who do you think? I'll give you the option here.
Arroyo is more fun. Porter is a little bit more pragmatic. Let's see what the chat says. God, I see not a corner, no shot, and then I see Porter is the move. Literally back to back. That's amazing.
What we need is if
Go
it's
Royal.
not Porter, this is horrendous. Or if it's not Arroyo, you guys don't know ball.
Go Royal.
We need
Go
that.
Royal.
All right, we're going to Elijah Arroyo there. Yeah,
Jets at 73. I gotta get a tackle at some point here and a wide receiver. But let's look at the tackles. I kind of like Marcus Bowe. I know he could play inside too.
Jalen Royals could have been everything they wanted Malachi Corley to be.
I know that thick body.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be Charles Grant here.
All right.
You think it's too early?
No,
he's not going to be there at 110.
No, I think he'll go in.
They had a 30 visit with Charles Grant.
I believe it.
Yeah, I think I go Grant.
All right,
here. Just because I think don't you think he's a real tackle with his length?
Yes, and his footwork. I think his footwork is good enough to be able.
Yeah, I think Cam's feet are horrible. That's why I didn't take him, even though he's a right tackle.
He's kind of all over the place.
Yeah, I'd go with Grant in this spot.
Okay,
I think he's really good. A lot of love in the chat for Bowe. I get it. I just think they'd want the size with Grant, and they had the visit with him. But I get the people that love Bowe. I totally hear you out. It's just that, do you think he's playing right tackle with 32-inch arms at 300 pounds? I don't.
Panthers. We got Jalen Walker. We got Xavier Watts. I don't mind Jalen Royals for this team.
Yeah.
But does he sort of get lost in the shuffle there? What about outside corner? Actually, either of these guys could be great. Darian Porter or Azareye'h Thomas. I think both of these guys could be fantastic. Let's see. Carolina's cornerback room. You got Mike Jack. You feel good about.
They want speed at wide receiver.
Is that what the chat's saying?
Yeah.
Definitely need that. But I think of the guys.
A lot of love for Porter too, by the way.
I think I would go Porter.
Let's go Porter. Athleticism.
Because his speed.
And he has speed, and he used to play wide receiver.
That's very true. All right, we're going Darian Porter there at 74. San Francisco 49ers. This is Landon Jackson for me.
Do it. Robert Saleh, rusher.
Dude, Walter Nolan, Ariante Ursary, Landon Jackson.
Yeah, do it.
We're good. We're doing good here, folks. Dallas Cowboys, Ted McMillan, Travion Henderson.
I probably want a guard.
Ooh, I probably want a run stuffer.
Okay. I feel you. Caldwell
I can go
or Phillips.
Caldwell or Phillips. Because I
Okay.
mean, you just got to be better at run defense than you were last year.
Yeah.
and you've added no
A
one
lot of
new.
love for Milam, and I get it.
See, I don't
get
hate
it.
Milam.
I don't hate Milam at all. Actually, that's a really good call by the chat.
I don't mind Milam here.
Alfred Collins is gone. I feel like I say it every other pick. I know you guys can't see the pick, so I'm not mad. But here's your every 10-minute reminder. Alfred Collins has been gone for 2 hours.
We just have like it just flashes on the screen.
Yeah. Alfred Collins is gone.
Alfred Collins is gone. Okay, so who did they want? What did it?
Bo or Milam? Which is funny because Milam is training in Dallas. I'm pretty sure.
Let me check one thing. How often did the Dallas Cowboys run zone? Let's see. What do we got here?
Well, now they have Travion too. Keep that in mind. So even if your answer is low, it doesn't matter.
55%. Let's go Marcus Bowe.
Okay.
Go Marcus Bowe here for the Dallas Cowboys.
England's on the clock again. All right, running back. It has to be a running back here.
Yeah, Dylan Sampson.
Sure.
I like Dylan Sampson.
Him or Damian.
I think Sampson's a better compliment to Ramondre Stevenson, but if you don't think Ramondre Stevenson is there for the long haul, then I think maybe you could draft Damian Martinez.
I think both. I don't think he's there for the long haul, but for the now, this is fine. Sampson's good.
Okay. All right. Great with me. I think Sampson's really underrated in this class. I really do.
All of a sudden become underrated, which is weird because it wasn't always like that.
Yeah.
Like for me, he's RB6, which is high praise in this class.
It's high praise. Nick Cage voice. So Dylan Sampson at 77. Okay, the Cardinals at 78. Kelvin Banks, Princely Monmielen.
Any corner depth?
I mean, Azarie is there.
Wow, that's crazy.
He just doesn't play a lot of the zone stuff.
He plays all man.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure.
What about Parrish? Too early? Not for me, but for general.
They just don't like they
need
have
that guy.
Israel Clark, they have Max Melton, they have Garrett Williams. Like all those guys can play slot. So I would say no there.
Emmett, thank you for the super chat. Big Dogs, big addict here, and love what you guys are doing for your charities. I work for Blind Barber, so if you're ever in Philly or New York City, come through and get a cut on us. Would love to hook you guys up with some pomade as well. I would love that, Emmett. I live in New York. We'll definitely figure something out.
Hell yeah, absolutely. For those of you who are in the chat who may be new from when we started the chat, all of the super chats here on this show are going to go to one of two charities. The Charlotte Humane Society, which I sort of chose, and then Connor chose. What is it? What's the name of it?
Tunnel of Towers.
Tunnel of Towers for veterans, and then mine is for rescue dogs and shelter dogs here in Charlotte. So it's going to be going to one of those two charities. So all of the super chats that are going to happen throughout this entire show, that's where it's going. That is where that is going. Oh, JC Allen saying Tampa traded for Thomas. Oh, good. Where's Tampa in all this? 84. Where do they go? Okay, offensive line, defensive line. Man,
Chat wants Royals.
They do want Royals.
Yeah, I want Royals. Or Demetrius Knight.
Ooh.
Which I really like.
Yeah, let's go Demetrius Knight.
Okay.
He's my boy. So get the long-term linebacker there, somebody who I think could be a Mike for you. Could also play Will. I know Dalton Washington likes him a little bit better as a Will, but I think you probably start as a Will. You can play him in a Mike eventually. I think he can grow into that role. I really do. Houston Texans. We went Tyler Booker and Jalen Noel.
Now people are saying Alfred Collins just a troll. I really like that.
Alfred Collins can we go Alfred Collins here? Think we go Alfred Collins here for the Houston Texans? It's
really good stuff.
It's actually an incredible bit. Our fan base trolls us immensely, and we do love them for it. So we got the wide receiver. We got the guard.
O-line again. Developmental tackle.
I mean, do you take Cam Williams? Like, just take a swing? Because you don't have to start him right away?
Potentially.
I don't hate that. I think he's going later, though. I really do.
He really had a bad end of the season.
Yeah.
Jack Sawyer made him look like a peewee player.
And Jack Sawyer, I don't even love.
And Jack Sawyer's is still on the board. So
yeah. Let's see.
Tiefer getting some love.
I was about to look at, okay, but they have Cade Stover, they have Brevin Jordan, they have Dalton Schultz. I don't know if they would draft Teford.
Jared Wilson's gone.
Jared Wilson is gone.
Shout out to Skendi for the same super chat again. Ricky White not mentioned in the top 20 wide receiver episode, straight to jail. Apologies. I have caught up on Ricky White. I do have him ranked. He's solid.
I think he's fine.
He's fine.
I think he's a special teamer in the NFL.
Oh, man, is he a good one, though?
Yeah. No, he's excellent. I actually go into your defensive line here for the Houston Texans.
A fatty?
Yeah, probably go Jamari. I go your boy.
Yep.
Let's go
Jamari. Colts at 80.
Mason Taylor and Jihad Campbell.
Not bad. If you like SEC players that are pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Do they need guard?
Thank you for the super chat, Harbs. The Rizzler, we don't know if he's making a pick. We haven't heard back from him yet. Guy's got a busy schedule. It's everywhere. Yeah, Bo could be in play here.
Didn't we pick him?
Did we pick him? I'm losing.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
okay, I got to get it together. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we did. We picked him.
When the Uncrustable hits. Milam.
Oh, it could be Milam here. Yeah. Love this. Milam to the Colts at 80. Bengals at 81. Kenneth Grant, Jonas Savanaia.
What else? We looking here.
Linebacker, long term. Chris Paul.
Pooh is a outlier with length and size wise, but he's a good football player.
Yeah.
Josiah Stewart getting overwhelming love
for the Bengals.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. I mean, dude, what if they don't figure this out with Hendrickson? Then what?
Man, really? We're going Josiah Stewart here for the Bengals.
Shout out to Chad. He's still at the bar in Japan. It's 3:30 in the morning there. He said with the Jags coming up, I would streak the field with a stock exchange hat on if we get RJ Harvey or Giddens. ETN fall off needs to be examined. Stay strong at the bar, Chad. When do bars close in Japan?
Is it actually 3 a.m.? Did he say that?
Probably. It's Japan. It's the other side of the world.
Oh, 3:30 a.m. There it is. Chad, just make sure you Uber or whatever they,
They probably have Uber. They probably have something way better.
Lyft, whatever. Yeah.
I think we go Josiah.
Look, I'll go Josiah Stewart here.
Let's go Josiah.
I've never been less afraid.
No, I've never been more in the mind to compete. We have about 200 more picks to go. Everything's fine.
Seahawks 82.
We got a wide receiver and 2 interior offensive linemen, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Am I right?
You did. Yeah, correct. Kyle Williams and Jared Wilson. This is it. I don't care what you say. Great draft for this.
It's what the doctor ordered.
They are going to want to draft the corner. I think
that's the Azaria team.
Would
right?
Draft Azaria Thomas.
Yep.
I really do.
Physical as hell.
Yep. The Steelers at 83.
They would love this Azaria Thomas. Transit. By the way, I can't believe we still have over 3,600 people here watching. I thought the drop off would hit after.
I really do. I really do too.
Thank you everybody.
You guys are unbelievable. Steelers at 83.
DB.
Yeah, I mean they would have loved Azaria Thomas, but
Yeah, but that's how the draft goes. Yeah.
Get absolutely smoked, unfortunately.
Oh man, I really like Parrish a lot. I think he's really good.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And he played mostly outside, but the slot snaps show he could play inside. Wow, Martinez getting a ton of love here.
Ooh. Damian Martinez. Some people are saying wide receiver.
People are saying the public transportation in Japan is phenomenal, which I love to hear that as a man of public transit myself.
Dude, we're thinking about going to Japan on our honeymoon.
I would be very jealous. It's on a short list of me for bucket list things.
I would love to go to Japan. It'd be awesome. Jalen Royals is still here for the Steelers.
Yeah, the chat really wants Damian Martinez.
Who are we to take that?
Dude, let's just make him happy.
All right, Damian Martinez.
Our pace is so good right now. I'm okay. I do shout out to Ja though, who said Parrish. Just me and you left in this world, buddy.
All I need in this life is sin. Is me and Jacob.
You think we want to spend time with our families? Grow up, Peter Pan. This ain't Neverland. That's from Wisco Super Chat. Holy smokes.
Oh, true words never spoken.
Daniel, thank you for the super chat. I would love to summarize the first 2 rounds for you. We summarized the whole thing when Solak joined, and the chat was kind of like, "Do you guys have to do this every time?" So we're gonna
No,
try not. We're not gonna. But this is gonna be on our live section of our page. You could go back and scroll every pick. So we'd love to, but we just literally don't have the time.
We're just hammering through. Bucks at
thank you.
84. Ezraku, Carson Schwessinger. I think this could be a Jacob Parrish spot.
Oh, you were keeping him for yourself. I love that move by
100%.
you.
Yeah,
I love that move by you.
If there's anything I am, it's devious. It's scheming.
You played that so well.
Yeah, 100%.
You have to have him now.
Yeah, 100. Yeah. I think he could play outside. I thought he could also play in the slot. He could start in the slot. You can kick Tyke Smith back to safety.
Chad's walking back. He's fine.
Who's walking back? Oh, Chad's walking back. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
All right. Feel good about it. Shamar Turner's there.
Chad likes they like Jacob Parrish and Alfred Collins here.
All right, I'm going Jacob Parrish.
Man, people really like Noel Williams. I was cooler on Noel than I expected to be, but
I was.
Sometimes you got to be wrong. I guess maybe I'll be wrong.
I thought you were talking to other people. I thought you were like, hey, you know what, guys? It's all right. Sometimes you got to be wrong.
No.
And you guys are wrong. And that's okay.
I should do that. That would have been a really good heel move from me.
Oh, okay. We have the perfect pick here for the Broncos. It's Jared Ivey. Jared Ivey can play inside and out.
Did the testing scare you?
No.
Okay, good for you. I'm a coward. When I saw the testing, I was like,
okay. Because
man, that's bad.
Here's the thing. I don't
heavy?
think he's an edge rusher.
Yeah, because he's heavy.
I think he's a 3-4 defensive end or more inside. And that's exactly what the Broncos want and need.
Well, yeah, John Franklin Myers is unhappy with his contract.
Jared Ivey, immediately upgrade for next year.
I like Ty Robinson in that role, just for future compensation.
I also like Ty Robinson, but I like Jared Ivey more.
Okay.
If you don't put Jared Ivey in a situation where he has to win on one-on-one with speed consistently to the outside shoulder, then I think you get a hell of a football player.
The chat is realizing that we're starting to lose it. The Birmingham super chat, thank you. Y'all are losing it already, and it's wonderful. Karaki said a Seahawks draft like this is better than sex. Slensai again, is Audric Estime still on the board?
All right. No, he's not. No, he's
Chargers?
At the top of the depth chart. Loveland Swinson.
So they're really going to town on their needs.
I got your guy. You ready for it?
Okay.
You ready for it? Jordan Phillips. Boom.
Yeah, that's the beef.
Yeah.
I think he's a championship powerlifter at some point.
He is indeed. I think
a little surprised he declared, but it's okay.
I think it's underrated, the loss of Poona Ford on this team.
My God, what a swipe from their rival in town, the Rams.
So, yeah.
Just like Mets, Yankees, Rams, Chargers.
So we could go Jordan Phillips or Jalen Royal is here, right? And I think that, we drafted Colson Lovin, but you can get another receiver here that maybe you feel really good about. What do you think?
Let's take a receiver later.
Okay.
Although Royals is good. He is a good football player, and there's not going to be another Royals. Oh, all right. I think I kind of talked myself into a full turn on it. I think I'd take Royals.
Jalen Royals it is?
There's a lot of beef that I like later in this draft. Packers, bane of our existence. What have we done for them? Ohio State duo.
Yep.
Okay.
They have to have a corner, right? This has to be Noel Williams.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
I think this has to be an outside corner. They have to have somebody who can play outside. He's got the size. He's going to hit the thresholds. Everything's there for him. We're going Noel Williams.
Okay.
Jags, 88. What was the
O-line depth?
If they draft RJ Harvey, wasn't that the
yes. RJ Harvey's the pick here. I forgot. This is a pick I did in a 3-rounder I wrote for NBC. I really like this fit. Gives their backfield some juice that it doesn't have anymore.
Oh, but hold on.
How am I talking you into RJ?
Look, I love Harvey.
What in God's name has happened?
But should we go with your boy T-Ferg here? Because you can get running back a little later. They got a 4th-round pick.
Okay. Sure, disappoint all of Duval. That's fine.
All right,
it's not my problem.
All right,
I don't have to carry that around.
Fine, RJ Harvey at 88. You think that I am going to be scared to carry the agenda?
Alex
I'm going to be scared to march the line?
Thank you for the super chat. My daughter loved hearing about your slot edge position. She wanted to play football so she could hit people. So I told her to be a linebacker, but she wanted to play offense. She asked if she could be an offensive linebacker.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's called
100%.
fullback.
Yeah. As Brian Cushing was.
We're getting a
Offensive
lot
line.
of Kyle Kennard love. in
Kyle
the chat.
Kennard.
That's
Wait,
I wasn't ready for that.
For the Jags or for the Texans? It's got to
I
be.
I can't tell.
Well, what are we doing for the Texans?
O-line again? Yeah. A developmental tackle or a center.
Cam Williams.
Cam Williams.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, he's the developmental tackle in this draft.
Let's say Cam Williams there.
Okay.
Rams.
I like that you're like the conviction you're operating with right now. This is good.
What, speed?
Yeah, and you just feel good about it. You're not second guessing it.
No, from the hip. It's all
Yep,
right.
yep.
Heart. Jimmy McGinty. Just got to play from the heart.
Wow.
Here's the poll. Shout out to replacements. Footsteps Falco from Ohio State. Pick 90, Los Angeles Rams. We gave them Jahdae Barron, and that's all they have right now. This is where T. Ferg goes off the board, maybe?
Yeah.
Ooh, they could use linebacker as well.
I know. What's there?
Oh, Pupal's there.
Yep. Paul. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Easy. Ravens, Starks, TJ Sanders. Ravens fans, what are we doing here? Edge rusher? Outside corner?
Shuck is still on the board, people. A lot of Shuck combo in the chat.
Yeah.
Kyle Kennard.
Oh, Kennard. Good.
Yeah, they need an edge rusher. I'd like somebody with a little more pure pass rush ability, but like I don't think he's a great pass rusher. Well, neither is he. Not that there's a lot of those
Jordan
guys.
Birch actually is their type.
The big body, he is their type.
I think
he is.
Pick. Yep. All right, we're going Jordan Birch for the Ravens there.
Seattle again.
Yeah, stop drafting.
Can we go BPA here?
Yeah, Shamar Turner.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's BPA?
Shamar Turner.
Ooh, or T-Ferg. The Ferg.
Oh, yeah, because we thought about Loveland for them, and we didn't do it.
We did. And
yeah, this is Ferguson. This is absolutely Ferguson. Yep.
Sort of low moving costs.
It kind of is. You could rent the car and drive.
You can make it. You can make the drive from Eugene to Seattle. I think that this could be the case.
It's doable.
All right. The Saints, 93. Shamar Stewart, Jackson Dart, Trey Harris.
I think I'd get a fat defensive tackle. With all due respect.
Or O-line. What do you think O-line?
Oh, we didn't touch O-line. Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Because their left guard situation, I do not like.
Don't mind Anthony Belton.
Don't mind it. You know who I like in this, who really grew on me in this draft? Dylan Fairchild, actually, but that's not who I was going to say for left guard. Jalen Rivers is pretty good from Miami.
I know. Yeah. And he's their type too. He's huge.
He's huge. He's nasty. There's some times where I'm like, maybe he's not going to be a long-term tackle, but I feel really good if you have to kick him into guard.
I like Belton here as well.
Belton is the same story as Rivers, just a better version.
Then we're taking Belton. With all that said,
that was a
Vikings
weird approach from me.
A couple of nice picks here. We took Donovan Jackson for them. They could use a running back. I believe Caleb Johnson is on the board.
No, I took him to the Browns.
God damn you.
I know. I'm an absolute rat bastard. Super chat from Ian McIntyre. For Strippo falls to the Pats, my jorts will need to be changed. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, Kings, doing God's work. Jack Link's Buffalo and Ranch duos are fire. Found them at Wawa. Keep my Giants in mind. Well, we will keep them in mind. They'll be up again.
Okay, all right.
And we have a really good Giants guest joining us for day 3.
We do. Okay, what are we thinking here for Minnesota?
Running backs, there was still talent. You got scared when you kind of took your ball and went home when Caleb Johnson wasn't there.
I mean, because they just signed Mason or Jordan Mason, so you have Aaron Jones, you have Jordan Mason, so it's like, okay, well,
it's good enough.
Your upgrade, you know what I'm saying?
It's good enough. Yep. Who do we have for them so far?
Just Donovan Jackson.
Oh, you need something for Flores here.
D-line,
or corner, but the corner board's bad. I know that.
Corner board's not great. D-line.
Yep, Turner.
Vernon Broughton could be there.
Vernon Broughton is very disruptive.
Really don't mind it. Yeah,
Broughton. Yep.
Chiefs, Simmons, Omar Lot, El Guyamane.
Let's take a speed demon running back or some kind of athletic running back.
Okay.
So this is Giddens and Blue.
Jaden Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those swing passes they run with him over and over again.
Yep. Savon Ravel. Kevin
We're
Winston
so
Jr.
locked in right now. It's scary. Eagles.
Interior O-line.
Yep. A guard. Fairchild. Georgia. Raw. High school champion wrestler.
Or Jalen Rivers, what you were talking about before.
Because the flexibility with tackle, where Fairchild's only a guard.
Right.
Well, yeah, and if Lane got hurt, okay, I'm cool with Rivers.
All right, we'll go Jalen Rivers here. Vikings up again. We didn't. What's their corner room like? They could use corner.
It's not great. I've taken Revel for them in the first round so many times.
Okay. All right. Let's see corner. Dorian Strong is actually a scheme fit for them.
He is. Who's deeper? I think.
But what about Kobe Bryant?
If you believe he could play at that weight, then yes.
I do. I'm drafting Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
Miami Dolphins at 98. Will Johnson, Alfred Collins in hand.
This is where I would take Fairchild.
Okay. I think he's a good scheme fit for them.
Yeah, this is the move. Yep.
Okay. Fairchild at 98 for the Miami Dolphins.
Giants.
Oh, what a draft.
Yeah, this is a really good draft.
Let's go. O-line again? Trying to?
Yeah, we didn't take O-line for them yet, right?
No. Willie Lampkin, the GOAT.
Fullback Willie Lampkin. Man, the O-line board really thinned out, huh?
It does. It thins out. It really does.
Miles Frazier is.
Yeah, I need to move him up. He's one of the guys that I need to move up.
Miles Frazier is by far my pick here.
Okay, all right, we'll do it. Miles Frazier. We need to move him up. I need to move him up on the board. I just have been doing other things. My bad. Walter Nolan, Ariante Arcery, Landon Jackson for the Niners.
Skull Vikings from Italy. Thank you, Emmanuel Fideli.
Wow. Getting some love from
Thank you, everybody.
We love that.
Pat Kufel from Canada, 2 hours behind. I want to give my thanks for making my job a lot more fun listening to you guys. Thank you,
Man,
Pat.
we appreciate it.
Very nice of you.
Walter Nolan, Ariante Arcery, Landon Jackson. I don't know. What do you think for the Niners?
This is Giddens.
Oh. Okay.
This is Giddens.
Okay. This is the round 3 running back that they always draft
with insane athleticism profile wise.
Athleticism, yeah. Do we have a tight end who's still on the board here for the Rams? Fannin Jr.
I think I know Helm had the sprained ankle at the combine. I think teams will come back around on him.
Okay.
Mitchell Evans is solid.
Let's go Helm. I can go Helm.
No.
You're
gonna do the Fannin thing?
I'm gonna do Fannin. I'm gonna take Fannin. I'm gonna get Fannin. Oh, he didn't get in the top 100. He went 101.
Fine.
No, it's fine. All right. So Fannin to be a little bit of a versatile offensive weapon, and then Detroit Lions. They went with Tate Ratledge, Michael Williams.
Receiver. Torrey Horton. Oh, man.
Ooh, that could be nice for them. Ooh, Pat Bryant, your boy.
Both the fits.
I like Pat Bryant for them more.
Let's go with Pat Bryant.
I don't know if he's going to go 102, but Pat Bryant.
I don't think he is either because I think there'll be speed concerns, but man, I kind of lean Torrey.
What about Andrew Armstrong?
You don't have to talk me into him. I think he's awesome.
Then let's draft him. I think that. So talk a little bit about him because I'm gonna set up our next guest.
Yeah, Armstrong's one of those guys you turn on the film and it's notable how different he plays and from an intensity profile. Like he has a really good catch radius that he plucks the ball away from his body. He plays perimeter wide receiver because Isaac Tesla is their slot. I think runs pretty hard after the catch. He's a good blocker. He's not afraid to go over the middle of the field. He can win in contested situations. Armstrong is one of the most underrated players in the entire draft, in my opinion. I mean, he had 1,000 yards in the SEC and nobody cares. I don't know. So
it's sad.
It actually bothers me.
I can tell. I can truly tell. All right. I'm sending the link to our next guest. We're going to try to get a next guest this year. We won't recap all the picks when we get to that, but
no, we'll keep it rolling.
I'm going to see if we can get him in there. Tennessee Titans. Cam Ward, Luther Burden. That's actually sick. It's unbelievable. It's filthy.
It's quite good.
Kyle Kennard. Little pass rush.
I'm just not high on him, but like
Yeah, but it's round 4.
But the theory, yeah, you're right. I got to stop doing that.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys, I think we think about is like, oh, when we do like a 2-round mock draft, do I love him in the second round? No, we just started round 4.
That's fair. Go Kennard.
I think the Kennard's a good one. I think Kennard's a good pick here.
I think Gelati's better.
Oh, okay. All right. So hold on. Round 4. Who should the Titans draft? Let's get the chat back in here. Let's get the
chat likes Gelati and Shamar.
Shamar. Okay. All right.
There's some pushback. Gelati doesn't fit their type, and then the rest of the chat likes Gelati, Gelato, Adejo.
Walt saying is Oladejo. A lot of people. Are a lot of people giving the Oladejo love for this spot? Femi taking the chance on him.
I mean, this is the
Jack
place you
Sawyer,
do it.
Gelati.
Let's go with Femi Oladejo.
All right, we'll go with Femi here. He's got some flashes.
3 hours. We haven't gotten up to pee.
Light work.
Nothing to it. I might have to get up to get more water, but I'm okay on pee.
The Shack with the chip meme takes a bite. It's like, it's nothing to me. That's
he's a meme machine.
I do love that TNT show exists, man.
Oh, it's incredible.
Easton Freeze does a great job covering the Tennessee Titans. Said Femi Oladejo is the only choice there, so we got the seal of approval from Easton. Love that you're in the chat, Easton. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Easton.
Let's see. Wait, all right. Next guest before we get to the Cleveland Browns here. You know him from the early Locked On NFL Draft days. You know him.
Oh, hell yeah.
From his work at the Draft Network. You know him now from incredible podcast work that he does with Ollie Conley over at Audibles and Analytics. Here's the one and only John Ledyard, folks. John, welcome to the stream.
There he
welcome
is.
To the stream,
Let's
baby.
go.
Welcome to the stream.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys.
Give
I
us round
appreciate you
four
having
some
me on the
life.
stream. I'm excited. This is going to be a ton of fun. I can't believe you guys are doing this. 6 hours. What the heck are you guys thinking?
It's looking like it's going to go about 6 hours.
Yeah. We're thinking that it's probably gonna go about 6 hours here. John, I introed you about 2 hours ago as the man who is a certified 100% Mason Graham should go undrafted in this draft type of draft analyst. And so to welcome
wow, I didn't think you were talking about John.
I was talking about John.
I think you were talking about EJ.
You didn't say my name.
No, you should see the text messages I have between this guy. I'll go to war with him. He's invited to my wedding. He's a wonderful friend. Would give my life for him. But now I'm not so
wouldn't
sure.
Give me my take on Mason Graham.
No, I wouldn't. I absolutely wouldn't. So we had Mason Graham go 5 to the Jags. Really quick. I respect so much of your take when it comes to defensive line play in general. I've learned so much from you when it comes to, defensive tackles and edge rushers and just following your work and everything over the years. So Mason Graham, talk to me about him. What he does well, what he doesn't do well. I just want to hear it. I just want to hear it from you.
Yeah, really twitchy defensive tackle who I think relies a lot on that first step to win and get through gaps, playoff guys, even to get early advantages like hands-on. He's got to win first contact, right? Because his length, he's not going to outreach people if he doesn't win first contact. So very, very important that type of player be a premier elite athlete, and certainly got some good snap timing. I think he does surprise people. He kind of can blur across the face and do some things that I really value as a player, which is just for the record for people, I actually have a high second round grade on him. So it'll probably be like in the late 20s on my board, just to be clear. But in 5, I just, where I get to sort of him with his evaluation is this player type. If you look at the guys he gets compared to are either elite, premier all-time athletes at this position, Aaron Donald's, even the Kalijah Cansey's, if you want to go, a player who wasn't rated quite as highly, but has the similar fit characteristics. Now he's bigger than some of those guys, weighs more than those guys. I'm not sure that that's an asset to him on tape because of when you watch him, how he wins is how those guys win. That's how he wants to win as a player. He doesn't really bulldoze. He doesn't really play the power game with guys. He will physically try to bull rush and bully people, but a lot of the time that ends up with him on the ground. That ends up with him not being able to overpower guys and get overpowered. And then in the run game, he gets moved off the ball a lot. So he's going to be a liability on some of your downs. I think that part I feel more confident in saying than anything else. The question is, does the pass rush stuff make up for it? To me, that's the big question mark with him. I think that there's some signs that he could be a guy who gets some sacks, but isn't an overall impact down player, which is why I kind of have him in this range. But he's talked about sort of as if he's a special type of prospect, a tier 1 type of prospect, not just in this draft, but in general, when talking about this position and guys who've come through in recent years. I just don't see him as that level of a player, or Dorf, I feel, as confident in him hitting as I do other defensive tackles, top defensive tackles in the past.
I knew that you would not be alone as much as I troll you for it. And there are some people in the chat who feel a little bit vindicated of where they're at. So, okay. All right. So let's run through this. Cleveland Browns at 104. They've taken Travis Hunter, Shadur Sanders, Caleb Johnson. What are we thinking here, Connor?
Oh, man. So we've loaded up on the offense because I think they're going to play Hunter at wide receiver. And then the DB aspect is kind of a TBD. He's made his point clear. Probably got to help the defensive side of the ball at some point. And their offensive line needs more depth. I mean, this is a unit that's kind of fallen apart.
I think so, too.
Yeah, it's
Don,
really falling apart on them.
Because Hunter's playing wide out for them, right?
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
So, I mean, at some point, who's on the board here on the D line? Who do we have? Kind of.
Let's see, D line. Shamar Turner, Kyle Kennard, Elijah Roberts, Jack Sawyer, your favorite. Jordan Phillips, Ashton Gillotte, Savion Jones, Baron Sorrell.
Yeah. Savion Jones is a player who grew on me sort of late in the process. I don't know if he's a great
I like Savion Jones.
Yeah.
I like Savion Jones here.
I'm a fan of him. I wonder how Cleveland would see him, kind of inside-outside potential maybe on long and late downs. They love to run 4 as a front and get after the quarterback that way. So he could be a fun potential add. What other positions were you thinking about?
Offensive line.
Yeah, interior offensive line depth, probably.
Yeah. Not the best class for it, but who do we have on the board for that?
I mean, Seth McLaughlin.
Centers, yeah.
Yikes.
I know.
The helmet scout, Seth McLaughlin.
We going Jordan Phillips?
Well, I guess we are in the 4th round, aren't we?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
You got to remember. You got to remember that part of it. Connor, who's your favorite D lineman for this? Because we can't draft O-line. I mean, we'd be overdrafting the crap out of these guys, I think.
Just in terms of talent, probably Shamar Turner.
All right.
Just in terms of talent, I know he's a little different because he's more of attack mode rather than hold the point of attack kind of guy. But that would be my favorite in terms of talent.
Okay. Let me see. Who's their D-line right now? Malik Collins, Shelby Harris, Mike Hall. No, I'm going to draft Shamar Turner. I'm going Shamar Turner here for Cleveland. The Giants, we've had them take Abdul Carter, Jalen Milroe, CJ West, and Miles Frazier.
That's a heck of a haul there, boys.
Yeah, well, we're trying.
Yeah, you're banking on Milroe, but I love CJ West. Miles Frazier, Ollie was just talking him up to me. I got up my eye on a little bit of his tape. Man, that guy gets after
good.
people. Yeah,
he's good.
That's a good haul.
Corner.
Yeah.
No, I like them at corner right now. They spent a lot of money on a Debo. It's got to be better from Tay Banks, but the GM drafted him. So you're not going to bench him.
Yeah, but again, we're talking
depth,
4th round.
Depth.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they need another outside because the other outside corners that they have are like Cordell Flott right now and then Art Green.
Yeah, that's okay. He also drafted Flott, but this has been the problem.
And he drafted Drew. They've spent like so much resource. I mean, bringing in Holland into Debo, all these recent picks.
Yeah,
I don't think
Phillips was good last year.
Yeah,
I would draft Mello or Dorian, one of these two.
Who do they have so far that you said? Oh, Carter. Yeah, Carter's a difference. I mean, that's a big pick for them. Carter and West, you feel like they're probably good at that on the D line, then adding those guys.
Yeah. I'm drafting Mello Dotson. I'm just doing it.
Yeah.
Because we can't.
Why not?
Spend 10 minutes on every pick. The New England Patriots.
Well, Xavier Restrepo is the next Julian Edelman and Wes Welker, right? So, I mean, I should just draft him.
They already got
Higgins, huh? Okay.
This is the Patriots Hall. Yeah, Will Campbell, Jaden Higgins, Ozzie Trapillo, Dylan Sampson.
Taking a tackle to center, convert it into the 4th overall pick that's a big take right there.
All right, calm down. I already labeled you as a hater for one prospect that we love.
I'm with. He's not a tackle, and I think they're going to draft him as a tackle.
I think they are.
I think you're probably right.
And then I think they're going to play him there, and I think he's going to be good.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
We'll see. The 32-inch arm king.
What's the no. The combine was wrong. 33 inches at the pro day.
His wingspan, isn't it funny? His
wingspan
was smaller at his pro day.
Incredible.
I think they're just measuring from a different part of the body.
What are they doing? Like, come on.
Patriots.
What the hell?
All right. Are we going? Ooh, Gelati here?
I thought we not take Gelati?
I don't think we did we?
Oh, I thought I really wanted him. I thought I
No,
talked
he's
you.
still on the
No, we
board.
didn't. Okay.
He's
I
pretty.
think
He's an old school Patriots type, right? I mean,
Yeah. Big,
He's like,
you know, the
he's
old
like
school guy's back.
85%. He's like 85% hindquarters. That guy. So
It's
redefining thick.
It's incredibly true. Jacksonville at 107. Mason Graham, your favorite. Matthew Golden, Andrew Makuba, RJ Harvey.
Gosh, I love the rest of the draft.
it's a pretty sweet draft.
Yeah, I'm a big Makuba guy.
Me too.
Golden
You
is
should be.
awesome. Yeah.
You should be.
What are the needs here? We got tight end.
Yeah. What do we got at tight end?
It'd be more of
I
like a
think-
blocking guy to play with Brenton Strange.
Our boy Benjamin Urasek, 4th round.
Talk to me about it, Trevor. Like, why are all the haters out here? Connor,
No
are you
idea.
a hater on Ben
No
Yosek?
idea.
No, but I definitely don't think he's better than Mitchell Evans.
I
I
do
think
have
he is.
above Mitchell Evans. I'm
I
not
do
gonna
too.
lie.
Really?
I do too.
And I like Mitchell Evans. Yeah, I have you
Yeah.
in round 3, and I have Evans.
Connor
lower.
knows I've been talking about it this whole season. I've been like, dude,
You have. You're like, why is nobody talking about him anymore?
I
he's so
understand. Like, because
Man, I'll tell you what, John, 3 years ago, I thought he was going to be that guy. Like when his first summer scouting for us at Stanford, I was like, this is the guy right here. So
he really did look like he was on his way to that. I don't feel like the player changed that much. The usage changed a lot.
that's exactly right. Unless
That's
there's
what I'm
something we
hoping,
don't know,
anyway.
but that's God, we got to get Kennard and Sawyer off the board soon because the comment section is going to revolt.
Listen, ask the comments to describe what Jack Sawyer did against are you guys Marcus Bowe fans?
I like
yeah,
Bo.
we got him
Okay.
off the board. He's
Like for what he
He
is,
went
yes.
to Dallas.
Okay.
He went to Dallas.
I'm lower on Bowe, so maybe if there's
He's a
Bowe
guard.
fans there. But Bowe did pretty well against Sawyer, I thought.
Okay,
And-
all right, hold on. All right. Continue to talk here because I have to send I have to send an invite to our next guest really quick.
Would the
Hold on.
Jaguars take an edge here? Who have you guys given them so far? You said Mason Graham. you
Graham's
said.
the only defender we gave them. I know we went Golden. Oh, Makuba, which is that's my favorite pick for them so far.
And is Strange their only tight end now? I'm trying to remember because
I think so. Hold on, I think I have their roster open still.
they could honestly be a sneaky tight end team. I don't know that they would go for any of the edge guys that are.
Dude, I
here.
think Warren is in play for them at 5.
Really, you think at
Yeah.
5? Oh, man.
It's like not the favorite, but I think it's the sleeper. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
guy Danny Trey who says Sawyer future accountant.
Oh man.
Come on.
Hey, show me the
Come
line.
on.
First
Show me
off,
the
it's
line.
not easy to become an accountant, okay? So let's not just assume that.
Yeah, let's not assume he could even be an accountant.
Yeah, I had to take a couple of those classes. It sucks.
Connor's raising the banner for all accountants out there.
Yeah,
He
finally someone's defending us.
He is.
Do accountants need to bend at all?
Oh, man.
Okay. All right, hold on. I have another guest here that I want to add to the show. She's heard enough of the Kyle Kennard slander as a USC grad.
Boy.
This is calling her my better half would be selling her short. This is in my best Borat voice, my wife.
Let's go.
How is Kyle Kennard still on the
Oh
board?
man, the comments are what?
doing?
Are you all these accounts in the comments
What
right
the
now?
hell? Guys, what? I don't know. I haven't been watching much. I'm sorry. Sorry, babe. Getting ready for the gymnastics national championship here in Fort Worth. How the hell is Kyle Kennard still on the board?
Look, he doesn't
Yeah.
have to be right now because
Come on,
near and dear to
Trevor.
your heart. Not the New York Jets, but the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the board, and the chat is screaming Kyle Kennard to the Jacksonville Jaguars. So I wanted to have you on to officially make the pick to get your Kyle Kennard to your Jacksonville Jaguars here.
That is my second NFL team. If I had adopted a team after the Jets, it would be the Jacksonville Jaguars. So what pick are we on? I mean, I want to make it sound official. I can't.
What
really
a
see.
duo!
We-
I love.
we are-
The
we are
Jets and
picked-
the Jags.
We are in the 4th round, pick 107 from the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Wow, y'all are flying. With the 107th pick of the NFL Stock Exchange draft, the Addicts select Kyle Kennard
Wow, there it
to
is.
Duval.
Ugh.
There it is. We even got the Duval in there.
An actual
No,
good
seriously,
Duval,
I
too.
can't wait to
good
see
one,
where
yeah.
Kyle Kennard goes in the draft. You guys, I kind of stopped paying attention to football once basketball season starts. That's Trevor's job in our household. But in all seriousness, the amount of SEC offensive coordinators who, as we were getting ready for games all season long, we're like, I don't know what we're going to do about Kennard. Oh, yeah, and then Stewart's on the other side. Obviously, Stewart will be a guy you guys are talking about in a couple of seasons. But Kyle Kennard, you talk about the transfer portal get of the 2024 college football season. What a beast. I would love to see him in Jacksonville.
I think it'd be great. I think it's a hell of a pass rush rotation that you now have for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Everybody watches tape against Will Campbell. If you like Will Campbell,
that game for Will Campbell was a disaster.
It's tough.
Kennard kind of cooked him a couple times.
Yeah. Listen. Alyssa
it wasn't roughing the passer either, that call, by the way.
Oh, no, 100%.
100%.
100% was not. Everybody make sure that they go watch the coverage of the Gymnastics National Championship on SEC Network that Alyssa will be hosting later today. So make sure that if you don't have SEC Network, you call whatever provider you have right now and make sure you upgrade to whatever plan has SEC Network on it so you can see Alyssa break down gymnastics and whoever's
feed our family.
Yeah, feed our family, please. As if this mock draft isn't doing it enough. Love you, babe. Good luck today on your show.
Y'all have fun. Wow,
thanks,
you guys
Alyssa.
are flying 4th round already. I can't wait to watch more. Bye, guys.
See you,
Bye, Alyssa.
Wow.
Oh, man. The comment that said they are absolutely not flying was a great comment.
Hey, we have been,
By the way, we got a super chat from Mongolia. Shout out to Mongolia.
Oh,
I think you're kind of flying. I mean, you're in 4th round. And
We're okay.
Right now. Like, because you won't have as much analysis later on the pick. You won't even know the guy. I mean, you guys might. I'll be like, who's that clown? Take him.
Talking about Jack Sawyer again.
Yeah.
So we finally got Kyle Kennard off the board, pick 107, as Alyssa announced there. The Raiders, John, Armand Membu at 6, Trey Amos at 37, and me personally on a silver platter serving them up, Cam Scadaboo in the 3rd round.
Well, other than giving them a fullback in the 3rd round, this is really good.
God, it feels good to have backup for once.
I'm sending you Mike Allstott highlights at 8 a.m. every single morning and being like, oh, I guess we don't want this guy anymore. I guess we don't want him. I guess football's moved beyond Mike Allstott.
Kind of maybe, yeah.
I'll always remember.
No, I think he's a solid player. And the fact that he can catch and help in the passing game, I think, is an asset too. I just think Amos is awesome. That's a great pick. If he's even there at 37, he's picking up steam. Membu, tackle 1 for me. Like, I'm a big fan of this haul that you guys have got so far for the Raiders. And I think it's what they should do. We'll see if I don't know if I feel that great about them going running back in the 1st round as good as Genty is. But what about wide receiver here? What do we have on the board?
Well, we got Xavier Restrepo.
Okay, like guys who could actually run.
Okay, we got Savion Williams, Isaac
Torrey
Tesla,
Torrey Horton's still here. That's interesting.
Could go Torrey Horton. Don't hate it.
That seems like sort of what they need, right? I mean, they have a Jacoby Myers type, like a possession guy, like they can short, intermediate, play inside, outside. They sort of need a flyer, don't they? They need a guy who can stretch a little bit, or they need a big body. What do you guys think they need?
Speed would be nice to kind of put a little pressure on the heels of the defense. Like that'd be Ty Felton. No, this is early for me for Ty.
So I mean, this is where I'd start to think like Deontay Thornton.
Right, it's just early.
If you look,
it is, but
you're right.
It's sort of early, right? I mean, like at 4th round and beyond, you're picking the types of players you need, not necessarily like. I try to tell people this all the time. It's not necessarily the rank on the big board. It is a little bit, but when you get into day 3, it's so much more about like the type of player you need. And that's why teams' boards are so much smaller than like mine or Dane's or like whoever does these, or like obviously Connor's, like whoever does like massive big boards. Teams' boards are so much smaller because it's so much more streamlined to what they need. So like if we think that they need Deontay Thornton above like a Torrey Horton, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
It makes sense to me from a process standpoint, unless it's another position that you want to do. I get it. I think these types of players just tend to go higher than we think they will.
Yep.
Like, well, normally we'd see Thornton as like a late guy in the class. I think this would probably be about where people would start thinking about him. Specifically, you need the skill set.
Somebody said in the chat, who is Dane? The one and only Dane Bruler, author of The Beast. Come on, guys. Come on. We got to know that. We got to be in our P's and Q's here. Okay, so who are we going? Somebody give me a name.
Thornton. Go Thornton.
Okay. All right. Bills at 109. Maxwell Harrison, Nicky Minwari, Darius Alexander.
Oh man. All right. Defense.
Mhm.
So is now the wide receiver time?
Yeah.
They just
We
have so
just
many
we just
bodies,
took a
man.
wide out. What kind of
man.
wide out do they need?
That's the thing.
Savion's interesting. Like
I was
just as a
gonna say,
player, like he's
different
really interesting.
usage.
Yeah. He'd be a different type of cat for them for sure. I don't know exactly like what his best usage is. I don't know if this is where they think of it. Are you, Connor? Are you the Tesla guy? Are you the Isaac?
Yeah,
Tesla
I like
guy?
Tesla.
Yeah, that's
I
what
think I
thought.
know Trevor does too, though.
Okay.
I actually like his teammate though, who's already gone, Andrew Armstrong, a little better.
Yeah,
He's
already gone. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's very impressive.
Yeah. Wide receiver. I mean, tight end. Because the last one
Oh
they got-
shit! I just realized. Did I have a misclick on
You did.
Horton?
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
The chat is on your ass right
when
now.
when you said Thornton, I thought you said Horton. That's you got it. You got to give me the come on.
No, this is you.
You said yuck.
No, it's you. I'm sorry, but it is.
No.
It's fine. Torrey Horton's a good player. It's
Yeah.
fine.
No, I won't take
It's not,
blame for it.
nobody's gonna read that mock.
never
They took
no,
Torrey
I'm-
Horton at 108.
I'm not taking blame for it. I won't.
Yeah. Wow, I thought this would be Dante Thornton for sure.
These guys are morons. Closes out the two.
I really did. I thought you said Horton.
Thought the lower ranked player would go for sure here.
a lot of comments saying we got to just restart. Yeah,
Now
that's
we
a good
got to
idea.
restart. So much for flying.
Go back
Okay.
to 1-1.
Did we land on a wide receiver? If you say Isaac Tesla, I'll obviously take Ty Felton.
Let's go with John's idea of Savion, just because it's a different kind of player in their wide receiver room.
All right.
Can
So,
they- he's Cordell Patterson 2.0, right?
Dude,
I'm not kidding you.
No, he
Savion
really
Williams
is.
He's hilarious. Like, I mean, he literally will look like he has no idea what he's doing for 10 reps. Then he'll make like the craziest catch you ever see in your life. And you're like, oh, like he's just like really talented. Like, whereas some of these other
Very.
guys, I think they're big, long, fast, but they don't actually like catch the ball in a way that like compels me. I feel like Williams actually has some like crazy flashes.
all right. So
I'm
we're
with you.
picking Savion Williams, the wide receiver from
Yeah.
Texas Christian University.
Dante Thornton's still on the board, by the way.
He is still on the board. Unfortunately, he is still on the board.
His family's crushed.
Chat said one time.
They called him and they were lying. He got pranked. He got pranked in his draft room.
They're watching right now. They're like, "Hey, this is your age. You're going early fourth in this." Like,
Oh man, the guest picker comes out and says Torrey Horton. They're like, what the?
Jets
Oh,
at
man.
110. What are we doing here?
Oh, that's the good stuff.
Connor, you tell us.
It's got to be wide receiver because that's just brutal for them right now.
Yeah,
Strip.
I mean,
Deontay Thornton. No, just,
they need a tight end, right?
they got Warren.
Yeah, like I said, they need a tight end.
Yeah, you don't like Warren?
Whoa, jeez.
I only came on here to give hot takes, guys. I don't know if you realize this. I only came on here to say the most outlandish opinion on each prospect. No other reason.
We kind of needed that balance.
All
We
right.
kind of needed that balance.
Hates Will Campbell. Hates Mason Graham. Hates Tyler Warren. Who was the other one that we missed?
Despises Scattaboo.
Thinks that Scattaboo,
UFL.
I mean, should play a different sport.
Yeah, rugby. US rugby.
Hey, look, I mean, I can't see any lies in anything you're saying here. Tyleek Williams growing me, though. That's a good pick. Charles Grant. So, I mean, they're building the right way. This is, Jets. So, I mean, Connor, this is your wheelhouse right here. What's happening? Are we going
Wide receiver.
quarterback?
Quarterback? I'm punting on quarterback in this draft.
Am I reading that right? Does it say quarterback is a top need, right? Does
Oh,
Connor have beef with the PFF needs sheet?
No. I probably need to take quarterback off because it's not going to happen.
watch him
They're
take
just-
Dart at 7, and I just
They'll take Dart at 7.
retire. I just retire. Not by choice, by need.
Live on stream.
All right, so I do like Tesla.
I was going to say, I think that he's a great fit for them.
Yeah, Tesla,
Big slot.
big slot. Garrett could play inside and outside, so you don't have a slot clogger right
Mhm.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll a little bit because Bond. I don't know if Bond's getting picked in this draft. Yeah,
true.
it's probably Tesla. Let me pull up my
Deontay
rankings.
Thornton's here.
Yeah, still
Yeah.
there.
Despite his best efforts, he is still here.
Yeah,
He did
be,
all he could do. He left it out on the field.
it would be Tesla.
There's nothing more he could have done.
Are we going
He's the-
3 wideouts in a row here? Why not?
Sure.
Yeah, this is kind of that time, right?
It's wideout
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Panthers. Jalen Walker,
Panthers.
Xavier Watts, Darian Porter.
Defense. That's what they
Fourth
need.
wide receiver.
I mean,
This is wide receiver.
actually where Deontay Thornton Jr. could go off the board.
Careful with that scroll, Trevor.
It's true. I'm not convinced, guys, that they won't add another pass rusher in the first 4 rounds. Although they do have a pick coming up at 114 also, right?
Let's see.
I just really think they're going to like overload that. I think they could be a 2 in the first 3 rounds with the defensive line. They just, they just had the worst defensive line. Them in Atlanta were like the worst we've seen, really. Like, and there's a lot of talent left on the board.
Darren Sorrell could be ideal for them. A little Ahmed Hassanin.
I mean, is Josh Farmer going to be here in real life at this point? The opinions on him seem so mixed. He was like in the sneak into the first, is he early second guy, and now it's like,
I think you could take him here, but he's like, he's just purely a developmental player for you. Single digit pass rush win percentage, so he doesn't really help what they were looking for last year, like what you just said. His run defense grade was not good last year. It was extremely up and down, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think like 4th round is the spot for Josh Farmer.
Agreed. Now, I feel the same way you do. Now we're in 4th, and so I think this is realistic. I just don't know if the league feels that way. But
you go Peebles if you wanted to, since they got some run stuffers.
That guy's like poor man's Kalijah Cansey, man. In this range of the draft,
He is an artist as a pass rusher. Like his size and athleticism tells you he will not be an NFL player. His tape tells you he's awesome.
Yeah, he just
nuts.
Mega juice guy.
And nice Peebles right here at 111 for the Panthers.
I like him as Derek Brown sidekick.
There you go. Saints.
Like
this is our Saints draft right now. Shamar Stewart, Jackson Dart, Trey Harris, Anthony Belton.
Belton's a good pick. If he's there at 93, I think he can legit play guard and tackle, and I think he's more ready to start in some ways. Not that there won't always be limitations, but I think he's actually could play. I don't think there's a lot of guys in the line class that can just play right away.
Yeah.
What else do they need? I think I know they got Stewart in there, but can they get somebody also that can get sacks? That would be probably good, right? What about?
Hey, man.
See, he's probably going to go high. I mean, I really think Shamar Stewart could go to them. I wonder if they would also be another double dip on the front type of team.
I wonder if maybe it's like a Quandarius Robinson.
Yeah.
Or maybe on the inside. Yeah, either way. I mean, depending on what your opinion is of Brissy, their defensive tackle room was so rough last year.
I was going to say that it's probably to capitalize on the D tackles here.
We go Jordan Phillips if we think they just got to be more stout up front.
Or they could be a Farmer team.
Oh,
Farmer, I really like
actually
the Farmer idea. That's a good idea.
Okay. All right. We'll go Josh Farmer here.
He kind of hung around for a long time. Too.
They brought Godcho in, but I think
he kind of stinks. Yeah.
49ers.
But I mean, at least they're aware of the problem.
Yeah, that's a good point.
49ers, Walter Nolan, Ariante Ursery, Landon Jackson, DJ Giddens. We had to get the running back pick in there, obviously, for the 49ers in the 3rd or 4th round because they do it every year, no matter what.
It's very true. Ursery, okay, yeah.
Corner, maybe?
Nolan, good fit for them. Landon Jackson. This is a very realistic 49ers draft, I think.
Yeah, we thought
scheme fits, needs.
Yeah. I mean, corner's probably the one that 49ers people will tell you is up there. This team kind of finds a way with corner every year, I feel like. But I think that's going to be one of the top ones because Renardo Green played well last year. But outside of that, I don't know how good they feel about Trey Brown being the guy. So what do we have at corner?
Dorian Strong, who actually I think would be a Robert Saleh fit.
Yeah. Longer beam's kind of a smaller inside guy, right? They kind of already have one of the best.
But I do like him.
Yeah.
Justin Wally. Could get him.
That's my boy right there.
Justin Wally can play, man. I just wish he was stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He loses so much at the catch point, and he will try and run defense, and he will get knocked over a lot.
I think he could potentially play every position in the secondary, which makes him really valuable, in my opinion. I think he probably would be inside guy. He can blitz. He will tackle. He will hit people. He's not the biggest. And he's not the fastest. So I'm not saying he's going to make every play, but he's also has legitimate ball skills, and he's an elite communicator, IQ guy, really tough. I think he's going to get drafted in day 3 and start for a while in the NFL. Like, not a perfect player, but I think he's going to be that kind of skill set.
I'm okay with him here. I like I said, I have major strength concerns with him overall, but the movement skills, like you said, the communication, I think he's always where he needs to be. He's so fun. He understands playing the position so incredibly well.
Mhm.
I think that now in the 4th round, you could take him and feel good about him no matter what.
Yeah. That's fair.
Okay. Taking him. Connor, you go with it?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, Panthers back. Deontay Thornton Jr.
Sure.
In all seriousness.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a great bit to leave him on the board for like the rest of the draft, but at some point,
I think we got to take him here.
He missed his shot.
All right, Torrey Horton to the Carolina Panthers here at number 114.
Wait, who'd you pick? Who'd you click?
No, it's Torrey Horton. All right, Arizona Cardinals. Kelvin Banks, Prince Umanmiel, and Demetrius Knight. Weren't they screaming at us for wide receiver with the Cardinals at 78?
Well, yeah, you mentioned it a couple times, and then you had to walk back from it because they weren't happy at that time. But now it's probably time. It was a thing.
It was
they
Feels
definitely
like
could go
forever ago.
wide out. I wonder what they. I mean, it really depends because Michael Wilson showed some stuff. Dortch is they have like these little flashy guys, like these guys that flash a little bit, but then don't do anything sustainable. But I think they could really use another playmaker for sure there. And then I think the other spot is, what is the plan at corner? I don't know how good they feel about SMB. I don't feel great about him. Max Melton, there were some flashes last year, didn't play a ton, but when he did play was good. Like that's the other spot that I would be like, maybe they could go there, but I don't think you can go wrong with either of those, whoever's like good on the board for them.
Connor, what do we think? I'll give you the call.
Well, John's the guest. I mean, me and I are going to make like 200 more picks. So I would actually like some variance in the draft opinions here.
Who's on the board at corner?
Quincy Riley, Dorian Strong.
Okay.
I think a lot of people in the chat are talking about that. Quincy Riley. They're basically throwing out like every corner name. So I feel as though Walt's saying Denzel Burke.
I just don't think a lot of the receivers here, like Tez, Restrepo, Bond, I know they're big names to people. I don't think they're actually going to get drafted this high. Like that's just my opinion on it. Maybe I'll end up being wrong, but I don't. So I'm kind of like, do I want to go there?
There's a lot of problems with all those guys for different reasons.
Yeah, just some big red flag will, I think, keep it from happening. But I mean, does this make sense for Dorian Strong? You guys have probably watched more of him.
I think so.
I think so.
I think he's more of an off-zone cover corner, and that's a lot of what Gannon played. So I'm cool with this. We'll go Dorian Strong here to the Cardinals there. 116 is the Miami Dolphins. We've got Will Johnson, Alfred Collins, and Dylan Fairchild as the 3 players there.
Okay, so somebody fast, right? They haven't taken anybody on offense yet or on skill position player yet. So we know they're not going to be able to help themselves at this point. So what about like Ty Felton or
Isaiah Bond, Ty Felton? No, they have Malik Washington as well from last year.
They kind of need a tight end as well, right? Like a real tight end, I would think.
If they're going to use one this year. I don't know.
That's the thing.
I think, isn't Gunnar Helm still here? He is still here.
Yeah. Would he be allowed to play a guy that's 4'9" slow? Like, is McDaniel going to be like, is that against him?
Dude, I don't even know what to make of his 40-yard dash. I really don't. Like, he turned his ankle, but like,
look, the other drills weren't great either. Or he did the other drills, I should say.
Well, but he did those after he like turned his ankle, they said. So you
everything? He did everything after?
Yeah. The 40, I believe, is the first thing that he did.
Okay.
Oh, people are saying your boy Bayshall Tootin.
This is the spot.
He's very Dolphins-y, but at some point,
such a Dolphins pick. But like they took Jalen Wright, they traded up for Jalen Wright last year.
H-8's still here.
We didn't do safety for them yet.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. That's what I was.
We considered that at 13. Sanker,
dude,
Bowman.
I could go any of these guys.
I like Craig Woodson. I know it's early for like we're not going to take Woodson here, but I think he's a little underrated.
I like him.
Very underrated.
Yeah.
Let's go late for Ransom.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think so. You got your strong safety now.
Yeah,
they could go either way. It doesn't matter with them. That's how bad it is.
Let's see. Colts. John, we'll only keep you on for a couple more picks. We don't want to keep you forever. We've really enjoyed it.
All right, sounds good. I'll buzz off. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, see you guys. Colts at 117. That wasn't to kick you out. They went with Jihad Campbell in the first round, Mason Taylor in the second, Wyatt Milam in the third.
Milam's such a Colt. It's
I was going to
unbelievable.
say, it's just this.
It was like right on a
Ballardy.
platter for us when we saw it.
It's just
Yeah.
so Ballardy.
Sometimes, yeah, it just makes sense.
Jack
Gino
Sawyer,
Campbell.
just to round it out.
I mean, it might be. It might be. It's really not the type that they've taken, but I wonder if at some point Ballard's just like, all right, I'm sick of the long edge
athletes.
the Bengals or however he said his last name, and who else is he taking? And Kimoko Therese and those kind of guys. Like, I'm just sick of it. It's not working, But he took Latu last year. He was a thicker boy, and so maybe he'd go Jack Sawyer here.
All right. Any leanings for specific players? Do you actually think Jack Sawyer?
I mean, my opinion of Jack Sawyer is that this is too high for him.
But he'll go.
But it's eventually he's probably gonna get drafted if I'm being realistic.
I think this is a good spot for him.
Funny how he's still on the board here when I was told he would be a fringe first round pick a couple months ago.
Wait until the real draft.
You think he's gonna be? Do you think he's in the top 50 lock? No, I don't think so either.
All right, Jack Sawyer, 117 to the Indianapolis Colts.
Sweet. Falcons need girth, right? Girth and pass rush.
They got Mike Green. They got Ben Morrison. Your boy Ben Morrison.
Great draft.
Great
Great draft.
Is there anyone viable at center? Probably not.
Seth McLaughlin, Jake Majors.
I think Majors, I know there's nothing physically overwhelmingly impressive about him, but he is extremely smart and technically sound that he's just going to play for a while and be fine.
Ollie loves him. Like Ollie was just talking up on our show the other day.
I don't understand why nobody, I know it's a bad center class, but he's the guy where I'm like, I think he'll actually start somewhere eventually.
You think they take him here as an upgrade to center?
What are we at? 118?
118. They don't pick again until the 7th round.
I would take Jake Majors here. I legitimately think he has starter potential.
Now, is he good fit for what they run too? I mean, is he he's a dominant?
Good enough. It's good enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Like he's viable.
I haven't really watched him. That's why I asked. So I knew Newsville played a little bit for them.
He's boring in the best way possible, in my opinion.
Okay. Hey, I love boring at center is
what you want.
Yeah,
I mean, he was calling everything for Quinn.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, there's like 3 or 4 guys at center, and then there's everybody else other than Coleman Shelton, basically in the league. Like it's like they're all together. So
I would totally agree with that. Yeah, I would take.
Luke Wattenberg's out here just dominating for the Broncos or whatever. Like so,
you're right. It's insane.
Yeah. Oh, somebody in the chat. So we already picked Jack Sawyer, but somebody in the chat was like, "Wait, Ballard is very heavy RAS, and Jack Sawyer is not an RAS guy." So,
Jack Sawyer didn't test, right? He could be a great athlete.
That's true.
Yeah,
you could believe it. You could believe it. All right, we're going Jake Majors for the Falcons there. Bengals. We gave him Kenneth Grant, Jonah Savanaia, and then Josiah Stewart.
Too good of a draft to be a Bengals draft. Just kidding.
Damn.
Stewart and Grant. I mean, that's a nice pairing. They definitely need the help up front. What about they need some pieces in the secondary too? I don't.
Their secondary is kind of all over the place, I feel like.
Yeah, well, safety's been a problem.
Right.
Safety definitely a problem, but like they have Jordan Battle, and I think they're okay with him at strong. It's really just like Geno Stone.
Yeah, their safeties can't move. That's an issue.
I would definitely look at safety here. Bowman, I know he's small, but he can handle things that like they don't have right now.
He's a wild card. Like he is literally like the shortest arm defensive back ever.
Yeah.
Nothing about him says like he should make it, but
you know what?
He makes plays on tape.
You know, I love Billy Bowman, but they do have like Dax Hill, which would be the player that Billy Bowman would be for them.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
I don't think they would pick Bowman.
What about?
I'm gonna wisely use this time to take my first break.
There it is.
3.5 hours in.
Wow.
Do it.
Because John, like I have that much trust in John.
No, it's it's just
and we won't lose a step.
It's true. We won't. It's true.
I'll jump off whenever you're ready. Go to come back on, Connor.
You can stay all day. I know you'd love that.
Yeah, Connor's actually out. See you guys.
See ya.
I would love that. My children are like, come do this with us. Come take us bike riding. So I'm gonna do that at some point. But have you taken offensive line at all? Okay, so you have
we have Jonah. Yeah.
But
I mean, they could still go.
Yeah, I mean, do we think they're gonna trade Trey Hendrickson? That's a big like subplot of this because if they do, they could go another pass rusher. I mean, they just have so few like real answers on the roster.
And there's good pass rushers on the board. Like Baron Sorrell, I think is great Do they lean into David Walker? I don't know how big of a David Walker fan you are, but like obviously he was extremely productive.
Yeah.
Do you like him?
They've sort of Walker's okay, I think, to me. Like I would consider him in this round. Is he a fit for them? You know, it's funny that Hendrickson's been so good for them. They really haven't gone with like Osai, Miles Murphy, these longer, like more explosive guy like type of guys. You know, maybe they would be interested in Savion Jones. What playing weight is he going to be at? They're sort of a tricky team to figure out what they're going to draft given what's off the board at this point. I don't like their linebackers at all. Like I think that could be a big issue for them. They're also paying them a lot. So, I mean, I think those guys are one of the weakest points in their team last year.
Could go Jack Kaiser here easily. I think they would actually like Jack Kaiser a lot.
That could be a good pick.
Let's go Jack Kaiser.
At some point, they're going to have to financially move on from one of these guys. And didn't Pratt ask for a trade? So,
did he officially?
I think he did at one point.
They signed Ryan Burks, but they don't have Keem Davis Gaither anymore.
Yeah,
I think that they're going to like Jack Kaiser anyways. He brings you good athleticism, obviously super experienced with as many games as he has played. Titans at 120. We gave them Cam Ward, Luther Burden, Femi Oladejo.
Yeah, feels like they're going to still do some trench building, right?
Yeah.
At some point. So,
yeah, where is let me pull up their depth chart for the trenches. Chat, what do you think is going to happen here with the Tennessee Titans, given the fact that this was their pick? These were their picks.
They spent the money on Zeitler, which, man, that's such a funny move. And Dan Moore's in there now, moving JC Latham to right tackle. So honestly, their starting lineup, I don't know how good it'll be, but they probably feel like it's pretty set.
Yeah, I think they feel like it's pretty good.
So maybe they're looking more wide receiver. This is a really weak room. Traylon Burks will be hurt. Van Jefferson's not very good. And so
they have Luther Burden, who we drafted, but like, honestly, like Xavier Restrepo is here in all seriousness. Like Cam Ward, Xavier Restrepo was a great 1-2 combination in college.
Mm-hmm.
I really do feel like they could pick Restrepo, and he could, because you're right. Like the depth of this receiver room is not good at all.
Yeah.
And even if he is just like wide receiver 4 for you, it's an ideal wide receiver 4 for a guy that he's had a lot of chemistry with.
Right. Okay.
I'm
down with it.
Yeah, I'm going to take Restrepo here for them.
Is this the Bucks?
Your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This is what we got so far. Donovan Izraku, Carson Schwessinger, Jacob Parrish.
That's a pretty accurate draft, I would say, given what they. Schwessinger's really interesting. I can't wait to finish my scout on him this week. I finished linebackers this week, and then I'll be done with the class. And I'm real excited. I've seen some flashes and stuff, but I'm excited to get the full eval there. He's really interesting. Certainly seems like he has a lot of traits that they would want. As a Raku in the first round, cements some things. So it's been all defense, right?
It has been all defense. Yep.
And Parrish is probably inside outside potential.
Yeah.
Having said that, I would still look at secondary, and it seems like wide out is the other thing they've looked at, and I would peek at tight end, even though I'm not.
I don't think they draft any of these tight ends.
Goodness.
I mean, maybe Urasek if they like Urasek.
I mean, they should be the Urasek team. That they would be the type of team. I mean, the Georgia connections, obviously, with Bulls, and then I feel like the fact that he blocks is a big part of that for them. They would want somebody who could also block. He seems like the type of player they would take. So I'm pretty interested in that one. If they move Tyke back to safety, I mean, Bowman, I just don't think they'll go for a player like that. They already have a player similar to that in Izzy, and I wonder if they'd be looking for some sort of like longer beams, tiny, like somebody that would play inside is sort of my thought.
Yeah, if you think that Parrish can play outside for you, unless you think Parrish would play inside, right?
Yep. Or who's the outside corners? Is there any good outside corners left on the board?
Not really. Maybe Quincy Riley.
If you think he's an outside guy, not really the Bucks prototype, I'd say.
No, he's not. O'Donnell Fortune kind of is.
I haven't watched him yet, but I would say
Scott Frazier is basically just like drafting Zion McCollum again and hoping it works out.
Yeah. I would say some of the tight ends here make a lot of sense, just given what's on the board. I would be interested in Urasek, and I also think Fedoni, Thomas Fedoni Jr.
Oh, okay.
I mean, isn't he like a more athletic, but maybe more athletic, Keeft in a lot of ways, like just the crazy junkyard dog mentality that they both have.
He and I really do, because Jason's got the Nebraska connection.
Nebraska connection, and he's a grinder, and I think there's actually more there as a receiver. So I actually have Fedoni on my board over Gunnar Helm on my personal rankings.
Right.
So
we can go
like
Fedoni here. I don't
Fedoni or Urasek. I think both those guys make sense. I think they would be a sneaky tight end team under day 3.
We'll go Fedoni, and we'll make Brett Coleman happy because he loves Fedoni. I think he loves Fedoni. At least he was talking about him a ton in our group chat that we have. So
that's funny.
The Broncos.
He's a good player.
122. Omarion Hampton, Jack Best, Jared Ivey.
Yeah. Let me think about their defensive line. They're always looking to add pieces of this range. I feel like they're one of these teams that are going to keep cycling them. I think.
I also think that both Savion Jones and Elijah Roberts are perfect for this team.
Yeah, Savion Jones is a really interesting. Kind of get him in the same mold, John Franklin Myers type, maybe.
Right, and that's sort of like what they need multiple bodies because a lot of those guys are out of there. I think Jordan Phillips also works for them too.
Savion's a good pick here.
All right, let's take Savion. We'll go Savion.
Oh, that brings up my Pittsburgh Steelers. This might be a good final pick for me.
Steelers. All right, Derek Harmon and Damian Martinez. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know. The laugh is diabolical.
It's fine. It's just like the team has no quarterback, so it's just hilarious.
All right,
they're probably going to take quarterback here. Who's on the board? We haven't made a quarterback pick yet. No, quarter. Sorry, quarter.
Oh, quarter.
You're doing what they should take a corner back at some point, but they don't believe in doing that.
Dealer's choice, baby.
They'd rather get the oldest corner in the league and slap him out there to start. I mean, if Will Howard's on the board, I think they're going to take him. I would think they'd take him in the 3rd, to be honest, if he's on the board and they haven't taken a quarterback.
That's a good point.
I think they like him. I think they think the mental part of it, and they think he's a good enough athlete, good enough arm, all those sorts of things. You're taking quarterback in the 4th round. I personally kind of like Howard for the rest of the class. Like, I think he's not like, it wouldn't shock me at all if he's better than Shadur Sanders or better than Jackson Dart. I wouldn't be surprised by that. I don't have him over those guys, but I have him tiered with those guys. So I actually think, like, bang for your buck, he could make the most sense out of those other guys if those other guys are going real early, I think.
Okay. So you think
I think it's going to be Will Howard, yeah. If he's on the board here and this is actually how it falls for whatever reason, they don't go quarterback until now, I think they would have taken him in the 80s, to be honest, where they took Martinez.
What do you think of just these other quarterbacks, like in general, like independent of the Steelers?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Tyler Shook is trying to get he's gotten that buzz all like throughout this whole process. I mean, to me, just a debilitating trip when you're just scared, like it's hard to be good in the league. Like you're just going to be in intense situations with pressure. And I think that it's hard to survive all those situations. That would be my biggest thing with him. Like how often he falls off his back foot, how often he falls away from pressure. I don't know if you saw this, but unless this was AI, I don't think it was. He had to throw at the combine where he fell
was not
off.
AI. It was not AI.
Come on.
It was AI. So Brett Coleman tweeted that out, and I think it was EJ Snyder who was like taking the video of it, and he's like, "Here's EJ's video of it," and the throw happens, and somebody, the first comment to it, because I was like, "Who is this?" Because you can't really tell, I can't really see the name. I was like, "I don't know who this is," and I thought it was Tyler Shuck, but then somebody was like, "Hey, who is this?" And then Brett Coleman was like, "That's Tom Savage," and I was like, "Oh, okay, like it's Tom. Oh, okay, it's Tom Savage." And then like people kept tweeting it out, and I was like, "Wait a second, this isn't Tom Savage. This is actually Tyler Shuck."
It's Davis Webb right there.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah.
I just think the hype is so overblown. Like for being an older player, but having less experience than basically every other quarterback in the draft, less dropbacks. I agree. You can do some things in a pro style way. I think he'll have a career. I don't think he's like undraftable or anything, but the idea that he would come in and be a franchise quarterback for somebody, or that's even in the cards, I just don't think that's in the cards. Maybe I'll end up being wrong. I just think the way he plays the position is way too skittish to survive in the NFL. Like just too limited in my opinion.
All right, John, before we get you out of here, our next guest is joining right here, and I'm gonna bring him in. You absolutely know him. You love him. He was the PFF draft guru for forever. Still is, truly, in our hearts. He's doing it. Now he's doing his thing for CBS. It's one and only Mike Renner, baby. Look at him wearing the PFF shirt too. Look at that.
PFF.
There it is. What a company man. Still company man to this day. Renner, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you joining, man. I'm dropping you in on this. We are in the 4th round. John's Steelers are on the clock, and he was like, "Hey, they got to take a quarterback." So it's one of these guys that are left, and so I wanted John to stick around just because I asked him about these quarterbacks that are left here on the board, which you can see. What do you think of these guys? Like,
I know what he's going to say. Is there
one of these guys that you absolutely love? Let's hear it.
You know, I love Dylan Gabriel, dude.
All right.
He could play in the league. He's like a Brock Purdy. He could play. He might not be good, but like he could play. He was also hilarious. We interviewed him at the combine. The guy is. Have you seen the interview of him where like I swore he was high? Did you ever see that one going around where someone like tweeted out where it was like how blazed is he in this interview? He's just like that 24/7. He acts like he's so like calm and collected. He drove a minivan at Oregon, and he would pick like all the wide receivers up on the way to practice. Guy's a different animal.
He'd be thrown to George Pickens and DK Metcalf.
Yeah,
dude, Gary, right?
Him and Rodgers in the same locker room would be electric content.
That's great stuff. That's stuff.
amazing.
All right, I'm gonna hop out of here, fellas. I appreciate y'all. Thanks so much,
John. Thank you,
Good
man.
to see you, John.
Appreciate it.
Connor, we went 1 in, 1 out.
Incredible. Renner, what's up, dude?
Goddard, how we doing?
We're holding strong right now.
Yeah, you guys are deep in this, almost 4 hours in. Good Lord. We did a 7-rounder ourselves on Thursday. I did 3 rounds and I was like, okay, someone else take this over. This is
Dude, did you do the first 3?
No, I did 2 through 4. So
Okay.
we had Rand Carthon doing the first for me. So I was like, take it over for a former GM. It was a little big time me.
That's
But
it.
getting out at round 5 though is like that's nice.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I am not as deep this year as I have been in years past. So round 6 and 7 might be some blanks for me.
Yeah.
It's just so many special teamers.
Well, you joined at a good spot. One, we got your quarterback thoughts, so we got your Dylan Gabriel love out of the way right there. But your Packers are actually on the board where we're picking up here at 124. This is the draft so far for them.
Yeah.
Is it peaks? Is it okay? What are we thinking here next?
It's not bad. It feels like kind of like we hit a few singles and doubles. I think that's an impact draft. All those guys, like none of them are going to be a bust altogether, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure anyone, like you're not hitting, like their home runs like a Jair Alexander. You're not getting like that level from any of those guys, in my opinion. But I think they don't have a roster that like necessarily needs massive impact. They just need to plug some holes.
All right, what are we thinking here? What position?
Dude, they were hawking. Gutekunst was hawking Jordan Phillips down at the Shrine Bowl. And they like young. They like explosive DTs. They like DTs built like him. So it wouldn't surprise me if, 4th round was 124 comes around if he ends up being a Packer in real life.
All right. Works for me.
That's good to know.
It's the intel that we want here. All right, Jordan Phillips going to the Green Bay Packers here at 124. Los Angeles Chargers on the board at 125. We gave him Colson Lovin. We got Braden Swinson. We got Jalen Royals.
Dude, I had the Chargers in our mock draft, and we had Loveland and Swinson rounds 1 and 2 also. I love those fits. That's wild.
That synergy. Look at that synergy.
And they felt easy. Like when those picks came up, we were pretty quick on both of those.
Yeah.
Yes, the Swinson one, I was like 100%. This is yes.
They need that, dude. All right, so now what? Right, round 4.
I loved also in round 4. I think I went Bashul Tootin. I'm not sure if he's on the board here.
He
but
is.
I think a speed back to complement Najee. I think this class has like some crazy. This class has an insane amount of speed backs and an insane amount of speed wide receivers that aren't like ass, right? A lot of times your speed backs end up being who's that one Georgia guy who ran like a 4.31 and had like a 30-inch vertical, and they just end up being like not good. But I think this class has a chance, like Jaden Blue, Bashul Tootin, who could actually be legitimate pieces that make going like the 4th.
Connor, you good with it?
Absolutely. I love Tootin.
Yeah. You're a big fan of Bashul Tootin, who we have said before on this podcast, elite running back name, right? When he gets in open space and he gets up the sideline, just a commentator being able to yell out Bashul Tootin is
what do we think?
elite.
What do we think Boomer goes for his nickname when he goes like the middle? Rootin' Tootin' or like
Scootin's the easy one. Scootin', Tootin', Rootin'. Yeah. I feel like there we go. The fastest 2 minutes in sports. We're absolutely getting to Bashul Tootin', Scootin' from Boomer on that one. Jacksonville at 126. Mason Graham, Matthew Golden, Andrew Makuba, RJ Harvey, Kyle Kennard.
Ooh, what a draft so far.
I know.
Right. Everybody loves this draft.
They stack it up.
Yeah.
Stacking up.
That's hitting a lot of needs too. Golden to 36. Honestly, dude, you guys see him. You guys must see him similar to me because I'm just like, he feels like in most drafts, like last year, he just goes second round. Like he just feels like most drafts a second round type of wide receiver.
We agree.
Yeah. So that's where I would take him. 36. There you
How
go.
we got from Golden like being a riser to Golden is the first wide receiver drafted in this year's draft. I don't know how we ever got there, but we did.
Yeah.
I remember seeing DJ tweeted out like February. He's like, Matthew Golden might be the best receiver in this draft. And I was like, is this the same Matthew Golden I watched at like Houston? Like that? Like what?
He's obviously better than he was at Houston,
yes,
I think.
yes.
But yeah, it is a major rise from him, what we saw this past season. So
Yeah.
I like Matthew Golden. I very clearly have Ted McMillan, Luther Burden, and Emeka Egbuka ahead of him. Very clear, in my opinion.
All right, for the Jags, what are you guys thinking here? They've hit like their biggest needs.
They really have.
Yeah.
I think you're kind of just throwing more people.
I would take a blocking tight end.
You want
here.
little Mitchell Evans?
Him, it's a little early for Hawes, but I like Hawes.
Gunnar Helm.
Oh, Gunner's still there.
Gunner there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Could go Gunnar Helm. All right. I like that pick. Works for me.
Yeah. Some kind of inline presence for Brenton Strange to complement Brenton Strange.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Rams, who did not have a second round pick. We got Jahdae Barron. We got Chris Pooh Paul. And we got Harold Fannin Jr.
Oh, I love Harold Fannin Jr., especially for the Rams. I feel like he just plays slot for them.
That's the thing.
Right.
It works.
Yeah.
It works here where it doesn't work a lot of places. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they got
gosh.
Safety.
I'm trying to think what they need after this.
What's their wide receiver situation? I know they like their wide receivers.
They brought back
Devontae.
Tutu
Oh, they
on
got
a 1 year.
Devontae. I forgot they got Devontae.
Yeah, but I mean that's a 2-year situation. Tutu's on a 1 year. Like you can get.
What about little Jalen Lane? How do you guys feel about him?
Little speed wide out.
Like your
Or
life
Tez.
after Tutu kind of guy.
Or Felton?
Yeah, for some kind of vertical player. I think Lane would be my guy out of that group, but
Yeah, I don't think they're taking Isaiah Bond. Let's get
No.
real. He's going to the He's going to the Bengals in the 6th.
Yeah.
100% chance. Would they draft a Tez Johnson? Nah, probably not. They got it. If you got
We're getting in realistic Tez Johnson range here, though.
Yeah.
Could go off the board.
Yeah, I think Lane I'm cool with.
All right. We'll go Jalen Lane here. Washington. Let's see. What do we got for Washington here? James Pierce Jr., Quinshon Judkins. Not bad.
It's a solid draft.
That's a solid draft.
Where do they need?
Maybe guard. Like offensive tackle
I think they
guard.
I bet they move Coleman into guard though, right?
Yes, could. How do we feel? Do you like Emory Jones? Because I'm not the biggest Emory Jones fan, but I think that this is where we start to talk about him, like fifth, sixth, or fourth, fifth.
I have him like 130s, I think, on my 150. So this is about where I was. You know who I do like? I like Logan Brown a lot.
Do you?
He's in my top 100. Yeah,
I'm cool with that. I
like versatile.
He's got potential, man. He really does.
Insanely athletic,
super well for an offensive tackle. Yes,
tested well, and he's only played 1 year, which is like wild to me. I was like, between Kansas and Wisconsin, the guy could only see the field for 1 year, but
nuts.
His tape wasn't bad.
I think he was a really big recruit 5 years ago. So it's like it's weird at Wisconsin just never got on the field.
Alan is saying Coleman is said to be the right tackle for them because you draft Laramie or you trade for Laramie Tunsil, and then like he's out there with I think Andrew Wiley is still there.
Yeah, Wiley.
But
gotcha.
Yeah. Could put Wiley on the bench if Coleman is an upgrade, but I like Logan Brown to potentially play guard for you. And
I think he's both. Dude, all the best guards in this class are tackles right now.
It's
nuts. Yeah. Let's go Logan Brown here. I'm cool with that.
Renner, you think Will Campbell can stick at tackle?
No.
I don't either.
I mean, like, sure.
Yeah, that's a bad way to word the question. He
so much better guard than he would be or center than he would be a tackle.
Yep.
I want to be clear. I think that he could be an excellent guard. I am just very much, I would let him fail at tackle before I put him in 100%.
And they might.
That's how I feel about it. Ravens went Malachi Starks, TJ Sanders, Jordan Birch.
Ooh, okay. D-line and safety. What else? They need O-line at this point. We kind of just robbed them of one.
Could use an
O-line.
O-line.
They definitely, their guards are kind of.
Could use a corner too. Quincy Riley feels like a Baltimore.
I like
Raven.
Quincy Riley.
I think he'd be an excellent pick for them.
Yeah, I think he's my top guy.
So one person said guard, one person said corner. So there we go. Let's see, what other guards would we have? These are tackle converts, guys who could play inside. I mean, Willie Lampkin. I don't think they'd take Willie Lampkin though.
He'd be a center. I mean, not a bad place to go behind. But it's
Todd
not
Linderbaum, yeah.
start playing guard.
Luke Kandra.
It's not terrible. He's kind of just.
I think I like Quincy Riley over most of them that we've named.
I agree.
Yep.
I think of all those guys, he's the highest on my board right now.
All right, we'll go Quincy Riley here.
Do it.
We got a super chat. This is elite content. Do you guys think Jalen Reed out of Penn State goes day 2? I've been seeing some more hype about him, but I don't fully buy in. I think there's a chance he could go round 3. I don't know how you guys feel about him, but I think he's more comfortably like early day 3 type of a dude. I think he's super athletic. I think some of his best plays are awesome. I think he plays way too out of control right now. That's what I get worried about with him.
Yeah, I wouldn't have him on day 2.
Yeah, I would draft him on day 3. That's what I think.
I just don't think the safety class after like the top 3 or 4, you maybe don't see it. So you got, I think once Makuba, so I guess that's 5. So top 3, Watts, Makuba, and then that might be it for day 1 too, right? Is there anyone else? Top 3 being
Probably.
Starks and
Bowman will be too
Winston.
small to go in on the second day, which is a shame. But
Mango with this $5 super chat. I'm just getting caught up on some of these. Elijah Roberts will be a Chief. He's such a Spags guy. I actually agree. I think that he could definitely be a Spags guy. Which, are we close to Chiefs coming up on the board? And Elijah Roberts
there you go.
Could happen.
Save him.
Yeah, we got to rig the mock. We got to rig the mock here at this point.
The chat says no Craig Woodson love. We gave Craig Woodson a lot of love. It was about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, no, I think that Craig Woodson is.
He come off the board already?
No, but
okay. We brought him up. We've talked about him.
He's like that underrated guy in the safety depth.
The Lions picked Michael Williams, Tate Ratledge, and Andrew Armstrong so far.
Okay. Ratledge at 60 for Lions. All right. So they don't have any needs, right? This is
gotta be purely for fun. I mean, Ty Robinson, he's such a Lions type.
And remember how injured they got on D line last year?
That's true. Yeah.
I think Ty can play up and down.
Lions type.
Because he works his ass off. Not because he's from Nebraska and he's white.
Okay.
Maybe it's
works
all
his ass off and he's absolute beef.
Batty's the Lions type too. I think Bowman might be.
Oh, Bowman.
I was just naming other white guys. Sorry. No, Bowman's not actually white. It's kind of.
What's their secondary situation right now in the city?
They would for sure draft Bowman, even if it's just play special teams. It'd be like their Sione Vaki pick last year.
Yeah, they have a Meek, but dude, I kind of like Bowman.
Yeah.
What do you think, Connor? Am I overthinking it? Should we go?
No, but Bowman at 130, like the dude could play.
Yeah, man.
He's just going to be a size outlier, which is why he's here.
Yeah, I think he's a hell of a football
player. And he plays with the energy that staff gravitates to.
100%.
I know it's a turnover on the staff, but still, it's Dan Campbell's show.
Okay, let's do Billy Bowman.
Have you considered Alfred Collins?
Yeah, well, I have considered Alfred Collins, so much so that we drafted him 2 hours ago. That is, yes, I have considered Alfred Collins there. Look at this New Orleans Saints draft, Mike. Shamar Stewart,
nice.
Jackson Dart, Trey Harris, Anthony Belton, Josh Farmer.
Oh, dude, I love Anthony Belton. I think he's going to be a great guard. Yeah. I mean, say what you want about Shamar Stewart, but that draft could be like the 16 draft or 17 draft where it was just like the potential of those guys.
Even if they don't hit on Dart, it'd still be a great draft.
Yeah. Oh, what are they even?
How do we feel about Bossa here?
Yeah, they could use a linebacker. What's his face is not going to play forever, even though he's been close. I mean,
Demario Davis.
Demario.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I think. What's Pete Werner's contract? I feel like it's up. Am I misremembering that correctly? Let's see. No. Okay, I guess not. He might have signed. Yeah,
I think they extended him.
I think they did. Yeah, they extended him. Okay, they got him in there. I mean, you could still draft Bossa, but any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, that's the time.
What linebackers are available?
We took Kaiser off the board, so it's Bossa at the top, Barrett Carter, Cody Simon, Kobe King.
If they want a depth linebacker that's going to play specials at a high level, I'd go Barrett Carter. But,
I mean, Stutzman and Smael Mondin are also like in range here for sure.
Yeah, Kobe King is pretty physical. It just depends what kind of linebacker you want here behind your current starters.
Any thoughts on these guys, Mike?
Stutzman's actually my top 100 towards the back end. Let's see. I got Kobe King, Bear Carter, and Bossa in my top 150.
We haven't taken corner for them yet. Somebody's yelling at us in the chat, and I do agree.
Oh yeah,
they
their
lost
corner is probably their
Debo. Yeah,
biggest need.
Denzel Burke.
I think I have Zay Frazier's top of that group that I'm seeing, but
Do you? Okay.
I'm not like super high on any of these guys.
But I mean, I guess you're just taking the risk to play.
Frazier has the tools.
I think
which
longer
they've
beams
done a lot in this regime.
I think longer beam's a slot. I think Elijah Hussey's a slot. I actually don't. I would be fine with Zy Alexander here. He can play press for you, really high force to completion percentage. Yeah, he's not a great athlete, but there's a reason why you're getting him in the back end of the 4th round.
Yeah, he makes up for the lack of long speed with how physical he could be through routes.
That's what I think. Mike, what do you
They
think?
would probably take Frazier because that's the corner they bet on the tools. But
Maybe.
Brandon Staley's going to screw it up probably. So whoever it is, he's going to ruin their career. So
Zy Alexander it is.
Dude, he's got the worst energy.
Home. Low moving.
He rolled into Miami's pro day. I was down the street at Miami's pro day and just like angry, just like the angriest. I'm like, wow, what is this guy, dude? I don't know. He just got bad energy.
Yikes.
I don't know how he got
you can't be in a bad mood at pro day season. That's when life's easy.
Dude, you're on the road. You're in Miami, brother. Come on. We have the Chiefs and the Eagles. We have those picked. Those are
we have the Eagles.
I'll tip the Eagles. The Eagles is picked. I'll just let you know when it happens.
Okay,
when it comes up. I think you guys can maybe deduce it if you see the name. But
Buffalo Bills. We got Maxwell Harrison, Nicky Manwari, Darius Alexander, Savion Williams.
Oh man, I like that draft for the Bills. I like that draft a lot for the Bills. I feel like that's like a dream scenario for where their needs lie.
I feel like
I'd love
depth linebacker for them is on the board. But what were you going to say?
Now, they've doubled up though. They went Olafoshio last year, and
they did.
Jordan Williams, so they have like a 2 deep already.
That's fair.
I don't know if they would go. They sneaky kind of need some depth on O line. If you go past their first string, because they didn't get hurt at all last year, they were healthy, like wire to wire. But if they had any injuries right now, they don't have like a second string at all.
That's actually a good call out.
Really good call.
They have Cedric Van Pran, so at least they have like a backup center. But
tackle Chase Lunt is actually the type of player that they would go with in that.
I feel like they could be an Emory Jones team too,
like a heavier handed kind of guy.
Yeah,
I like Emory Jones here. I think this is a great value for him at this point.
Yeah. And you get Emory Jones with
I got
Aaron Cromer, right?
Value, but fits.
Elite O-line coach. Not a bad pairing.
I might like Jalen Travis more, though, just because of the upside.
He's the size of a tractor trailer with like what, a 35-inch vertical? It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
He's a great athlete. You have the 2 guys in front of him. You got a good O-line coach. I'd rather draft Jalen Travis and develop him.
I think both his brothers are college basketball players. I know it's a big, which kind of explains his insane. Yeah, and I think he played basketball. He's a different kind of dude.
I worry about he struggles to bend though. He does. Tall,
he does,
and
he's probably not going to get better.
Yeah.
All right. What do we think? Well, I'm down for whatever O lineman. Shout him out. Whatever we're doing.
Emory, right?
I lead Emory.
Fine with me.
Like that Spencer Brown backup.
Kansas City Chiefs, It has already been predestined, written in the stars. Elijah Roberts, the fact that he is here would be an excellent selection for them. Josh Emmons, Omar Norman Lott, Elikai Omader, Jaden Blue, and Elijah Roberts would be a sick Chiefs draft. The Eagles so far, Savone Revel, Kevin Winston Jr., Jalen Rivers. What's the pick? Who's the
Perfect. Keep scrolling. When you see it, you'll know. Keep scrolling. Okay. You see it. Do you?
David Walker?
Yeah.
Your boy.
You know it. The Brandon Graham clone.
Man, that's the good stuff right there.
Man, you're right.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Chat, we've got to love this. Come on. All right, you're a big fan of
yet.
You're a big fan of David Walker too. Talk to me about him. Why do you love him? Let's hear it.
His bull rush is unstoppable. Every time at the 101s, the Senior Bowl, he won. Every time on tape at the FCS. The only weird thing is he's 25.
Yeah.
I mean, weird. It's like that's like my biggest worry. But like that body type, O-line hate blocking that. Like that's you just have there's no answer for a guy who's always out leveraging you, who's that explosive and strong. So
It's Carl Lawson.
Yep. He was a 4th rounder. That's like those guys are tough.
Yeah.
They just get under your pads and they have so much power from their hips. You don't know what can you do.
Yeah. And Walker's an ox, man. He's super strong.
Tom with his $20 super chat says, appreciate all the content, gentlemen. Besides going live after the draft on Thursday, what content plans do we have for next week? So we'll go live after day 1 for another live stream late at night, which we have done the last 2 years. This will be the 3rd year we're doing it. We won't have anything for day 1 and day 2, maybe some, social media stuff on IG Reels and TikTok and at Arena. But other than that, we're going to do the full grades show. And we will do that sometime on Sunday or Monday. So we'll get that to you guys then, but that'll be our recap show. So, all right, Miami at 135.
Connor, do you run into the same? You can't do a live stream for NBC, right?
That's right. Yeah, you guys have the same problem with CBS.
Same thing. Yeah. So I'm be on Bleacher Report night 1 again.
I'm doing day 3.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you are for Bleacher?
Look at that. Look at that.
Yep. I haven't announced that anywhere yet, but that's funny. That will be we're kind of ships passing in the night with that.
Yeah.
That's too
great.
Reuniting on the
Who's going to be on the PFF desk? Is it going to be the college football guys?
Yeah. It's Dalton, Max, and the boss man, of course, Chris Collinsworth on night 1, and then night 2 and 3 is just me, Dalton, and Max on night 2, and then Gordon and Mason are joining for day 3 just because
they're not bringing in a host for you. They're making you kind of like pull off the
100%
double duty of
100%
host analyst.
100%.
A lot.
We're built for it. We're built for it. I'm King Henry. We're King Henry out here. We're built different.
Give him 35 touches.
Yeah. Get the ice bath ready.
You'll be limping at age 36, but it's fine.
You got the Ashton Genty load this past fall.
Essentially. All right. The Miami Dolphins, Will Johnson, Alfred Collins, Dylan Fairchild, Lathan Ransom. Pretty good haul. Don't mind it. Don't mind it here.
So Alfred Collins again.
Alfred Collins is off the board here. Just so people know.
2 of them? Are you kidding me? They got a great. That's like every need now. Like they need like double up at a few of those positions though too. Is the problem? They probably need another corner, right?
Let's see.
They're starting corner right now.
I think you're right.
Who's still left
That's
here?
Bad.
Cater Coe, who's in the last year of his deal, I believe, is their slot guy. Obviously, if they trade Jalen Ramsey, it doesn't look good in the future.
Is Wally still there?
No, we took Wally.
We took Wally?
Yeah. Yeah. He's off. We go Zoff Frazier for them. Just bet on the athleticism.
Just bet on the tools, right?
Sure. Cool.
I don't hate that idea.
So it's Zay.
It's Zay?
Zay Frazier.
Yeah. All right, Zay Frazier. Sure. All right, Zay Frazier. So going Zay Frazier there for the.
I know that because, Leger Douchable, your boy Connor. He's got like Zay Frazier in his top 50. He loves that guy.
Oh, he's betting on the Leger will take chances on projection players.
Yeah.
If there's anything I've learned working with him over the years.
He has his own takes, that's for sure. He will.
Yeah. Him and Sims are the 2 people I've worked with that just like go in a cave, watch players, come out with their rankings. And if it's not near consensus, everybody freaks out.
It's great. I will come in the office, CBS office, and he'll be in a full suit grinding tape on like Tuesdays. And I'm like, damn, dude, there's like not former players don't watch tape usually. I'm just going to keep it real. Like they don't have, they kind of show up and just like get it done. And he's like grinding small, UTSA tape. And it's like not a lot of guys want to do that.
Yep. Yeah. Him and Sims are the 2 I've worked with that just, they're about that life.
I love it. Love to hear it. Renner, we'll get you out of here on these 3 picks. We'll wrap the 4th round with you here. So Ravens again, Malachi Starks, TJ Sanders, Jordan Birch, Quincy Riley. So we've really hit, I think, all the needs here.
Defense
for the Ravens, just heavy defense. Is there a wide receiver that they would like?
Dude, just if they went Tez Johnson and just had like the skinniest receiving core in the NFL, but like no one's ever going to guard them.
They really would. They could draft Pat Bryant, and you've got DeAndre Hopkins there on the team, so he could learn from DeAndre Hopkins. And then I think Hopkins is only on 1-year deal, so you've got an X moving forward. What do we feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, they need size, right? If
Yeah.
anything, they need like a little more of a possession. As interesting as the Tez.
If
would
they
be,
wanted
but-
more athleticism, they could go Sammy Brown from Miami, who's more of a
I like Elijah Badger as kind of a
okay.
He's got really good hands.
Yes.
Also,
You want to take Badger here? Give you a
I
field
think he's a great number 3. I don't think he's like
I love that call.
1-2.
I'm definitely way higher on him than consensus right now.
I'm cool with that. Let's go Elijah Badger.
Yeah,
Works
let's
for
go
me.
Badger.
Go Gators, baby. Seahawks. Gray Zabel, Jared Wilson, Kyle Williams, Azarie Thomas, Terrence Ferguson.
Ooh, they trust that O-line. I think that. I mean, I would love that draft. The chances are they do that draft is like 0. John Schneider and interior offensive line. It's not a mix, but that's what they need.
We're doing what needs to happen here.
Yeah, but that draft's electric for them, honestly.
I agree with the comments. Get a 2-gapping nose tackle, like a run plugger.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, so Byron Murphy can be his.
Oh, Cameron Jackson.
Jackson's the
Yeah.
slam dunk of that.
Yep.
Damn, that's a really good pick.
He's
This
a
Seahawks
really
draft,
good player.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean, the passer swing percentage, he won't give you anything as a
That's
passer.
just not him. But like,
first and second down, yes.
man, he will make a long NFL living off first and second down.
Great with it. Cam Jackson there. Last pick of the 4th round. San Francisco 49ers, 138. We got Walter Nolan, Ariante Ursery, Landon Jackson. This is where Justin Molly came off the board as well.
Nolan fans. We're in good company. I'm a Nolan.
Yeah.
fan.
I've said this on the show before. There is too much Jalen Carter that exists in Walter Nolan. Now, he's not Jalen Carter, but there's too much of the DNA there for me to not take a chance on that guy in the top 20.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think like Jalen Carter, which makes him so special, it's just like not only just like these explosive lower half, but explosive upper half, and that's
For
what
sure.
I feel like about Nolan, where it's like explosive lower half combined with explosive upper half, where it's like, dude, if he just figures out a little bit, it's high end stuff.
People are saying Jeff Bossa to the
49ers. Oh yeah, they love the undersized athletes. They've developed those so well.
Salah, his thing with linebacker is just like these smaller dudes that see ball, get ball. They got Quincy Williams off the scrap heap, turned into an all-pro. Before that, he was a part of the Jags that drafted Miles Jack. Like, this just his – obviously, he was with San Francisco before.
Mm-hmm. I'm good with that. Jeffrey
Boss
Bossa.
feels
Mike,
right.
Mike, are you good with it?
Do it. Yeah, that feels right.
There it is. The final pick of the 4th round. Mike, we appreciate you
You're the
joining
man,
in.
Mike.
Yes, fellas.
Hey, before
Thanks
you
so much for having
leave,
me.
you getting any what are like some draft takes from you? Obviously, like we had Jan on like round 4. I mean, like, you got any takes you want to get off your chest, guys that you're higher on for like round 1, day 2, something like that? We'd love to hear anything from you.
Well, David Walker is one of my guys. I got to hit on him. I love Willie Lampkin. I believe he can be a starting center in the league somewhere. Charles Grant, I think, is a starting and could even be a Pro Bowl tackle in the league.
Nice.
From William Mary. And then Kyle Williams, I've been pumping him up for forever, but the Washington State wide receiver, I think he's like, I have him higher than Matthew Golden. I said Matthew Golden's like a second rounder. I think he's a fringe first rounder, Kyle Williams. So those are kind of my guys in this year's class.
It's cool. I love it. How many quarterbacks do you think end up going round 1? I think 2. I still think we only get 2. I think
agree.
it's Sam Ward and
I think only
Shedeur.
2.
That's it.
I had the Dart and Milrow getting invited though threw me for a loop because they tried to cut that down.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I guess Levis still was sitting there into round 2. So maybe they don't.
Yeah.
Maybe they do it for the intrigue.
You know what I was thinking? We got some Elijah Ponder love in the chat.
We've seen a little bit of that. There's been a couple of comments about him.
A lot of people. Are you big on Elijah Ponder, Mike? Because it seemed like you joined and then people were like, "What? We need Elijah Ponder takes."
I don't think I've watched Elijah Ponder. Got to keep it real.
Right.
Oh wait, no, was he? No, okay. Did he transfer?
Big tester from Cal Poly. He's probably a priority UDFA.
I have not watched him then.
Yeah. Okay. So I just wondered because it felt like people were yelling about Elijah Ponder when you joined. So I wondered if you had the takes there. Shoot, what was you saying? You were saying, the thing about quarterbacks and getting invited. I think they also do that for TV, right? Because like quarterbacks are all the intrigue in the world. They want to make sure those guys are there for when they get drafted. They want to be able to show it. They want to be able to clip it. So as much as it is like, these are who the league thinks like could be first round picks. I think they fudge that with quarterbacks.
Okay. So they do a little bit more just to build the hype.
Yep. That's what I
Okay.
think.
Interesting. Yeah. I like that take.
All right, Mike, what are your
Hi,
draft
fellas.
plans for draft week? What are you
Yeah.
doing?
So night one, I will be on the Bleacher Report show.
go.
Darius Slay,
Nice.
Micah Parsons, Adam Lefko. And then I'll just be there Friday, Saturday, just doing like YouTube videos for CBS and doing some CBS network stuff. So check that out.
Hell yeah.
Sweet, man.
Very excited. I think this draft's going to be awesome because, like, dude, no one knows after pick 3. Right?
I know.
I think we're all going to be dead wrong. Like, it's going to be all over the place. So, very excited.
All right, cool. Mike, appreciate it, brother.
See you, Renner.
Oh, it's great to see you're doing well. Take it easy.
See ya. All right, Connor.
Just back to us.
Just us. We're gonna go rapid fire here through I think the 5th, most of the 6th round. Make sure we get this thing under 6 hours.
I got a Giants guess for pick 154, but just that pick.
Okay.
So let's go pretty fast every pick besides that.
Here's what we need to do first. Since I won the bet because you used the bathroom first, you took a break first. I'm gonna pee, so give me 60 seconds. Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves with the good fans. Oh, you could read some of the super chats if you want.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. Let's catch up on the super chats. Trevor, go do your thing.
I'll be right back.
Yes. Oh, hello, my good people. It's just me and you now. All right. Thanks, Nate. Love the channel, boys. Inspiring stuff for a guy looking to get into the industry. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Nate. And thank you for the super chat donation reminder. If anyone's just joining, all our super chat money is going to 2 different charities today. So we're going to try to pass that along, and we appreciate you guys being a part of that. Smog said, am I the only one who loves Genty to the 49ers? No, I bet anybody in the world, and especially fantasy football, would love Genty to the 49ers. I don't think he's making it to 11, and I think Kyle Shanahan will go to his grave being the guy that gets the most out of lower capital running backs, and I think they'll do that again. That's why we had DJ Giddens go to them in round 3, the end of round 3. It was a compensatory pick. This from Hannibal. Cards had Keandre Lambert-Smith for a top 30. That's a good note. Possession kind of guy, somebody that they would take later on day 3 if they went that road. Oh, thank you to Giants Nation Show, Bobby Skinner. That is very, very friendly. Very nice of Bobby. And Bobby will be joining us for pick 154 for the Giants, which is going to be sick. Kyle McCord, round 5 to the Jets. That's from Des Jet 11. Yeah, if the Jets take a day 3 quarterback, McCord obviously would be in play. I don't know if they're going to use a pick on a quarterback, but ultimately we'll see. I think they're going to ride the season out with Fields and Tyrod, and we'll see how it goes, but it depends how these guys fall. Zachy, round 5 shirts off time. Unbelievable. Trevor, that was fast, by the way. Their comments are saying you didn't wash your hands.
What am I, some
animal?
Yeah, sick animal? No, of course. No, I just had to get back to the stream. What do you mean?
When I got up, I ran downstairs, refilled the water, whatever leftovers was in my fridge, like the classic, like just tossed in my mouth and was running. Let Gracie go out real quick. And then she did the old, like, lay down. I'm not coming back in. And I'm like, I have to get back to the stream. So I had to bribe with a cookie to get her back in. It's just, I was like, this is not good. Garrison Anderson, a question I might could be in your round. Who would you realistically see your team draft that you would despise the pick? I think I've been honest about this. If the Jets took like Mykal Williams at 7, I'd be really disappointed. Trevor, you have a pick for the Bucs in the first round where you'd be like, I just don't get this.
I don't know if I just don't get this. Like if they pick Swesh in the first round, I think that would be because I think they like him a lot. Like that would be rich for me. That would be pretty rich.
People are asking for the wedding shirt. I'll get there. Trevor and I are gonna rip through the next. People are also
saying that I just like peed in the corner. Guys, I have a bathroom.
That was really impressive.
I have a bathroom 2 feet away in the same room. I didn't have to go out of the room.
These comments, P Hands McGee. Oh man!
Of course, I washed my hands. Jeez,
David Tubb, thank you for the super chat. Back live after my 4-month-old daughter's reaction to Bo to the Cowboys was screaming and taking the biggest shit ever. Other than that, great work. All right. Oh my God, I gotta get it together. This comment section is unreal. Holy shit.
Said peeing in your hands is cool. This is insane. I can't
man.
breathe.
I'm actually in tears.
Oh boy.
I'm in tears.
All right. Okay. Hey, before we launch the 5th round here, once again, come and hang out with us over at the Arena app. Arena Sports, if you search on the App Store, you'll be able to find it. And we play the nice video so you guys can see exactly what it looks like on the App Store. Where is that? Right here. Boom. There it is. You can see what it looks like on the App Store. Check it out. Arena. It's the sports super app that combines DFS, social media aspect of it. So you get to engage with us on there. We've got all sorts of exclusive Nflse content there. And then your news as well. Sports news is there as well. The app is really cool. It's really integrating of all of those things. It is a one-stop shop app for sports fans out there. Like I said, we're doing exclusive Nflse content. We don't have an Nflse promo code yet. We will soon. So if you're waiting for that, I understand. We will have that promo code there for you soon for you guys to sign up and use the Nflse promo code. But whenever you do join the app, follow the NFL Stock Exchange channel. I don't know how many followers we have right now for at Nflse Show on Arena, but that's where we're posting a lot of our exclusive Nflse content. We're trying to get that over 1,000 followers. At the end of the stream, I would love to, but just in general, you could also follow us over there at Tampa Bay Trey, at Connor J. Rogers. So that's something that you could do on the Arena app. And they also have a $200 deposit match. I should have said that at the very top. So for the DFS portion of it, you put up to $200 in there. They'll give you $200 in free bonus bets, if you will. So there we go. Check it out. The Arena Sports app. It's really cool. We love it. We're building it out. We're having a good time over there. Arena Sports app. Download it in the App Store. There we go.
Dude, massive shout out to Bro Schmo for the $500 super chat.
Holy smokes, no way.
Yeah.
Steven, come on, brother. That's incredible.
Draft Bros on YouTube. Go check it out.
Holy smokes. Yeah, please go also watch all Bro Schmo's fantastic stuff. I just did a collab mock draft with him. I love joining his channel. It's a lot of fun. He covers the draft incredibly in depth, just like we do, except he's got a much longer beard as he does it. So
the man.
Make sure you go follow him. All the great draft covers that he does year round as well. We appreciate the gifted that he have here. $500. That's unbelievable, man. We really, really appreciate it. So make sure that you guys go support him. Yeah, Holy W is right. My goodness, what an absolute legend. Absolute king. Everybody who's watching this stream right now, open up a new tab, go over to Bro Schmo's channel and make sure you subscribe to it as we get the 5th round kicked off here. We're going rapid fire because we got
the man
2 hours. Finish,
yeah, let's do it, brother. You and I
right.
we're getting off this thing at 6 o'clock. We're getting it done. So
all right. Minnesota Vikings, Donovan Jackson, Vernon Broughton, Kobe Bryant. What are we doing? Mickens need a safety. They need safety.
Mickens he's good too. He's reliable.
Yep. Carolina
Panthers,
Jalen Walker, Xavier Watts, Jerry Porter, and Ace Peebles, DeAndre Thornton.
I don't mind taking a second wide receiver here and seeing who pans out between Thornton and that player.
Okay, all right. I also don't mind
because you got to realize how old Adam Thielen is. But the question is, do we try to take a different play, like a Nick Nash possession player instead of that deep threat?
I like Kanata Mumfield, man.
He's really interesting because some of his best plays, you're like, whoa. It's just his routes are a little unorthodox.
Ooh, what about Ty Felton? Give him a little speed. I think he needs some speed.
Well, that's what we did Thornton for.
But he's like vertical stretching speed. Ty Felton can be like underneath speed, you know?
All right, let's do it.
Let's do Ty Felton there for the Carolina Panthers.
Nick Newhouser, thank you for the super chat. Shout out. Gracias.
Titans, Cam Ward, Luther Burden, Femi Oladejo, Xavier Restrepo.
Okay.
Actually,
what's their safety room look like?
Chat. Help us out here.
Help us out, chat. We're dying.
Xavier Woods. They could use a safety. Oh, Craig Woodson here?
They also do need to add a running back eventually. Like I know they have Pollard and Tajay, but the chat is shouting for Devin Neal, which is I kind of get it. It's a different player than what they have.
All right, fine.
Let's go Devin Neal. I will live to please the chat right now. I have no problem doing that during rapid fires.
Jags, man, they've hit basically everything that they need here. They really have.
Oh, this draft's been awesome.
Oh, another running back, honestly.
Another one.
Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry. They have RJ Harvey.
No, yeah.
That's my bad. Yep. Oh, Jalen Reed. Jalen Reed's still here. Jalen Reed needs to get off the board.
So get us a more downhill safety than because Makuba's gonna.
They just drafted a safety. Maybe I can get him off the board with the Raiders. All right, I'm gonna get him off the board with the Raiders. Wide receiver? No. Man,
Who is Jacksonville's backup quarterback right now?
is it not Mac?
I thought they didn't bring back. Mac went to the Niners.
Oh yeah, he did. That's a good point.
Tyler
Nick
Shuck.
Mullins.
Tyler Shuck.
Okay, all right, we can Shuck off the board. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, Tony with the $50 super chat. Love the Jets draft so far. The Warren pick. Maybe they will take quarterback in next year's draft. Love the show, guys. Damn, we really appreciate it, Tony. Thank you,
Tony Lee, the man. Thanks, Tony.
Man. The absolute man. All right, so Tyler Shuck here to the Jags. Raiders.
Raiders.
Yeah, I think this is where Jalen Reed comes off the board. Because who's their safeties right now?
They
Jeremy
lost.
Chin.
They lost Merrick.
I'm drafting. I'm getting cheer.
You got to realize these picks are depth here now. So
and I think that Reed, it gives you high upside to potentially be a starter. I really do think that. Patriots: Will Campbell, Jaden Higgins, Ozzie Trapillo, Dylan Sampson, Ashton Gelati. Like this.
Yeah, there's a lot to like here.
This. No, they got back to my.
How about depth on defensive line in case Barmore has health problems again?
Ooh, okay. I like it. It's a good call out.
Ty Robinson.
You think?
Yeah, there's your Vrabel.
There we go.
Hard-nosed.
Cool with it. Cool with it. Jets, Tyler Warren, Tyleik Williams, Charles Grant, Isaac Tesla. Where are we going, Connor? It's your expertise.
Oh, man. We need another safety because the safety room is really thin, and we'll need another defensive lineman. Do you like Sanker? I think he's decent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
I think he's feisty as hell, man.
I thought of Aaron Glenn, like the style of player he'll want at this position.
I think he's feisty as hell.
Let's go with Sanker.
Okay. Works for me. Oh, Panthers back on the clock.
Again.
Wow. 3 fifth-round picks. My goodness. I almost think that Sorrell is like too good a value to pass up here.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I mean, listen, they need more edge players. It's totally fine.
That's good to me. Niners, Nolan, Ursery, Jackson, Giddens, Wally.
Another no. Let's see. Who was the first? They got Nolan. We covered a lot of ground for the Niners.
We did. What about a guard?
Like a depth developmental guard, high upside.
Willie Lampkin, brother. He's right there. I'm taking Willie Lampkin.
Willie Lampkin on this team is kind of awesome. 100%. Give him some fullback looks after the Juice retires.
100%. Bears, Ashton Genty, Josh Connerly Jr., Nick Scorton, Elijah Arroyo.
D tackle.
All right, what do we got at D tackle?
Rotational D tackle.
What do we got here? A little Pegues? Oh,
Tonka. I thought of Tonka right away. I knew you'd light up for that.
Yeah. One
Tonka.
gap penetrating interior defensive lineman.
Let him go to war. Yep.
Let's go. I'd really like this. Yeah. I like this. Okay, Tonka Hemingway there for him. Dallas Cowboys. Man, I feel like we haven't picked for the Cowboys in a while. McMillan, Travion Henderson, Marcus Bowe.
Yeah, we have not picked for the Cowboys in a while. So Jake Ferguson is a free agent after this year.
I don't know if the chat is like frozen for me or
I'm still rolling. It's still saying Alfred Collins.
I see people saying Alfred Collins.
We took Mello Dawson already, right?
You guys are sick. Yeah, he's off the board.
Let's look at corner.
There's some good corners left. Burke. You like him here? Oh, I like Mac McWilliams.
I would say Mac's the better player.
All right, Mac McWilliams. Let's go with a little Mac McWilliams.
Little feisty slot.
Bro, he is so feisty.
Feisty slot.
Mac McWilliams there. Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins.
What pick are we at?
150. Will Johnson, Alfred Collins, in case they want to pick Alfred Collins again.
Let's get depth at wide receiver because they can't help themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think what did Mumfield test? Didn't he test well?
he ran a little slower than I expected, but I think
did he?
Let me double check. Right? My 4.59. But his jumps were okay.
Where is Samuel Brown?
He's freakish. He's size speed. Houston film was better than Miami film.
All right, we're going Sammy Brown.
Okay.
I think that's the one that makes the most sense for them. Their type. All right, apparently we got to draft a high RAS guy here for the Colts. Campbell, Mason Taylor, Wyatt Milam, Jack Sawyer. What's their safety room look like right now?
They spent money on it. They got Bynum.
Oh, they do have
and
Bynum.
Nick
They
Cross.
have Nick Cross.
So this would be a third safety, which is okay.
It's okay. We could go with that, potentially.
Marcus, thank you for the $50. That franchise guy, Marcus, who has been on our channel, loves Tyler Shuck. He said, can't believe I pop in to see this Tyler Shuck slander continue. 5th round steal. I love to see that.
Hey, it just means he's a steal. Everybody go follow Marcus's channel as well. That franchise guy, he does a great job covering the draft as well. We had him on, what was it, a couple of weeks to do a mock draft, and we love Marcus. He's great.
Marcus is the man.
Make sure that you go
a good friend of the
channel
show
as well. Yeah, and thank you for the super chat there. Obviously, you guys know it's going to a good place. Anybody who's joining the chat for the first time, all the super chats, all of the money will be donated to 2 different charities. Tunnel of the Towers, which is a charity for those affected by 9/11, right? Am I saying that correctly?
Yep.
Right?
And military. Yep. Both.
And military veterans. And then the charity that I chose is the Charlotte Humane Society here for rescue and shelter dogs. Just not just dogs, pets, animals. So all that's going straight to there. We're not taking any of it. It's just going evenly to those things. So just so you guys know. Where are we still? Okay. Indianapolis Colts.
Want to just take a freak show running back?
Oh, what's their running back room look like right now?
After Jonathan Taylor.
I guess it's Khalil Herbert, but sure. Who's at running back? Who do we still got on board?
Is there an RAS god?
Is there
available?
an RAS god? I don't know.
Well, I mean,
no. Oh, your boy
Jacory. Yeah.
Or Jordan James. I think they'd like Jordan James.
Yep.
LeQuentin Allen too. You know, I know there's always people who are shouting for some LeQuentin Allen love. 5th round, I could pick any of these guys. Who do you want?
I think Jacory has the highest upside.
There it is. Jacory Groski-Merritt. There we go. Arizona Cardinals. Let's see. Tackle, edge, corner, linebacker. Boy, we have hits, defense, the defensive needs for them there.
Let's grab a wide receiver.
We could go wide receiver or interior defensive line for them, whichever one.
What's that?
I wouldn't do Pat Bryant.
If they want speed, Chimere Dike, or Tez would be the speed search.
Evan Chisholm, Ricky White,
high-end special teams.
I'm cool with Tez here, man.
Yeah, just take a shot. And I know he's a size outlier,
I know. Just
that's okay.
Let him be a separator for you. The Cincinnati Bengals: Kenneth Grant, Jonas Savanaia, Josiah Stewart, Jack Kaiser. Man, what are the other needs for them? Pick forfeited. Let's see. He's playing guard, so we got that. Defensive line, linebacker, edge rusher. I mean, they could go another edge rusher if there's somebody on the board that we like.
Yeah, they might need to.
Tyler Beatty. I think they would like him.
Sure.
Antoine Powell-Ryland. Your boy Ja Joyner.
Ja Joyner's got some juice.
You like him? I do
like Ja. I thought his film in 2023 was better. All right, so
yes.
Let's see if Bobby is ready to jump in.
Oh, is this the Giants?
Yeah, we are on the clock for the Giants.
Okay, all right. Just a single pick, just him getting in, pinch runner.
Just a single pick.
Just getting a pinch runner.
There he is.
I thought about just jumping on, saying a name, and then jumping off. Just like that.
That would have been the best appearance we've had. Just scream a name. Bobby Skinner, Giants Nation show. You guys should all follow that. YouTube, Patreon. Dude, 154. Trevor, show Bobby the draft so far for the Giants. I think it's been pretty solid the way the board fell for them.
We didn't trade back. We got Abdul Carter.
That was an easy one.
Jalen Milroe at the top of the second. CJ West, Miles Frazier, Mello Dotson. So that's what we got for him. I feel like we're hitting the main need.
Yeah, I just got to talked ceiling for 3 years with Jalen Milroe, and it never worked out. But no, I like the swing. At least take a swing, right? I get to use all the buzzwords, swing and ceiling.
100%.
Is Cam Jackson there?
He
No,
went.
just went off
Is
before
Cam
this.
Jackson there?
Yeah, he went.
Oh man.
get-
No, we might be losing Bobby. I like the comment that says Bobby might need to see all 150 picks for context.
just run it all back.
Oh man.
Do
Well,
we lose him?
if
Did
we
we
get
lose
Bobby, if Bobby froze, if we get him back on in a second, we'll drop this pick. If not, Trevor and I'll keep the train rolling.
He could text you. Well, I will. Somebody said ask Bobby about Alfred Collins.
Bobby, what do you think of Alfred Collins in the 5th? Pretty good value, right?
Oh, you like him? He would go on. He'd go on. I like Alfred Collins a lot. He's got a really good anchor. He's got like they're like, dude, we love it too. He went in the 2nd, so he's actually not available.
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
Oh man, he dropped there. Okay, let me know if he texts you within the next 60 seconds, and then
we'll keep it moving. I told him he could DM it to me. We'll see if he gets that. It seemed like he didn't have the chat. I know that his cult following, which is very real, makes fun of his Wi-Fi. So it's great to see running off that Walmart Wi-Fi. Give Bobby Desmond Watson. Oh man.
All right,
great.
What do
All right, let's make a pick. It's okay.
What are we hitting here for him?
So they probably need a running back to pair with Tyrone Tracy.
Okay.
And this is a good board. Like Jarquez Hunter is a good player, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him or keep Monungai in Jersey. Come on. Kyle Monungai.
All right, fine. We'll take Monungai. Great with me. Great with me.
Trevor was never going to deny me that one.
No, I can't do it. I couldn't do it to you. Oh, Miami's back on the clock. Jeez.
Oh, God. Jackson Hawes, blocking tight end.
Yeah, free things up a little bit for them to.
They don't have this guy.
I don't hate it. Let's go Jackson Hawes here. That's fine with me. Steelers. Harvey Martinez, Will Howard, corner. They need corner. For the love of God, can we just draft them a corner?
We have to.
Jason Marshall.
Will Howard went when I was gone. Whoa.
Yeah.
Nice.
We got
was that
Will
a
Howard.
John? Was that a John decision?
Yeah, well, that was a John pick. That was all
John hates like every player, so it's amazing to see him take Will Howard.
John does indeed hate every player. That's true. It's true.
Yeah, I like that though. That's fun.
He loves Oh, it's incredible. Okay, corner. I think they will like Jason Marshall Jr. the most because he's got a lot of experience in press. Yes.
Okay.
So let's go Jason Marshall Jr. here for them in the
See what I did? I brought extra water this time.
Smart. The Buccaneers here. Ezraku, Carson Schwessinger, Jacob Harris, Thomas Finoni II. What defensive tackles?
This is you, partner.
I bet they'd like Drew Kendall. I do think that they would like him.
Like a center with, a technique-based center.
He is a center only, though.
Yeah, he is. I mean, D tackle, Trevor. I know they're really good at D tackle, but do you capitalize off of how good this draft is?
Yeah, but I don't know who they pick here.
Right? Yeah,
I guess maybe Cam Horsley.
Yeah, it's a Bulls D tackle is Horsley.
Yeah, let's take Horsley here. That's fine. Let's get the interior defensive lineman off the board. All right, Chargers, Loveland, Swinson, Royals, Tootin.
Thank you, Destino Canton. Sebastian Castro, Steelers. Steelers.
Oh.
Well, you might get your wish later on. I actually will fulfill that wish at some point.
When does
we don't care.
I actually don't know what it is. Oh, it's 185. We're coming
Sebastian Castro, you are a Steeler.
Hey, come on. Can't break the draft.
I've never done that before.
Oh, we got our defensive line. Come on.
Yeah, they have a need there. Tim Smith is so boring, but if they want somebody to just try to hold the point of attack.
Man. Yeah. I think he's their type of player.
I think so too.
Or do they draft the nearly 500-pound man? Do they draft the Big Show?
Dude, you know what? I'll never say no to this. They need beef. Take the beefiest player in the draft.
I don't know if he's going in the 5th. I think we got to save him.
He might be a UDFA.
Yeah. We'll go Tim Smith here for them. I think
I would blow the entire UDFA budget for him, though.
Sure, absolutely.
Just for vibes, not for wins.
100%. Emeka Egbuka, JT Tuimoloau, Noel Williams, Jordan Phillips here for the Green Bay Packers. Those are the picks there. I mean, could go corner again, honestly.
I don't hate it. Jalen Travis getting some love for the Packers.
I'd
fulfill that wish.
He's actually their type.
Yeah, of course. Let's do it.
Okay, cool with me.
It makes sense. It's real tackle depth.
Yeah, I like it. Niners.
God, the Niners just are always picking. They are always picking.
You better get used to it, buddy. They got 4
I know. I kind of want to make Skendi happy and just take Ricky White. I think this is like the 10th Ricky White super chat.
They wouldn't take. They would not take Ricky White.
Not at 160.
You know who I do think that they would take is Benjamin Urasek.
Okay, sure.
There's not really anybody behind George Kittle, and he can also play like wing back for you. He could play fullback for you. He could play in the slot for you. I like Urasek a lot. I think that they actually get the most out of him here.
Okay.
Eagles. Rebel Winston, Rivers, Walker.
Tight end.
Oh, okay.
Mitchell. This is Mitchell Evans.
Mitchell Evans.
Yeah,
Or do you think they'd go for like the size uniqueness of Jalen Conyers?
They could. It's just Mitch is more accomplished, like more higher floor.
All right. Okay. We'll go Mitchell Evans here to the Eagles. New York Jets. Again, all you. What are we doing?
So we got a safety. We got Warren, receiver. We actually have been pretty balanced so far with the Jets. I think I could double up on D-line or wide receiver. So.
All right. Wide receiver. And
is Kyle McCord still there?
Kyle McCord is still there.
Jet fans are obsessed with him. Let's look at the actual players that would help the team this year first, and then if we have to go that way, we can go that way.
Okay.
All right. Man, I kind of want to take Q Robinson, but he's small. He's small for Glenn's defense. They have Will McDonald already.
Yeah. He would be the Will McDonald, like, back.
Right.
You know?
Keep going.
Powell Ryland, Ingram Dawkins, Tyler Barron. Junior Tafunu, like, literally everybody loves this dude. So
really?
We got to draft him at some point. I'm not the biggest fan, but I think
Neither
he's a hard
am I.
worker. Yeah, I think he's a hard worker.
He was a Senior Bowl addition.
He was.
If I remember correctly. Yeah. I think it's Nick Nash here.
Oh.
Because we went with
even with Tesla?
Yeah, you're right. Tesla's more athletic, but they both would kind of play the same role.
Yeah, way more.
Man, this is kind of tough.
Are we taking Kyle McCord?
Let's take McCord.
Screw it. There it is. There you go, Jets fans.
They love this so much. We'll give them McCord.
Panthers back on the clock. Man, great Panthers draft. Jalen Walker, Xavier Watts, Darian Porter, Aeneas Peebles, Deontay Thornton, or Torrey Horton. Depends.
Depends who you talk to.
Yeah. Ty Felton, Baron Sorrell. Man. Good draft.
It's just comment section saying Honda McCord. It just gets me. Low moving costs. You're right, people.
Low moving costs indeed.
What about Pegues here?
Let's see.
It's not pretty after the money they spent on the D-line, like behind those guys.
They have Jalen Crum to use. It's basically like, do you think that Pegues is a better version of Shy Tuttle?
Yeah.
Which I can be into that. I can be into that. And they could play him at fullback.
The comment section gets it.
They've got Shaw Smith Wade. Did we draft the safety for? Yeah, Xavier Watts. All right, we'll do Pegues. Is the chat saying Pegues?
The chat, there's some love for Pegues. I'm also seeing some Deion Walker.
I like Pegues more than Walker. All right, chat. Fire it off. You got 20 seconds.
Tush push Pegues.
Pegues can play wildcat quarterback for you. That's the thing.
Somebody just said in the chat, Senga is dealing. I got to put the mech game on one of these monitors. We're going to do it. I totally forgot it was a 410 start. Yeah, I'm good with Pegues.
Bro, did you see the Lightning don't start until Tuesday?
Yeah,
It's
how is that
Panthers.
possible?
So I saw somewhere that it's because like ESPN has some basketball rights.
Oh, so they got to balance it out.
Broadcasting, yeah.
So
Walker or Collins, yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's a good debate there, Jake. Alfred Collins or Walker. Maybe Alfred Collins, yeah.
For your positive vibes and my own belief, I bet the Lightning to win the East, like way before the playoffs.
Wow,
yeah, it's a pretty fat number, and I am with the Rangers out. I am like the Lightning will be the second most important thing I watch in sports behind the Mets. Seriously.
You better hope that Andrei Vasilevsky flips
a pumpkin.
Flips the goddamn switch.
Yeah, I know. I'm nervous as you are.
I'm taking. I don't know if you are actually.
Yeah,
I don't know if you are.
Probably not.
Okay, this is a good call out from somebody on the chat. We got the Philadelphia Eagles up here. Tyrion Ingram Dawkins.
Hell yeah. I mean,
like
it's not even just the Georgia thing.
Player.
It's the body.
Yes. Extreme athlete. He is a total project player, but you could draft him and develop him. Especially because we don't have an interior defensive lineman for them right now anyway. So I'm going to go Ingram Dawkins there for them. There's no way they pick back-to-back. They do indeed pick back-to-back.
There's just no possible way.
I've been had. Wait, is this where we were getting Sebastian Castro off the board or no?
No, Steelers.
Oh, Steelers. Right.
Wait a second. I might have an idea, but it might be terrible. No.
Let him cook, perhaps?
I was going to say...
We're thinking about letting him cook?
I was going to say a third quarterback, but they traded for DTR behind the key.
They did.
So
they did.
That's not happened.
What about a true off-ball linebacker? Hey, I actually like this. I'm actually doing it. I'm going over
He's
the
doing
linebacker. We're doing linebacker, but which one? Stutzman?
Stutzman. He shouldn't be here.
Okay. All right. You shouldn't be here.
You are not supposed to be here.
All right, getting Stutzman off the board in the 5th. Great value. I do agree. Houston Texans. Tyler Booker, Jalen Noel, Jamari Caldwell, Cam Williams.
That's back-to-back beef right there. And Tyler Booker first.
I mean, how do we feel about Seth McLaughlin? At this range?
Center depth would probably be a good idea. And he's the best one available.
Yeah, because, I mean, the only thing that's Patterson. Yeah, I'm taking Seth McLaughlin. I'm making it happen. Doing it. Titans. 167. Chat, what's happening here? Let us know. You're very influential with the Devin Neal pick previously.
Yeah, we lean on Titans fans.
Oh, a lot of offense here. A lot of offense. Do we need to get Tyler Beatty off the board?
I was going to say a front 7 player.
We do. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, they're pass rushers right now. Let's. We're drafting an edge rusher here. Yeah, all right, chat. Antoine Powell-Ryland, Quandarius Robinson, or Tyler Beatty. You tell me. One of those 3. And I will let them decide. Somebody said CrossFit. I don't know if that's an answer to the question or not.
I don't think that qualifies.
Powell-Ryland, Quandarius.
Oh, Q-Rob. Yeah, Quandarius.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but the chat kind of is on that one, although the chat's also on Powell-Ryland.
Yeah.
Chat's on Powell-Ryland. They win.
All right, Powell-Ryland it is. The man with one of the nastiest spin moves in the class, if not the nastiest inside spin move in the class.
My goodness, yes.
I saw it up close and personal. When at the Shrine Bowl, they needed me to sub in an offensive tackle in practice. No, I'm just kidding. I was there, though. I was watching it, and it is a thing of beauty. It really is. Philadelphia Eagles, after back-to-back picks and then 2 picks that aren't their own, they're selfishly back here on the board for their final pick of this mock draft. This is it for Philly. Revel, Winston, Jalen Rivers, David Walker, Mitchell Evans, Ingram Dawkins, Danny Stutzman.
Man.
Who's their running back right now?
No more Gainwell finally, right? He left for the Steelers.
What do you mean finally? As if he's like been holding him
I
hostage.
like Gainwell. I'm just saying, it felt like he was there for 10 years.
He was.
Saquon, A.J. Dillon, Will Shipley. That
Will
is
Shipley.
ugly.
Whoa.
Come on, dude.
Whoa.
Let's get a good backup for Saquon.
Quez Hunter?
Yeah, Quez is a good player.
Raheem Sanders?
If they want that pass catcher, I know Shipley's probably supposed to be that. I would say scroll down a little bit. Oh, well, LaQuinton's probably still there.
Yeah, LaQuinton
And
is
Woody
good.
Marks. Woody Marks, too.
I actually think that they would love Jordan James.
Probably. Yeah, they probably would like Jordan James.
Let's take Jordan James.
No
here.
nonsense.
There you go. Eagles fans, you're done. Get out of here. Just kidding. We love you.
You're
Stick
done.
around.
You can go home now.
We still have over 2,600 people who are watching the show. We are 5 hours into this live stream, and we still have 2,600 people who are watching. Y'all are sick, true addicts, and we love you to death for it. We really do. Buffalo Bills, Maxwell Harrison, Nicky Manwari, Darius Alexander, Savion Williams, Emory Jones.
I mean,
could use a different wide receiver here, I think. Ooh, Ahmed Hassanin, though.
that's what the CrossFit comment was about, by the way.
Ah,
Yeah.
that would make sense.
Yeah, they followed up.
CrossFit. That's
Yeah,
it.
just that. Oh, shout out for the Carson Bruner love in the chat. Bruner, it will be a great special teams player in the NFL.
Maybe they don't need him because they have AJ Epinesa. They just signed Michael Hoyt. I know he's out, but it's a long-term pick anyways. They have Joey Bosa. They have Greg Rousseau. They have Javon Solomon. All right, maybe they don't need that.
Rashard Smith getting love in the comments.
Ooh, but they have Ray Davis and Ty Johnson and James Cook.
And Frank Gore Jr. Don't sleep.
Sorry, I was sleeping.
You were sleeping. Sean Dolak appearing in the comments. That's definitely Brett Coleman. I don't hate taking a quarterback here for them because number one, I think Trubisky is cheeks. And two, like it's Shane Buechele and Mike White behind him.
I'm taking Riley Leonard.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
He's actually perfect.
Okay. I'm glad you're with me on that.
Yeah, Riley Leonard. There we go.
Oh, the Bills again.
Oh, come on.
You can't be serious. Good point in the comments. There's, the contract's going on with Cook and it's not going anywhere. So if you wanted to take a running back, you could.
That's fine.
Let's do it. There's so many good ones. Quez Hunter, Rashard Smith, who you really have been on early.
Mm-hmm. Shout out Dalton for that one. Dalton Wasserman put me on Rashard Smith.
Shout out to Dalton, who's probably a happy man right now as the Mets are finally scoring some runs.
Nice. Love that. All right, let's go Rashard Smith.
Okay.
Good third down back. New England Patriots. We drafted D-line in the last couple of picks. We got our O-line. We got some offensive weapons here. What's their slot corner situation? I think they have Marcus Jones, right?
Yeah, because they're going to have Carlton and Christian Gonzalez on the outside, which is really good.
Yeah. And then they got Marcus Jones there. I mean, did they just go? I was thinking about Sebastian Castro, but maybe I can't rob the Steelers of that player. If you think Campbell's a guard, you can go with Crenshaw Dixon. Ooh, what's their linebacker situation? They signed Spillane, but I think they need
linebacker depth for sure.
Yeah.
I think Kobe King would be who I would think here.
Okay, all right, works for me.
Yeah,
bigger,
yeah,
stronger. Ismail Mundin Jr. as well. I think this is where we start talking about him. Could have talked about him in round 4, honestly. All right, we'll go Kobe King. Seahawks. Man, they could go Mundin. Zabel, Jared Wilson, Kyle Williams, Zaria Thomas, Terrence Ferguson, Cameron Jackson. Man, we're just hitting so many good needs. We're hitting so many needs for this team.
Yeah, the Seahawks are the most fun team to do a mock draft for.
Truly. Receiver or Quay Robinson? Let's see. Receivers that are there, and then edge rusher.
Man, Quay
would be perfect for them.
Yep.
All right, I'm doing that. Quay Robinson, 22.4 passer swing percentage. The Bills again?
The Bills are just always picking.
What?
They're just always picking.
Always be picking. ABP. Can never go wrong. Ooh, what's their slot corner situation like? Did we draft one for them? I guess we did. Well, we drafted an outside corner and then a safety for them. Because Jordan Hancock, I think, is a great player in the slot for them.
Yeah, he's a weird one.
Or we could just do another developmental sort of like tackle player, like their
Right.
depth.
Like insane traits.
Oh, Luke Kandra's still here. We should probably pick Kandra.
Okay.
Play guard for them.
Okay.
I like that. Dallas Cowboys, Tetron McMillan, Travion Henderson, Marcus Bowe, Mac McWilliams.
There was something I thought we wanted to do in this spot.
Pass rusher, Hassanin. I think Hassanin
that's a good call.
Right? Hassanin or Beatty?
Yeah.
Wait. Because who do they have right now? Fowler. Parsons, obviously, but like Sam Williams. Oh, they need a run stuffer still.
Oh, we forget. That's what we were talking about, and then we didn't go through with it.
Damn. Biggers has the size to be a run stuffer, but his numbers weren't great.
Watson.
Damn. All right, fine. I'll do it.
Just do it, dude.
I'll do it. Desmond Watson off the board. Seattle back on the clock. This is my nightmare.
Oh my God. They just keep picking. Hold on. Scroll up. Did we take Pat Bryant anywhere yet?
No.
Pat Bryant. Double up at wide receiver.
Love it.
Get some more stock. Yeah.
What a draft. What a draft for him. Sorry, I just punched my
Yeah, you're furious.
Yeah,
or celebrating.
Yeah. All right. Ravens. Starks, Sanders. Starks, Bullrush, McIntyre, Jordan Birch, Quincy Riley, Elijah Badger. Do they need a backup running back? They have Henry and Justice Hill. Oh, they have Keaton Mitchell.
Yeah, they paid Hill too as a backup.
Okay. All right.
Maybe another tight end because it feels like Mark Andrews' time is. And I know they have Likely, but they play a ton of heavy personnel.
I could go Conyers or Dupree here, honestly.
Yeah, Jalen Conyers that's a really ideal fit for them.
Brother, how many picks did the Buffalo Bills have? This can't be real.
They're just always be picking.
Oh, top of the 6th round. We're at the 6th round. We made it. Made it to the 6th round, folks. Made it to the 6th round. Under 100 selections. I think we got 80 selections to go here in this.
But our pace is impeccable right now. So.
Yeah, no, we're doing it. We're making sure that we're out of here by 6 because
we're done at 6.
We're done. Connor's union, and the second that 6 p.m. happens, he walks off.
That's it.
The camera goes blank. That's it.
No, I am a completionist. This has to be done.
Somebody gave us a super chat and said, "Hey guys, loving the mock as a draft primer. Will you guys be posting a screenshot of the final results?" Yeah, I could try to download that when we get to the very end. I could definitely try to do that. Ben also with a $20 super chat. You guys are awesome. First 4 picks for the Pats is my dream. Best late round DB pick for Mike Vrabel. We can take a look at the Patriots, see what they've already picked, and then we'll and then we'll see when we get to the Patriots a little bit later. I think 202. So we get to them in the 7th round. All right, 77. Bills back on the clock.
All right, the Bills. You can't go wrong here because we've drafted literally everything for them. You brought up Crenshaw Dixon for them before, but we've gone a couple O-line picks for them, I believe.
Yeah, we have. We went a couple O-line picks. We got a halfback, running back, or
even got a backup quarterback.
Dude, I still feel like linebacker, man. I really do.
Yeah, I would go with somebody that brings a little bit athleticism in the middle of that defense. Barrett Carter. Good shout out to the comments. Barrett Carter is a good call.
I think Barrett Carter is a good call for them. Let's go with Barrett Carter.
And you feel really good about what he's going to do for you on specials.
Yeah, let's go Barrett Carter. Yep, I agree with you. 100%.
High effort guy, good athlete, speed.
Yep. Tennessee Titans. We did end up going edge rusher for them there. Shoot, I mean, we could still pick. We can't pick Q, but we can do Kyman. They need rushers. You still a Kyman rusher guy?
Yeah, he just got hurt this year, and it's so hard to figure a guy out like that.
High passers win percentage. Loves ball too. Just absolutely.
Oh, he's like that kind of dude. But
I guess we drafted Femi, so we don't really do.
I would think actually Carson Vincent here for like a Bill Callahan project.
Okay. What about Chase Lunt?
Or Chase
Lunt's-
Lunt. Yeah, that's a good call too.
Okay, all right. We're going Chase Lunt. We'll go Chase Lunt here. Cleveland Browns. Travis Hunter, Shadur Sanders, Caleb Johnson, Shamar Turner.
O-line. Need bodies on the O-line.
Okay, let's go.
Now I'd go Carson.
Who?
Carson Vincent.
Oh, okay. You think he's going? All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, I think he's going to go a little earlier than
we're gonna draft O linemen for the Browns because they got a bunch of picks still left. Raiders, Armand Membu, Trey Amos, Cam Scattaboo, Torrey Horton, or Deontay Thornton, depending on who you talk to. Jalen Reed,
backup quarterback, right?
Ooh, yes, great
they
call.
Don't have one.
Great call. Did they take the swing on Quinn?
Oh, I guess. What else? What are the options again? Sorry, they're right in front of me. I'm really intelligent.
He's going mad, folks.
It's Quinn or Gabriel, obviously. It's Quinn.
I think Pete's going to take the chance on Quinn.
Yeah.
I think Quinn's year this year was not good, but I think he's going to get drafted probably somewhere on like 5th-ish round, if I had to guess. Chargers. Colson Loveland, Braden Swinson, Jalen Royals, Bashal Tootin, Tim Smith. So we got the tight end, we got the wide receiver, we got the interior offensive lineman, we got the defensive lineman there as well. Do we take another fat guy?
Yes.
Like, do they take the flyer on Deion Walker?
Yep. That guy walks in the room and Jim Harbaugh's like, look at this guy.
Right.
Look at this guy. And he grabs him like on the shoulders and just like does one of these.
We'll go Deion Walker here there. Jags, great draft here, I think, for the Jags. Mason Graham, Matthew Golden, Andrew Makuba, RJ Harvey, Kyle Kennard, Gunnar Helm, Tyler Shuck.
Honestly?
No, lie to me.
I forgot you got Kennard. I think I would take another but bruising running back because I don't know if there's anything just left in the tank at this point for ETN.
They have Tank Bigsby as well.
I know. So your 3 running backs would be Bigsby, Harvey, and this guy. If the wheels really have fallen off the bus for ETN.
I mean,
or you just take the next ETN.
Wow, that would actually be funny.
I mean, it's been looking like really rough for Travis Etienne, and I hate that because I loved him as a prospect. But
my wife just texted me and said that Kyler Murray is at the gymnastics national championship. I'm about to text her and be like,
join the mock draft.
Yeah, get him on the mock draft.
He has takes. Did you hear?
Yes, he uses the PFF mock draft simulator all the time. He said
he has so many takes.
Ooh, okay. The chat really wants ETN for the Morris twin theory that I was talking about before.
Done. This will bring out the best in Travis.
100%. We're reuniting it. We're a family show here. This is a family-friendly show. We're getting Travis Etienne and Trevor Etienne on the same team again. Man, just you love it when we can do something like that. Just bring the whole community together. Malachi Starks. This is for the Baltimore Ravens. Malachi, Bullrush McIntyre, Jordan Birch, Quincy Riley. Elijah
Last
Ashford.
pick for the Ravens.
Last pick for the Ravens. Oh, no, it's not. Not even
wow,
close.
was I wrong? How do we have 5 more picks for the Ravens? How?
You saw the light at the end of the tunnel. You went, that's
I was so excited to say goodbye to the Ravens. Oh, man. All right. Offensive line.
Unbelievable. Who is there? Do we take a chance on a bigger outside corner? What do we got here?
No, and they need an offensive lineman.
Nah. Okay, all right. What offensive lineman? You want an interior guy? What do you want?
I kind of want a guard, yeah.
Could Johnny Cornelius play guard?
No, definitely not.
All right. Good talk.
Actually, Holland Pierce is kind of their type. They love these players. Brother, the size of the mountain.
No more.
They love these players.
Immediately drafted. We got Holland Pierce off the board. We love that to the Ravens. All right. New Orleans Saints. Shamar Stewart, Jackson Dart, Trey Harris, Anthony Belton, Josh Farmer, Zion Alexander.
Running back. Probably going to take 2 at the end of the draft here for them.
Could be a nice Jarquez Hunter spot.
Yeah, it is.
Could be an Ollie Gordon spot.
Ollie Gordon. Let's take 2 running backs for the Saints in this draft, and let's do Ollie now and see if we can get him back to 2023 form.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good to me. There's a bet.
Sebastian Castro.
Sebastian Castro. We are back on the board with the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the chat has spoken. Sebastian Castro is the slot player there for them. Your New York Jets. What are we doing?
Okay, so we've taken
Tyler Beatty and Ahmed Hasnain. It's a steal.
And they need a third edge.
It's a steal at this point.
They do need a third edge. Let me pull up my rankings. I've been grinding edge rushers. Beatty's kind of interesting. Yeah, wow. The players are just gone here.
Well, I mean, it is the 6th round.
It's crazy.
It is indeed the 6th round.
What's left at D tackle is Horsley's gone, right?
Horsley is indeed gone.
Is Jay Toya there?
I think he is. He is.
Yeah, I would take Jay Toya.
Okay.
They need that, like, we took Tyleek, but they need another one.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Get Jay Toya, the big man in the middle.
Yeah.
Beef. True beef.
Before you click, because I could probably get Toya at 207. Who are the wide receivers left?
We got Isaiah Bond, Kanata Mumfield, Keandre Lambert.
I might take Kanata.
Okay. Dude, I like that. I think he can play outside. I think that Kanata Mumfield has some reps where he's the best route runner in the class. Yeah, I said it.
And then he has times where it's like he takes 45 extra steps, and you're like, you don't have to do that. You're talented enough. All right, let's go Mumfield, because we can go back to Toya at 207.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
And for the comments, yes, Mickens is gone. He went to the Vikings.
And my Vikings are up right now. The Vikings, this is their last pick. There you go, Connor. You can feel good about it. Donovan Jackson, Vernon Broughton, Kobe Bryant, RJ Mickens.
This draft is pretty good.
This draft's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. It's pretty good.
Do they need like a 4th or 5th wide receiver in all seriousness?
I don't think so. Chat, what's Minnesota doing? Let us know.
I've seen some running back. I know we talked about because they got Mason.
Yeah, they have Jordan Mason though. I don't think
Quez Hunter's a popular pick here.
Really?
Well, if you think about it, Aaron Jones is hurt.
It.
Aaron Jones is hurt a lot, and Jordan Mason is hurt a lot.
All right, fine with me.
Okay.
I think Jarquez Hunter, if he sort of stumbles into one of your 14 starters that you have in this draft.
And I actually think I didn't name him. Yeah, so it was 14.
Yeah, because you took Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt off, and you were like, all right, he maybe isn't. And then you're like, all right.
Oh, man, I'm seeing a kicker shout out here. Is that for the Titans or the Vikings? But we do need there is a kicker.
I'm not drafting a kicker.
You won't draft a kicker.
No, I mean I will, but I just don't know where I'm drafting a kicker.
That's fair.
I do not know where I'm drafting a kicker here.
Like you don't know who you're taking?
Correct. No, I don't know like what team is actually going to prioritize
the Titans.
Do they have nobody?
Their kicker is Joey Sly, who has been pretty bad now for 2 years.
Chat, if the Titans need a kicker, we will draft one.
Andres Borregales, he's good.
Right. That's the guy that I would pick here.
Titans fans, have I completely lost it? I've seen Nazir Stackhouse for them, which is fine. Some of the chat is saying that you have PTSD from Aguayo and you don't want to entertain kicker.
Yes.
Oh, chat says Commanders need a kicker. That's good to know. Yeah, chat likes kicker.
For the Titans?
They said the Ravens need one too. Thank you, guys.
All right, I'm drafting Andreas Borregales.
Sweet. Yeah.
There it is. Kicker off the board, 6th round.
That's a sick pick.
I didn't think that we would get here. I really didn't.
But this is why we practice.
This is why we draft. This is why we draft, folks. Indianapolis Colts. Campbell, Taylor, Milam, Sawyer, Krosky-Merritt. Maybe another O-lineman?
Possibly, yeah. Like, isn't Kendall still on the board here?
He is. I think they really like him.
Yeah. NFL bloodlines with his dad.
Let's go, Kendall. Rams, Jahdae Barron, Pupal, Harold Fannin Jr., Jalen Lane.
Maybe a
You better get used to this roster real quick, brother.
I think I'm gonna leave it up with the Ravens.
They have 4 picks in the next 12 picks.
Les Snead is gonna somehow put them into a Ponzi scheme and not have to make them.
I could go Ahmed Hassaneed for some inside-out versatility. I could do the same thing with Tyler Beatty. I think one of these picks should be him.
Okay, let's go with Beatty.
Okay, we're going.
He's
Beatty
been
there.
around. He's been around long enough.
Denver Broncos. We got the two. We got the 2 defensive
D-line.
Feel good about.
Need a plugger.
Oh, you're saying like interior?
Yeah, need a plugger.
You want to go Zeke Biggers?
Yep.
Okay.
That's the guy.
All right. So, man, their defensive line, they got the youth now. They've got the youth on the defensive line. The Browns, I think, could absolutely go offensive line again here.
I agree.
Carson Vincent, but who do you like best here? I like Crenshaw Dixon.
Then go Crenshaw Dixon. You've been talking him up for a little bit.
I think he's got great patience. I think his footwork is nice. He's just sort of like inconsistent in how he does it, but I think he's a good football player. I really think that he could potentially be a starter at the NFL level. Cincinnati Bengals, this is our last pick here. Kenneth Grant, Jonas Savanaia, Josiah Stewart, Jack Kaiser, Jai Joyner.
Okay, so
secondary?
Or the chat shouted out a player that I think is a good call, Jackson Slater. Is going to get picked around this range. You don't like him?
I do not think the Bengals specifically will be interested in him because he is small, and they draft monstars on their offensive.
They definitely do.
They're also like a bigger school type of a team.
You know what they should do? As much as they have P. Ryan there, Zach Moss is always hurt.
Mm-hmm.
They should draft another running back.
Khalil Mullings would fit. Taj Brooks could fit.
Yep.
This is where I like Taj Brooks.
Yes.
Let's do Taj Brooks here.
Okay.
Let's get Brooks off the board. Jags.
Hancock?
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's more of a safety kind of player than a corner.
I think he's a slot guy.
Right. Big nickel is what I'm trying to get.
But they just paid, who was it? Not a Wouzier. Who did Jordan Lewis? And they also have
oh, you're right.
Jerry and Jones.
Woodson's really good and he's still there.
Yeah, maybe they just want to go. Yeah, let's go Craig Woodson.
Like him and Makuba to double up.
Could be of the future, the safety group of the future.
Yep.
All right. Got him there. Rams. I told you.
I kept the roster open.
Isaiah Bond. This is where he gets off the board.
It could be. Yeah.
They already drafted the speed in Jalen Lane. They really don't need him.
No, yeah, they don't need to do that then.
Ooh, could this be a Jordan Hancock team?
It could be. I know they have Barron at the first pick, but you could use Barron in a couple different ways where Hancock would be a little bit more one-dimensional.
Yeah, because I like the length that he has at DB as well. So let's go Jordan Hancock here. Detroit Lions. I think Ahmed Hassaneed.
Depth edge. Thank you, Couch Potato Football, for the super chat and for letting us know that the Broncos need a punter. That's a great heads up.
Okay, yeah, sure.
They met with Kai Kroger from South Carolina. I'm sure Alyssa's going to crash the draft and pick him.
Hey, man, he was like all
which is
SEC.
fine.
He was like all SEC punter or whatever, you know. Got to give him his respect.
There's a couple punters that are going to be drafted in this class.
I'm drafting a Najee Cornelius to backup O-line.
Okay.
Denver Broncos. Punter?
Yeah, punter. So I think it's got to be one of, and a good note from Couch Potato.
Yeah.
But I think probably it's James Burnup, or is it Crawshaw is the other good punter too?
Yeah, from Florida.
Yeah, the Florida punter. He's good. Burnup, I think, is the best punter.
All right, it's fair.
He's got more hang time. So
Packers. I'd love to go corner again for them.
Let's do it. Is there somebody?
Denzel Burke, maybe.
They're probably going to want big corners, though, right? Like Tommy Hill. Tommy Hill is the type of player that they take.
All right, yeah, we go Tommy Hill there. That works for me. Chargers. Who you better get used to their roster too.
Never heard of him.
A lot of picks in this draft. I'm gonna go
wide receiver again.
No, they're going to
Longer
draft
beam?
corner. Yeah,
Okay.
they're going to draft corner.
He's got great speed.
Yeah,
he's
he
a little
does.
out of position sometimes, but he's got really good speed. And I know that everyone around the Rutgers program, he's like that guy. So
I'm going to draft Ahmed Hassanin here to the Browns at 200.
You're cooking with gas right now, and I'm not going to get in your way.
No, I think that they need him. I mean, this is heavy trenches that they're investing in the back end, and I think that these are the depth players that they need. I really do. Rams.
I never closed the roster.
Yeah, you never should. Oh, quarterback.
Yes, because Stetson Bennett is not going to give you anything.
I mean, Dylan Gabriel?
Yeah, it's Dylan Gabriel.
Okay.
They don't care about if they take a small guy, clearly.
Very clearly, you're right. Oh, look, Los Angeles Rams. They're up again.
Oh, look at that.
This is their last pick, though.
Third running back.
You
and
think?
I think so they have Kyron Williams, Blake Corum, and then Ronnie Rivers, but I think they should capitalize on this being a good class. Is this like Corey Kiner? Isn't Corey Kiner their type?
Yeah.
Or do you want to go with a different kind of running? Is Woody Marks here? Woody Marks.
That's
the
Quinn.
Or LeQuint.
Yeah.
Woody Marks and LeQuint, like a pass catching back.
Yep. Let's go LeQuint Allen. I
Cool.
like that. That's good there. Ravens, to your chagrin, still have 4 picks left in this draft.
Well, let's go with Maddox Trujillo. It's a kicker.
Oh, okay.
Is it Trujillo or Trujillo?
I don't have him in the simulator.
Okay, you're forgiven for that.
So we're picking Ryan Fitzgerald.
Okay.
There you go. There's your kicker. Dallas Cowboys, McMillan, Trey
Another receiver.
So you think they draft Isaiah Bond?
Yeah, I think they would.
I think they would actually too. So let's go Isaiah Bond there. Washington. They said that they needed a kicker, right? Somebody said kicker.
They did. Yeah, they had some real problems with kicker last year. It was a problem. So I think Sauls is going to get drafted.
Okay. All right. We'll go with Sauls there. There we go. Your kicker problems are over, Washington. 206 Buffalo Bills.
Maybe. Or maybe they're just beginning.
Or maybe, yeah. Maybe it's out of the frying pan into the fire. Oh, the grass is always greener. Just kidding. The grass is on fire and infested with ants. And falling through the Dante's Inferno. Okay, Buffalo Bills. I mean, this is what? Just best player available.
Edge rusher.
Oh, I think Harrison Hunt is like their type.
He is their type. The in-between kind of guy.
Yeah. This is actually a great draft for Buffalo. The Jets, last pick here.
This is Jay Toya.
Oh, your boy. Yep. Okay. Yep, Jay Toya gives him some beef. Just some absolute beef. Beefcake. Last pick here for the Denver Broncos. We just took punter for them. So whoever gets picked here is getting picked after a punter. Wide receiver, they're deep at wide receiver 3. Now they have Jack Besh. They got the running back in Omarion Hampton. They obviously have future Hall of Famer Audric Estime already on the roster.
I mean, this is a man.
What's their linebacker level look like?
It is
obviously
they paid Dre Greenlaw, and they like Alex Singleton,
and they have Drew Sanders. I forgot.
Yeah, they're. This is actually like a really good roster.
Good roster out here. Yeah. Interior offensive line. Let's go with maybe center or guard. I think
tight end 2 is interesting too.
It's true. Okay.
After Evan Ingram, it's Adam Troutman. That's it.
Well, Lord knows Sean Payton's never going to give up on Adam Troutman.
He's not, but he'll just keep adding. Dupree.
Jackson Slater?
Oh, Slater makes sense for them too.
All right, let's do Slater here. There you go.
Okay.
Chargers. Let's see. We got 2 interior defensive line. We feel good about that. We got an edge rusher. Do we want to get another edge rusher in here? Or wide receiver? Have we picked the wide receiver? We picked only one wide receiver. Obviously, they have Colson Loveland as well. What about another wide receiver? What do we got here? Shimmery DK?
He has
speed.
Him. Yeah, that's the speed guy.
I don't mind Shimmery DK. Oh, Ricky White. You want to get Ricky White off the board? Elite special teams.
Jim special teams guy. Yes.
Yeah. Ricky White off the board. There you go. Chat. That one's for you.
That one is absolutely.
Can we get some W's for Ricky White getting drafted here? Can we get some W's in the chat, please? Get him off the board.
Just a couple W's, please.
Just really happy for him. And it's a great spot. Great landing spot there for him. Ravens back on the board.
Shout out to the chat saying Shane always picks 30 visit guys, and Colin Oliver was one. Colin Oliver's going to be an interesting linebacker pass rush hybrid.
Oh, yeah. We probably got to get him off the board, too.
We will.
Shoot, do we want to pick him for the Ravens? I don't mind that.
They need a situational pass rusher.
Yeah.
Like a pure pass rusher.
Okay. Keimer Rucker?
Yeah. No, but I would.
Or you're saying Oliver?
I think Oliver could do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit further down. Where do I have him? All right.
There you go.
There we go.
His 2 games of
Last
being
grade, you're right.
His 2 games before he got hurt this year, rushing the passer, are lethal.
All right. We're making it happen. Maybe this is a steal. Maybe it's an absolute steal. Maybe I'm gonna sleep the wheel here, letting him last all the way to the 6th round. Cowboys,
Edge.
McMillan, Henderson. Yeah, definitely edge. But which edge rusher?
Fadil Diggs.
Could be him.
And he was at A&M before Syracuse, so like they probably are all over him in previous years.
I think Tyler Barron needs to play stronger, but like it's a 6th round, man.
No,
like,
these guys all have warts, man. Like there's gonna be problems at all.
I'd go Tyler.
I thought Diggs had the same problem.
Yeah, I would go Tyler Barron. I like Tyler Barron more than I like Diggs. Hold on, I gotta. You discuss what Baltimore could be doing here. I have to check my text message to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Okay, so Baltimore's back on the clock. We've taken kicker. We've taken situational pass rusher. Probably need another run plugger for this team. I think we've added. I need to scroll up and see the top of. I see some love for Munden here.
Are you looking at the chat or you want me to scroll?
I'm looking at both. Upton Stout's a good call out, Alfie Curtis. That's a really good call out. Upton is a just fiery, like I just kind of believe in him.
Where is he? Where did he go?
Like in the simulator?
There he is. He's a safety.
Stout.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Which makes sense. He's kind of a hybrid. Yep.
In there? Okay.
Good call.
Great call.
We'll go linebacker for the last Ravens pick, I promise.
Raiders, Armand Membu, Trey Amos, Cam Scadaboo, Torrey Horton, Jalen Reed, Quinn Ewers.
I would take another running back.
I take another corner.
That too, but I don't. Is there anyone interesting? Oh, let Huzzy rehab with you.
What do you mean?
Like he's hurt, isn't he?
No, but did he work? I thought he worked out at the
Or he did work out. He's good now.
I don't know.
Okay. Either way, he's a solid player. Like the tape this year was a big step up from previous year.
No, he didn't work out. So he did get hurt. He did get hurt at the Shrine Bowl. So
their running back room right now is Raheem Mostert, Sincere McCormick, Zamir White, Dylan Lobby.
Yeah, and Cam Scadaboo. So they need another running back to play with Cam. All right, who do you want?
Woody Marks.
Okay, Woody Marks it is. There's the receiving back. Chargers.
Oh, did I miss a super chat? A big super chat? I don't know. I just saw Nita W for this massive super chat. Sorry if we missed one. Shout out.
Dude, Andrew.
I missed it.
Andrew, 257.
Mags. What a guy. Andrew Magston, the man. Sorry we missed that.
The OG addict, man. The OG addict.
He is a great dude. And thank you so much, Mags. That was very generous.
Mags is part of the OG group of people who, Connor, correct me if I'm wrong, came over from Stick to Football when Stick to Football ended.
And Stick to Football Hall of Fame.
And they kept this group chat. And then when Stock Exchange came, they were the ones who actually came up with Stock Exchange Sex Addicts. So that is actually where the name comes from is Andrew and the people in that chat. So we love you guys. Thank you for rocking with us from absolutely day one. $257. I'm wondering, is there a significance for 257 or is that just the amount of picks that we have in this draft? I feel like that could be it right there.
Probably the
picks.
Answer
my own question. You're the man, Andrew says, can't believe that we get this kind of draft coverage for free. You guys are the absolute best of what you do. Thank you. Signed to the Addicts. My goodness.
Thank you.
Holy cow. Oh, man. Thank you, Andrew. We really appreciate it. Yeah, Bro Schmo. We already shouted out Bro Schmo for the $500 gift. Just unbelievably kind of him to give that much. And we said for the people who are watching this chat, please go sub to Bro Schmo's channel as well.
We've been on so long. The sun is now setting on my office.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I'll get up and pull the blinds in a second. Jeremy, thank you for the super chat, man. He's been following since the Stick to Football days. He said, Trevor, congrats on the recent marriage.
Thank you.
Wishes to you and Alyssa. Thank you, Jeremy. That was really nice. All right, Trev, we've been cooking. I'm actually a believer all of a sudden that we're going to be off of this stream at 6 p.m.
No, we're going to be off at 6. Okay, so it's kind of a player that they already have. I'm looking at Malachi Moore just for the value for the Chargers. They've got some depth at safety, but Malachi Moore is such a smart football player.
He makes some plays on the ball like with range, even though he's not a great athlete, that he sees it well, is what I'm trying to say.
Ooh, Chargers in Matthew is saying Marcus Ware, the interior offensive lineman.
I'm also laughing at all of the love for Mullings, the connection, obviously.
I mean, that one actually could work. Did we take running back for them? Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
but we took a running back half of Mullings' size.
That's true. Okay, you want Marcus Ware? We'll get Marcus Ware off the board.
Sure.
All right. Wait, where is he? Is he tackle? Where is he?
Probably.
Listen to tackle. Where we got? Come on. Marcus Ware. There he is. We're getting Montana State in there.
Well done.
Raiders back on the clock. We took a halfback for him.
You wanted to get a developmental corner.
Yes. We need another corner for them. Denzel Burke. Easy.
Done.
Very easy. Very easy there for the Raiders. The Browns, they also need corner. We have not drafted corner for them. That's not good. They're going to yell at us.
They had a decent amount of needs.
I would easily go O'Donnell Fortune here.
Okay.
Very
Let's
easily
do it.
go O'Donnell Fortune. I think he could play outside. I think he could play opposite Denzel Burke if you need him to. Or Denzel Ward. We just drafted Denzel Burke. Same school, by the way.
Damn, Caleb Ransall is still hanging around. I like him a lot. Good catch by the chat for a nickel.
I could pick him here.
Tommy Hill's
for
gone. Sorry, folks.
I could pick him for the Cowboys because who do they have right now?
No, that makes sense. I'll actually pull the blinds.
Yeah, because Izzy Makuba is their nickel right now. Yeah, I'm taking Caleb Ransall for them. I think that makes a lot of sense. Just incredible combine performance from him. Atlanta Falcons. We got Mike Green, Ben Morrison, Jake Majors off the board. Do we want to go just straight beef? If we do, we could get like Nazir Stackhouse.
I love that I put the headphones on. You're just rolling.
No, 100%. We can't stop now. We're on a roll.
Trevor peed on his own hands. I'll never stop laughing at that entire bit.
Insane. My gosh, you guys are absolutely unhinged. Mike Green, Ben Morrison, Jake Majors. I actually like those three for the Falcons here. Which wait a second.
Well,
we're in round 7. We're in round 7. I didn't even announce.
Welcome to round 7.
We just got into round 7 with the Dallas Cowboys. I'm gonna fire off one more chat. With the Dallas Cowboys. Please don't let me hear my own voice.
I unmuted my computer and it's just you. Yeah, it is. Isn't that the toughest? Trevor Sikkema. Oh man,
I hate every single one of you. All of the good things that I've said over the last 6 hours, it's not true. I hate every single one of you. I really do. All right.
You brought up Montana State. You know the quarterback that's going to move to wide receiver?
Oh yeah, Tommy Malott.
I just was listening to his pronunciation. That's why I muted myself.
Isn't it Malott?
I think it's Malott, but it sounds like he says Milan on the like when he says it, but Malott.
I think it's
all right.
Malott.
Sorry for that distraction.
I'm going to get him drafted. I'm taking Nazir.
Oh, he's getting drafted. I actually think he really is getting drafted.
New York Jets?
No, that's the Giants.
Giants? As I've often said, the New York Giants.
Kristen has finally quit. I just hear Led Zeppelin blasting downstairs.
Good,
all of a
smart.
Sudden.
No, that's good. That's good.
She's like, all right, the time's up.
No,
Giants.
Wide receiver? Maybe.
Sure. Depth wide receiver.
Oh, I like both these guys. I like Chibere DK and
Lambert Smith makes sense for them, and Nick Nash.
Let's see. Or do they need a line of scrimmage guys? Because I like Caden Prather. I really do. I'm not ready to give up on him. I'm not. You know what? I'm going Caden Prather. They don't have that type. Big body dude can play on the line of scrimmage. We're going to Caden Prather here. I gotta retweet the tweets out here. Make sure people know it's round 7.
I know we're trying to both keep up with stuff.
Patriots. Last 2 pictures of the Patriots here.
I'm gonna retweet ourselves as well.
Let's see. We didn't go slot corner. We could go Elijah Huzzy because Malachi Moore could make sense here too. I'm gonna go Malachi Moore for them. I like that. Jags, last pick for the Jags. Man, what a draft here.
Yeah, Jags had a really good draft.
I really like this haul for them. We did get them a tight end. We did get them a backup quarterback. Man, it's really just best player available here.
Yep. Riley Mills.
Oh, we didn't go offensive line at all for them.
Which they could use a backup.
Definitely. I think Tyler Cooper could play in the league. I really do. I think he's solid.
All right. Finally. Forgot. I have not looked at my phone in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And it was
Ace of Pole.
Okay.
Just taking a chance on a guy at tackle. Good pass blocking grade. He needs to work out the run blocking, but like, hey, let's take a chance on him, you know?
Yeah, and they'll try to develop somebody like that.
Works for me. Vegas Raiders, last pick here for him. Basically best player available. I say Kyman Rucker.
No, D-line, right? We never grabbed them a D-line.
We didn't get them a fat guy?
No.
We in the middle?
Wow, we're really
kind of ran out.
We kind of ran out, which I didn't think was possible in this class.
Yeah, because like Riley Mills, you could go with Riley Mills if you
could.
To.
Yeah.
Let's take Mills here. Let's go with Riley Mills. I feel like it's late for him. I feel like it's decent value anyways. This team, the Seattle Seahawks, excuse me. Zabel Wilson, Kyle Williams, Azaria Thomas, Terrence Ferguson, Cameron Jackson, Quandarius Robinson, Pat Bryant. Excellent draft.
Cody Simon.
Don't mind that.
Yeah.
Let's do Cody Simon there. One of the true Sam linebackers in this class.
He's played specials before too.
Yeah, Miami Dolphins, Will Johnson, Alfred Collins, Dylan Fairchild, Lathan Ransom, Zoff Frazier, Sammy Brown, Jackson Hawes. I think
comment section is just roaring over wedding shirt right now. It's got to be a swap.
Yeah, they got to get the wedding shirt swap.
Did we shout out Josh?
Cow, they are going nuts over the wedding shirt.
Yeah, they're actually scary.
You need to go get it. And you don't even need to put it on. You just need to make sure that we have it right now.
Did we thank Josh Goldberg for the $50 super chat?
We did not. Please do so if you see it.
Yeah, he said he took a flight earlier today, landed just getting around 7. Got to give it up for that. Josh, thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah. While Trevor just cranks through picks, I'll get the wedding shirt.
I'm going Isaiah Huzzy there. Just a totally new look secondary. You're just sort of drafting and making sure that you're good there. You're not having a shortage. Arizona Cardinals. Chat better be going crazy for when Connor goes to get this wedding shirt. Kellen Banks, Prince Monmouth, Yellen, Demetrius Knight, Dorian Strong, Tez Johnson. Oh, do we go Kyman Rucker here? Or let's go interior defensive line. Let's see. I guess we didn't really love this group, did we? Thor Griffith could make sense for them. Howard Cross. Maybe just a one-gapping dude. Let's go Howard Cross, man. I think he's fine. I think he's played too well in college football to not load him there in the 7th round. Chiefs. Don't have a true edge rusher. Do they go tackle? Yeah, let's go Kyman Rucker. We're getting Kyman Rucker off the board here. Niners. Walter Nolan, Ariante Ursary, Landon Jackson, DJ Giddens, Justin Wally. Man, I really like this draft here for the Niners. This is a really nice draft. I think I'd go RJ Oben. Unless there's a linebacker. Oh, no, let's go Smael Mondon. He's still on the board. Really good value for him, I think, in the 7th. I think anywhere from like 5th, 6th probably for him. I think he's just a little bit smaller, but I do like the value for him in the 7th. Getting another linebacker in there in the farm system for San Francisco. They're so good at developing those guys, especially with solid back. Lions, Michael Williams, Tate Ratledge, Andrew Armstrong, Billy Bowman. What about Khalil Molik? What's their tight end room like? Let's see. Because they could they go like Brenning Stool here? Rock Wright, Kenny Yeboah. I think we could go. Oh, Dan Jackson. I also like that, but they already drafted Billy Joe Bowman. Did we give them a guard? We did give them a guard. Oh, I think if Jonah Monheim, I like him. I like him as a backup for the Lions. Steelers. Oh, this could be a Brenning Stool spot. If they want, I know that Darnell Washington hasn't been the receiver that they wanted him to be. Let's see. RJ Oben. Don't really need a pass rusher there. Interior defensive line you feel good about. Corner. Don't really need guard. I guess they do need a field stretching wide receiver. Let's go Keandre Lambert-Smith for the field stretching wide receiver. Carolina Panthers, last pick here. Let's see. I'm actually going to go with Dan Jackson because I think that he is true team speed upgrade. Really great special teams player. Somebody who could play downhill with really good fundamentals. I think he's got some good hitting power. I know he's missed some tackles, but when he gets in between the shoulders, he's got some good hitting power. So I'm going to go with him there as the last pick for the Carolina Panthers.
Where are we at?
We are at 231 here with the Miami Dolphins.
So this is the game used.
Game worn jersey.
There it is. Worn. It's still got all the good stuff in it. Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody was telling me to read the chat. What am I reading? What am I reading in the chat? Somebody said, how far away is the wedding suit? And then they said, you're washing my hands for me when you were
Oh man, yeah. Let's see if the stains on it. So it doesn't really. It's not too dark on the pits, but the collar. I don't know if you could see this. The collar took a beating. Like my neck's sweat and just. It's a game worn wedding shirt. Yeah. How much for unwashed? I'm telling you, it has to be swapped when we do an NFL stock exchange.
What is this, OnlyFans? How much for the board?
Yeah, I'm not selling my game worn wedding shirt.
Somebody said hanging in the rafters.
Should I make like a setup here?
Oh my gosh.
Our fan base is so sick and twisted. I just love it so much. When we do an NFL stock exchange event, like a big watch, whatever show.
Yeah.
I'll jersey swap this wedding shirt with someone. I'm not telling Kristen, but
she's not gonna watch out.
No, that XXL is mine, I swear.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm bulking.
Yeah. I was
fighting the bulk. Oh, Kyle, I'm sorry. I missed the $10 super chat. I'm so sorry. I said missed my suggestion of Sanker or Monangai to the Panthers during the ad, and then you guys overdrafted a wide receiver for them. Oh, come on. Hold on. And then at least give him Sean Dolak at 230 for the linebacker depth meme. I didn't give him Sean Dolak. I gave him the safety instead. So I'm sorry, Kyle, but we still love you. We appreciate the kind words about the show. Then Short Round gift $20 said, everyone asked Trevor what his favorite type of soap is. Put your what your favorite type of soap is. Also, please draft Nick Nash.
Trevor Pissima is sending me to Mars. It's so funny. Oh man. There it is. Oh yeah, the Myers. That's good. That's good stuff.
It's proof.
Dan, thank you for the super chat.
Proof that it's right there.
All right. We are picking for the Dolphins at 231.
Sit here, hour 6 of a stream. I gotta put up this shit.
Just getting bullied.
Just kidding. I love you guys. Okay. All right. Let's finish this out. Home stretch. Come on. All right. I almost just exited out of the mock draft. That would have been incredible. Incredible content. Miami Dolphins. Did they go Nick Nash here, actually?
Yeah. Maybe. I know Sam Brown's a different kind of receiver, so.
Yeah, then Nick Nash is a little bit more of a slot guy. Or do you just No, you know what? We haven't drafted offensive tackle depth for them. So I like John Williams from Cincinnati. Let's go John Williams here. Colt.
You said he had a good Shrine Week when you were down there, didn't you?
I did. I really
remember that.
Yeah, and his tape is up and down. It really is. But, I mean, he's a smooth mover at least. He's got to fix the footwork, but at least the feet move very quickly. Indianapolis Colts. Oh, do we go Brenningstool here, actually? Because we got Mason Taylor, but Brenningstool
he's very different.
Also, like a good receiving.
Wiry receiver guy. A lot of love for Land Larison. Land Larison will be picked.
Did I add him?
Curtis Rourke.
I don't know if I added him.
Oh, okay. So maybe I lied.
Sorry, folks.
Curtis Rourke?
For the Colts?
Yeah. They want Curtis Rourke.
Are they really clamoring for Curtis Rourke?
There's a couple Curtis Rourke. It's a local thing, dude. Come on.
Low moving cost. That's true. Matt is screaming Curtis.
Matt wants Curtis. Give Matt Curtis Rourke.
People are also saying developmental nose tackle. I don't think we have any left.
Did we take Stackhouse?
Yeah.
I thought so. They're all gone.
Yeah, I already checked.
The shelves are bare, folks.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're going Curtis Rourke. Fine. Get him off the board here.
Sick by this.
No, it's fine. It's the 7th round. Chicago Bears, Ashton Genty, Josh Connerly, Nick Scorton, Elijah Arroyo, Tonka Hemingway. I love this draft.
Charlie, thank you for the super chat. Hope work was good.
Oh, all right. Connor Colby, Tyler Cooper, some interior offensive linemen that we could go with there. Ooh, Dean Clark, I actually like.
Dean Clark had a really good pro day that like kind of made you wonder why he didn't get a combine invite.
Yeah, we're going Dean Clark. We're getting Dean Clark drafted.
Oh, Maxon Hook is still out there. He's going to get drafted.
He is. Could get drafted to the Seahawks right here, actually.
They wanted a beefy, but didn't we? Hold on. Who did we take?
What?
We took Cameron Jackson.
You said Maxon Hook, didn't you?
No. The comment section wanted a nose tackle, but we took Cameron Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Maxon Hook, though, is a player I think should be drafted.
I was like, you just said Maxon Hook, and then you said like
I have
nose
way
tackle.
too many things going on. David, thank you for the super chat. I know you wanted to hear about Ja'Cory Brooks.
I'm taking Maxon Hook right here. Safety depth.
Tom, thank you for the super chat. He gave a shout out to the Humane Society of Charlotte. That's where he got his dog Evelyn, German Shepherd.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome! I love hearing that.
Yeah, German Shepherd, Belgian mix. Sorry, this is moving really fast.
It's all right. I believe in you. I do.
Chaz Chambliss getting some love in the comment section. Hayden is clearly a UGA fan. That's okay.
Okay.
Well, Warren Brinson, I think, will get drafted too, so that's a good call out. But Maxon Hook, I definitely want to see come off the board.
I just drafted him to the Seahawks.
Beautiful.
So
I'll keep up with the super chats. You do the actual draft work.
Okay.
Boston Ryan, when you auto the game worn, you should overthrow a Billy Ripken style Easter egg in. By the way, Pats need a kicker. That's good note.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Pats need a kicker. Houston Texans. What's your tight end room look like?
We're getting spammed with Marcus Yarns. Yarning for Marcus.
This could actually work right here, Marcus Yarns.
Yes, it can.
There he is, folks. We are listening to the people. We're listening to the people.
That's
here.
what we do on this show.
Marcus Yarns. 7th round brought to you by the Addicts.
Literally, this is for you, by you.
Green Bay Packers. Let's see. I'm going to draft them. RJ Oben. Patriots. Need a kicker? They need a kicker. All right, we're going to kicker. We only have one left. It's Caden Davis. Hope you like him.
Good for you, Caden Davis.
Caden Davis.
Hope you like him.
Dallas Cowboys.
Hopefully he can kick.
Ooh, would like to go guard here. A little Tyler Cooper, maybe. Oh, yeah. Nice. Cool with that. I think Tyler Cooper solid, the guard from Minnesota. I really do think he is.
Thank you, Peter, for the super chat. Thank you in the trenches for the super chat.
Love.
Misclicks under is hitting hard right now, by the way, for those at home.
Thank you. I've taken slander to this whole show.
Maybe
Being
you're
on my
like
hands, misclicking. I told you I was locked in.
You're like Moises Alou. The rumor is he used to piss on his hands before batting, like it was like a bat holding the bat thing.
Yeah. That's right.
Peed
on my hands to make sure that I was clicking the right buttons. And you said Torrey Horton. I'm sticking with it. I'm not mad about that. You said Horton.
Hey, have we had Caleb Rogers get taken yet? From the offensive guard?
I don't know if I have Caleb Rogers in here. No, I don't have him in here. You like him?
Yeah, he's interesting. He's one of those guys where you just look at it and go like, man, if he just Caleb Rogers, if he stops getting hurt, has starter kind of guard tape, but I don't think it's egregious you don't have him in here. I was curious about him. Oh, we got some more. Is Bengal in the chat?
Is he really?
He said Moises Alou stealing all my moves. Peter, thank you for the $100 super chat. Jeez, man.
Wait, is Bengal in the chat? We reached out to Bengal to get on the show, but he told us that he was moving, so he might not be able to. And then obviously,
screw you guys.
We had to just like absolutely pedal to the metal to get done with this draft before 6. Wow, do you see this? Did you see Peter's super chat?
Yeah. Love the content, guys. This is my favorite YouTube channel. I'm at work right now, so I don't know if this was asked, but how far ahead do you guys scout? Do you look into 26 and 27? Does that affect a team's draft strategy if a position class is deemed stronger next year? It can affect a team's strategy depending on the team. Some teams are not as ahead as others. I don't start next year's draft and from a scouting lens until after a draft, but usually in May.
Yeah.
What about you, Trev? I just can't.
No,
I can't do that.
I obviously have the holdovers for guys who didn't declare.
Yep. You push them to the next stock. Yep.
Yeah, that's sort of the baseline. But Bengal, if you are in the chat, you are making Mr. Irrelevant's pick. You're going to make Mr. Irrelevant's pick. You're making the last pick of this mock draft. That's happening. The chat's asking for it. Houston Texans here. They could go Nick Nash. You know what? They're going to go Nick Nash. There it is.
Jack, thank you for the super chat. He said, I went from representing Iowa to Iowa State. Betrayal's real. Never forget Jay Higgins and Connor's adopted son, Luke Lachey. I still like those guys. But yes, both sides are fighting for me. It depends on my NIL deal. Samu Cross said, still waiting for Nick Nash in the super chat. You got your wish. Trevor delivered. Lewis, no context player comps. Cam Ward, Jameis Winston with object permit. There's a lot going on there. I can't keep up. Andy Dalton meets Bronny James. I think that was the Shadur comp. Okay. Boston Ryan, thank you for the super chat. All right, Trev, keep rocking and rolling.
I just picked Nick Nash for the Houston Texans. I took Jake Briningstool for the Falcons in case they're moving on from Kyle Pitts. There you go. You still have your athletic tight end. You just drafted in the 7th round instead of at 4 overall. The Ravens are now up. They drafted Holland Pierce already. Junior Tafunu, let's get him off the board here. He's a fan favorite.
Yeah.
Detroit Lions. They have any linebacker? Yeah, let's get linebacker. Let's get Cody Lindenberg.
Well, there's some good ones left. Yeah.
Well, I picked Cody Lindenberg.
Did anyone take Jack Kaiser yet?
Yes. Yeah, he's long gone.
I really like Jack Kaiser.
I think I took him in the 4th round. Yeah,
nice. I must have been off for that one. I'm glad you did. I was wildly impressed with his tape.
The Commanders. Didn't somebody say they needed they needed a kicker, so we drafted them a kicker.
Yep.
Logan Brown could play guard for them. Wide receiver. Let's go with Chimere Dike, I think, is probably the guy that I like the most here. Unless Efton Chisholm, Jimmy Horn Jr., LeJontay Wester. Oh, Bo Collins and Trayshawn Holden. I actually do.
Trayshawn Holden is a really good zone eater.
I actually kind of. Bo Collins has some moments, man.
That's the problem, is the consistency.
I know. I'm going to draft him. I'm drafting him here. 7th rounder. I'm making it happen. New York Giants. We drafted Caden Prather for them last time. They got a guard. This really is just anybody. What's their tight end room look like?
Giants? Well, they took
they have Theo.
Theo last year, yes.
Nah, I'm drafting Caden Prieskorn anyways.
Yeah, do it.
Making it happen. Dallas Cowboys. They drafted Ted. They have Isaiah Bond, Trayvon Henderson, Marcus Bowe.
Our goal here should probably just stop being like overanalyzing classes and get players drafted that should be drafted.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
Like Khalil Mulling should be drafted. Chimere Dike should be drafted. Yeah. Not saying we have to take them here, but like we're almost done.
It's true. I'm going Jack Nelson. New Orleans Saints. Wow, they get a couple of picks here.
Tommy Malote.
Oh, it's kind of sneaky.
It is, right? You see it?
Do the Broncos have another pick? Could Sean Payton do this? No, they don't.
No, it has to be the Saints.
All right, fine. We're getting Tommy Malote in the draft. We're making it happen. He's going to New Orleans Saints. They're going to use him as just the next Taysom Hill, young Taysom Hill.
Yep.
49ers. We'll get Chimere Dike off the board, I guess.
Yeah, I actually think that is like a real fit.
Yep. Green Bay Packers. Who are some prospects that need to come off the board here?
Rocket Sanders.
Okay. We didn't draft a running back for them, did they? Did we?
No.
And they don't have anybody. Who do they have behind?
Thank you for the super chat, the Patriots podcast. We appreciate you.
I'm just taking Raheem Sanders. I'm reuniting him and
God, Mullings is still there.
He is a good football player too. Mullings is actually the kind of player the Chiefs would draft.
Yeah.
All right. Any other players that we really need to get off the board here?
Efton Chisholm, Dupree, Buchanan.
Oh man, Buchanan.
Yeah.
Damn, I should have picked him for the Packers. I messed up. Sorry, guys. That should have been the pick.
Oh, I missed $100. Oh. No, I missed a $200. Samu Cross.
Whoa.
$200 super chat. Thank you so much. Just said love to see it. Nothing else.
Holy smokes.
Thank you so much. That was the one I missed.
Wow.
Thank you, Bert. You guys have been unbelievable. Nico, thank you for the super chat. You guys have been doing the Lord's work today. Okay, this makes us want to do more stuff like that, like make this an annual tradition and stuff like that.
It really does.
Important.
It really does. It truly does. All right, which quarterback are we getting off the board here for the Miami Dolphins?
Brosmer.
Brosmer? All right,
Yeah.
Brosmer it is.
Yeah, they don't care about undersized quarterbacks.
Saints. One of the Colorado wide receivers, maybe? Or Efton Chisholm, maybe?
Make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Efton Chisholm, I think, does get drafted.
All right, we'll go Efton Chisholm here.
Shifty.
Mullings. To the Browns?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Nice. I like it. Los Angeles Chargers.
Borregales got drafted, guys. For the chat.
Yeah.
You missed it.
Easy. Come on.
Have we not drafted Clay Webb?
No, he's still here.
He'll get drafted.
You think?
Yeah, probably not this spot, but.
Did we only draft one? Oh, no, we got Ricky White in here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, any other players that we think are absolutely coming off the board? Ronnie Gaston? Oh, yeah.
He's like a big wide receiver almost.
Yeah, let's do that. I like that for the Chargers.
Kyle, thank you for the super chat. He said, may have missed his Panthers suggestions, but you guys are great. Thanks for all the hard work. By the way, Trevor Piss Enema is canon now.
Yeah. Bengal, are you in the chat? We're at Mr. Irrelevant.
Liam, thank you for the super chat. Love the content. Love the duo. Love the addicts. JETS. Jets. Go Gators. Wow, he's like me and you, just like morphed into one human. That's really weird.
That's incredible.
That really is.
I love that. Okay, he says call Bengal.
Owen, thank you for the super chat. When can we expect team grades?
I am Bengal's assistant. Just got off the phone. Perfect timing. All right, hold on.
Grades are probably Monday after the draft, but we're going to work as fast as we can. Bailey, thank you for the super chat.
I'm sending him the link. I'm sending Bengal the link. Bengal's popping.
Holy shit, Adam. $300 super chat.
What?
Adam Heath, thank you so much. Reminder of everybody just joining in. These are going to two different charities, the Charlotte Humane Society and Tunnel to Towers in the Northeast area for 9/11 affected families and military affected families.
Oh, yep, man. Incredible. Bengal, I sent you the link. I DM'd you the link on Twitter. We got this last pick here. Bengal's got to make it in.
This is the last. We're done. This is it.
This is 257. We are here at 5:48 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we are at pick 257.
Wow.
We now welcome to the show for the final pick of this mock draft to continue the greatest rivalry that we have in YouTube history.
Wow, and he's on the move.
NFL Stock Exchange and Bengal. Bengal, we know that you're moving. We know that you got a busy Saturday. We appreciate you joining, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, I wasn't aware this was a big rivalry. I feel like it's kind of like, at least with Connor, it's kind of like, I don't know, Yankees Rays or something.
Wow.
Not really.
Wow, like I don't even have my own stadium.
It's a big rivalry. I don't know. But yeah, it's great to be here. Bengal NFL Stock Exchange, or wait, it is Bengal, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. Are you saying which alter ego you're going with? Because we know you as Bengal. So yes.
Yeah, I was making sure.
A lot of Gene in our chat.
Gene Dangus. Yep.
Yeah, big game Gene, dude.
Big game Gene. How's the moving going? You all right? Moving sucks. So is it all right? How's it going?
I thought I had until the end of April. And then 4 days ago, they're like, it's April 20th. Have fun. And I'm like, I paid until the end of April. They're like, well, we're going to refund you. And you're moving out on the 20th. Smiley face emoji. I'm like, I don't know what I'm allowed to say on here, but choice words. But
I'd go nuclear. I'd go absolutely nuclear.
You're moving to New York to be like a Yankee fan that doesn't live in Texas, or what's the play here?
You broke up there, but I'm sure it was something stupid. Can you say that again?
Yeah. You're actually going to be a Yankee fan that lives in New York, or you're going to be a Yankee fan that lives in God knows where, like 80% of the fan base?
I'll tell you what, I moved away, Connor. You know why? Because I could smell you all the way from New Jersey. So
there it is. There it is.
You got a watch party for a Lakers playoff game coming up, or I'm sorry, the Cowboys aren't making the pick here at 257.
That's funny. You know, I'm a known Cowboys fan.
Oh man.
Nah, unfortunately, I got to watch the Giants lose to the Cowboys by 40 every week one for the rest of my life somehow. Who's on the board here? What are we?
You got great options. Don't worry.
Juice Wells.
Jimmy Horn Jr.
Could go Juice Wells. Yeah, absolutely.
Where are my Longhorn guys at?
Let's see.
I hear Alfred Collins is there, and that's unacceptable.
Oh,
Alfred Collins is absolutely not there.
It can't be possible. What about is David Benda there?
David Benda
think he
is
is.
here. I love the shout out. I love the shout
Hold
out.
on, not maybe. Okay, is Keaton Crawford there? I know he's at Nevada now, or was.
He's
there. Yep.
Ian Crawford
Could we be in the market for a gunner? Where would you guys go here?
This is your guy. Yeah.
Crawford's a good call out.
Crawford.
Yeah.
We already have the Chiefs getting a Longhorn in Jaden Blue. So they already got Longhorn Nation standing up here.
Let's go with the special teams pick. Shout out Jeff Choate. Let's go Keaton Crawford as Mr. Irrelevant.
There it is. Spent, I believe, 4 years at Texas before transferring over to Nevada. So he's got the Longhorn blood in him. Incredible combine performance from Keaton Crawford there, and he will be the gunner to rule them all, if you will, in special teams. So, Bengal, thank you, man. We appreciate it. We appreciate you popping in.
Good luck with the move, Bengal.
Making
good luck. Get ready for draft season. Appreciate you guys having me.
See you,
Later,
brother.
buddy.
All the best. Everybody go follow what Bengal does over on his YouTube channel. You can literally just search Bengal and it'll pop up. I think he's got over 500,000 followers now, which is just insane.
It's totally
he does
nuts.
such a great job, covering Madden, so much great creative content there. And then, of course, covering the NFL draft as well. So we appreciate him popping in and making this happen. There we go. Connor, there it is.
I feel like surprisingly fine. Like I thought I'd be exhausted or worn out by round 5, and I don't feel anything at all. Right?
like you're numb?
No. Like I could do let's do the UDFAs. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what Steve Palazzolo said to me.
Yeah,
he's like,
the UDFAs.
You better get immediately to the UDFAs. There.
No, this was awesome, dude. I think the comment section is 90% of the reason why I feel that way, because it keeps you refreshed.
Yeah, man.
It never felt redundant. Like obviously our own jokes and Trevor not washing his hands and
that'll follow me forever, unfortunately.
Man, like that was awesome.
Super chat total. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have no idea how much it is yet. I'll screenshot it once I get to that information. Connor, we had 343 super chats.
Holy smokes.
We had 300. May this stream rest in piss. Tim, you're on thin ice, brother. You're on thin ice. This is read it out loud for audio only. Nick, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Absolutely not. We are still at 2,100 people who are watching this show. That's guys,
crazy.
I honestly, you guys are the absolute best. We don't do a lot of live streams. The only 2 live streams that we have on the channel are after night 1, the last 2 years. And that's sort of our tradition. That's our live stream that we do. But I think we might have to make this a tradition now. This was so much fun to do. Shout out everybody who joined the show. However long they were on, we really appreciate it. There were a couple of other people that we would have loved to get on, but we just kind of had to plan it a little bit better to make sure that we were keeping it within 6 hours. We love the crap out of you guys. Thank you so much for making this so much fun, making us love what we do here on this channel.
Yeah.
If you guys keep watching and listening, we'll keep cranking out the best draft content that we possibly can for you guys. Once again, it's presented by Arena. If you don't have the Arena app, please go to the App Store, download it. We would love to hang out with you over there. We're doing exclusive Nflse content in the Arena app. So when you download it, follow at Nflse Show. You can follow us as well at Tampa Bay Trey, at Connor J. Rogers. That's the best way to do that. And we go back and forth with everybody on there as well. So we're building this community and we're trying to bring it over to that Arena app. It's also a really cool app because it's got a lot of different stuff in it. DFS, if they've got a $200 deposit match. So if you deposit up to $200, they'll give you $200 in bonus credits right there. Connor, your boy is absolutely scorching right now with the shots on goal parlays. I hit a nice little 3-legger the other night. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. We'll be able to
stay hot, my friend.
We'll be able to do some content there and get the betting stuff in there for you guys as well. But download the Arena app and come hang out with us over there. Buddy, anything else before we get out of here? Shout out to Jack Links Duos. Their logo was on the screen the whole time. Check out the Jack Links Duos product, which we absolutely love. Make sure that you guys are go checking out all the good stuff that they have there. We've tried a lot of the flavors and they're fantastic. So just wanted to shout out Jack Links as well.
I was dying at the now do a what you would do 7-round mock.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Sam is in the chat. Sam Monson, the legend.
Oh, hello, Sam.
You.
Thank you to everybody that joined. We have said a great guest crew. Peter, thanks again. One last super chat read from Peter. Hey, Connor, I'm a firefighter paramedic, so your charity choice is super commendable. Much love from a Bears fan. If I could donate more, I would. God bless you guys. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah.
Every penny counted today. This was so much fun. If you didn't donate anything, if you're just here rocking with us, that helps.
Yep.
If you were able to donate anything, we're beyond grateful and thankful for all of you guys. And like Trevor said, we're gonna hopefully do this every year now.
Yeah, we've got at least one more show that we have for you guys that we're going to do next week before the PFF live stream. I want you guys to go watch that when Connor is on Bleacher Report. Make sure you guys go watch that as well for day 3. But then we will be on with you guys for the post-round 1 post-round 1 recap after night 1 next Thursday. And then we're going to have the draft grades for you as well sometime after the draft is over. We absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Really
shout out to Wyatt. Wyatt gave $100. Apparently, I didn't get to shout him out. I'm so sorry, Wyatt. Thank you. Oh, there it is. There it is. $100 from Wyatt. Thank you so much.
There's probably so many super chats that we might not have got to. There were 358. Oh, Sam with the $50 gifted. We love you, Sam. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate it. We got to get Sam on this one next year when we're doing this. We're doing this, and we'll build it out a little bit further. All right. For Connor Rogers, I'm Trevor Sikkema. Thank you guys for rocking with us for 6 whole hours as we did this 7-round mock draft for you guys. We will see you next week. Love you guys.